So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, celebratory 24-hour stream, and this is Elden Ring from Software. Alright, so what did we do yesterday, and what are we going to do today? So yesterday, we took out, I think it was 4 bosses. Technically 5, but 2 of those bosses were in the same boss encounter, so I counted as 4. It was the Misbegotten Warrior alongside a Crucible Knight at Redmane Castle, the Godskin Apostle within the Caelid Divine Tower, the Putrid Tree Spirit within the War Dead Catacombs, and then an Ulcerated Tree Spirit within another set of catacombs. I use the abbreviation GMC. I believe the C stands for Catacomb, but I don't remember what the GM stands for. But I think that was also somewhere in Caelid. No, it wasn't. It's the Giant's Mountain Catacombs. It's in the snowy region. That's where it was. So yes, we took that one out as well. And let's start logging in. GMC car brand. I was thinking that too when I was... Well, I know the audio check is good. Sorry about that feedback there if you heard it. Well, I know that, yeah, I was thinking about that too as I was looking back over the boss list. That's kind of funny. Jan says, I beat 2 bosses in the DLC. Congratulations, Jans. I have 3 bosses left. Ooh. 3 bosses left from completing it at level 125. Oh, wow. You're probably going to beat the DLC at an earlier level than we beat the base game. But I am not too surprised by that, because for those who know Jans and have been following him through his YouTube videos, which if you're not following Jans through his YouTube videos, you may want to. I will drop the link in the Twitch chat. But Jans has also made multiple appearances in-game here on our stream. Jans is perhaps one of, if not the best Souls player I know. I'm not saying he's objectively the best. I have no proof of that. But from the Souls players I have encountered in-game, Jans is the best one that I know. He's definitely better than I am. That's for sure. And, yeah, Jans is just a monster in every Souls game that he plays. So, there's his link if you want to check out his YouTube channel. I forgot what I was talking about now. Oh, what we're doing today. That's right. It's too early to be scatterbrained in the stream. Jan says Beezers is... Oh, Jan says Beezers is in good old Dark Souls 3. The Ringed City from the looks of it. Nice! I hope he's having a blast. Beezers is also another streamer friend of ours, Souls streamer friend of ours. And is also quite good at Souls games and a big fan of the katana. We shall give him a shout out. Ooh. There we go. If you wish to check out his channel as well. But yes, what are we doing today in Elden Ring along this massive 24-hour streak? So when we look at our map, I was having this issue yesterday of what to do in Elden Ring. And we found some stuff to do yesterday, but I'm like, I'm not really sure what to do because the areas that we could go and try to make more progress, and I feel like I'm legitimately too weak to be it. There's Rykard in Volcano Manor. We can get him to phase 2 pretty consistently. We just can't beat him in phase 2. We probably could if we used the weapon the game wants you to use, but this is a Daggers-Only run, and so I am being stubborn and refusing. We could go explore more of the snowy area. Don't really feel like doing that. That's kind of hard. There are some encounters, like the Invader over here at the Isolated Merchant Shack in Caelid, that can still two-shot us, so not trying to do that just yet, along with the the Erdtree avatar over here in Caelid. We also have the Dynasty Mausoleum that we could go to. That area seems really hard. We have some stuff to explore out here in the Lake of Rot. That's going to be fun. Don't really feel like doing that too much. I know there's a boss there. So, I was thinking yesterday, like, I don't know what really to do to too great a degree in today's stream sessions. Like, well, now, how is that going to roll over or translate into this 24-hour stream? And so I thought, well, I've been using this website. I talked about it before. This website, just to track the weapons, to just try to add to my collection. I was just farming for weapons off stream, and so I'll show you my phone. So you can see there's like a checklist here, and the website actually keeps track of your stuff. I guess it uses cookies, and it keeps track of what you found, what you haven't found, and it also has places for quests, places for spells, and I thought maybe we could use this as an aid to help point us in the right direction. I've already been told by Mr. Charles Q. Banks that we are actually quite close to the end of the game. We're not there yet, but we are quite close, and so maybe we'll just try to knock out some of those quests if we can knock them out easily. In other words, we're going to start using a guide. We're not going to try to use it to do everything for us. We're not going to use it for strats like to beat bosses or anything, but we will start using a guide, at least this stream session, to help point us in the right direction of things we may have missed. And it can include gear, can include armor, can include spell scrolls, can include weapons. We're not going to farm for any weapons on this stream. People probably wouldn't like to see that. But if there's like a unique mob that drops a weapon, or if it's in a chest somewhere in a location we've already been, we'll go there. If there's a quest we can still do, we'll try to work on that quest. And so we're just going to sort of ride along with the guide, and I think that should give us more than enough content to fill the 24 hours. Fingers crossed. Pardon me. All right. So, let me pop in my earbuds. And then we'll set off on our first adventure. There we go. And Tukitsune is here. Welcome in, Tukitsune. Excuse me. Tukitsune says, "Hello, Orfeo. Today I started to play Demon Souls on an emulator of PS3. And I am restarting the game each time I die to the first boss. Oh my. I will prevail, and he will die by my spear." Good luck, Tukitsune. Good luck. Demon Souls might be the only game that I know of in the Souls series where it could be impossible for you to technically beat all the bosses. Because if you do not beat the first boss in Demon Souls, which is in the tutorial area, you don't have any opportunity to ever fight that boss again. At least that specific boss. You do have another opportunity later on to fight that same kind of boss in another area in a non-boss encounter, but you never have the opportunity to fight that specific boss ever again. And when I first came across him, I didn't beat him. He didn't kill me immediately, but he did kill me pretty quickly. And so, yeah, if you're going to keep sticking to it until you beat him, then, you know, I wish you well, Tukitsune. It is possible. Tukitsune has also redeemed, "Hello, I'm new to stream." Well, welcome into the stream for the very first time, Tukitsune. I hope you are doing well. General Organa is also here and has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, let me dehydrate first with some coffee. And follow that up with some tasty hydration with some water here. Cheers, Organa. All right. Jan says you can kill a Vanguard, but you can't kill the Vanguard. Correct. Unless he does kill the Vanguard in the tutorial, which is not easy. Especially if it's your first Souls game, which it was my first Souls game. Alright, so. Where are we going? What are we doing? Well, towards the end of last stream session, Jans gave us a tip, and he said that we missed a boss in Liurnia. Took me a while to remember there. And it is the Black Knife Catacombs. I think the Black Knife Catacombs are in Liurnia. They are. Okay. There we go. And so let's head on in and see if we can find that boss. I don't remember what the actual boss of the Black Knife Catacombs was. I know he killed it. I don't remember what it was right now. Tuketsuna says, and the micromanagement thing I will need to learn. Yes, I learned it very well. I may have learned it too well, because I still carry on those practices in every Souls game. Jan says, there are lore reasons why this one has two bosses. Lore and main story reasons. Oh, interesting. Let me wipe down my glasses real quick. I tried staying up a bit late and going through a checklist. I found this website that I'm using. I wish there was an app, but I mean, the website works pretty well too on mobile. Also keeps track of all the armor bits you find in the game. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But for some reason, the list is completely out of order. On most of its lists, they're in alphabetical order, which makes things very easy to find. I think when it comes to the list of puppets and like ashes, not ashes of war, but just ashes, they're in the order in which you might, like they're in the order in which they would display in your in-game menu. So that kind of works as well. But for the armor pieces, like they're just completely random. And so like I would find the name of a helmet that I have in-game, and then I have to scroll through the whole list on the website and be like, okay, there it is. Click. And that took a while. I'm like, I'm not going to do this with the body pieces too, and the leg pieces and everything else. I'll just do that like another day. But other than that, all the other categories are pretty well organized. Okay. Alrighty. Now, I do not remember the layout of this cave at all. But let's go back through and refamiliarize ourselves. What is this? Hidden path ahead. Trolled. I don't even remember what enemies are in here. Oh! I remember him, though. Yep. I remember him. Let's not go that way. Skellies. I feel like I went everywhere in most of the caves we explored, which to me means that maybe there's an illusory wall in here. Ooh, root resin. Okay. I'm not even sure what that does. I know it's a crafting material. Is there anything... Put this on. Did I miss anything in the boss room? Oh, look at that. He died right where the dead skeleton is. It's like he became the dead skeleton. There's a chest here we opened. That's where the death root was. I never learned guard counter. I'm not even sure if I can do guard counter. Is that possible with just daggers without a shield? Maybe it's possible with the parry dagger. What? Stop it! Damn it. Oh, this is the one with the necromancer who keeps bringing back the skeletons. Oh no. This is the one with the crazy blades. Oh, that's annoying. Oh boy. I don't think I need to go in here. Do I need to go in here? Let's see if I need to go in here. You know, I don't think I would use them too often, but I really am looking forward to the time when I can get a pair of holy daggers. I mean, I have a pair of holy daggers, but I'm looking forward to when I can upgrade them. I might actually start upgrading them now, when I also have the stats to use them. I just won't have the stats for a while. What am I at right now? I don't really have 41 arcane. That's just because the helmet that I'm wearing, I think, gives me +3 arcane. So I want to put 1 more level into Vigor, 1 more level into Endurance, 2 more into Dex, and then 2 more into Arcane. So what is that? 1, 2, 4, 6 more levels. And then I'm going to start putting all of my points into Faith to get it up to 20. I only need 18 in order to wield both the Black Knife and the Blade of Calling, but I like round numbers. So... So that'll be another 12 levels to get Faith where I want it, and then I can start using or keeping on me the Holy Daggers. That's probably also going to drop me from light load to mid load. So I'll have slower rolls. But then once that happens, I'll go back to continuing to bump up my 4 base stats of Vigor, Endurance, Dex. I don't know. Maybe at that point I'll hold off on continuing to bump up. No, I don't want to do that. No, I guess then I'll go back to bumping my 4 main stats: Vigor, Endurance, Dex, and Faith. And then eventually I'll have enough Endurance to where I have light load back, but I don't know how long that's going to take. I don't remember how much the other 2 daggers weigh. Jen says, Urge Steel Dagger plus Sacred Blade Ash of War will kill Skellies permanently. Well, I would guess that any Holy Dagger would do that, wouldn't it? Try 2-handing 1 dagger, then holding L1. 2-handing 1 dagger. And then holding L1. Oh, you can block. Okay, that's cool. Excuse me. Alright, is this illusory? It is not illusory. Okay. This area is so hard. And it's hard for a tricky reason. It's like you have a lot of skeletons here. You don't see them all right now, but there are a lot of them. And the only way to kill them permanently is you have to run to that blade back there. Actually, either blade, either the middle blade or the rear blade. Let it carry you up, face the balcony, and then roll off, and then kill the necromancer up there. And it's like, that's an option, but the skeletons that are here are archers. Actually, I don't think they are. I think there is a skeleton up there that's an archer, though. And his arrow won't kill you, but it will push you off the narrow edge of the blade as it goes up. And so it's annoying. Oh, these are archers. I missed. Oh, I can't believe I pulled it off so easily. And I can already see a skeletons rise up in the distance there. Alright, well at least this is done. I don't have to worry about the necromancer coming back. Let's stay down here for a bit and investigate the rest of this area. And I wanted the item. Urge Steel might be a better choice than the Black Knife or the Blade of Calling. Just like the Poison Great Knife might ultimately be a better weapon than the Scorpion Stinger. But it's the Fashion Souls. I like weapons that... Ooh. I like weapons that look unique, look special. So those are the two knives I had planned to use. And I checked out their skills. Oh, that's right, crabs. I checked out their, what are they called? The weapon arts. And the skill for the Black Knife looks stronger to me than the skill of the Blade of Calling. Oh, it said no secret ahead. And so I was going to use the Black Knife in my main hand and the Blade of Calling in my offhand. This is where the lever was. Well, is. Oh! Hello there. Jen says, nope, holy is not like divine in Dark Souls 1 for skeletons. Holy damage alone isn't always enough to kill skellies for good. It's weird, but some weapons that deal holy won't kill skellies, but others will. That is weird. I wonder if that means, like, some weapons in Elden Ring that are holy weapons aren't really holy weapons. We've sort of experienced that same thing in Dark Souls 1, where... And there's kind of a lore reason behind it, where divine weapons will kill skellies for good, but miracles, which you would think have a divine origin, do not kill skellies. I mean, they'll kill them, but they're not going to kill them permanently. And that makes you question, why can a divine weapon kill a skelly in Dark Souls 1 permanently, but not a divine spell, not a miracle? And the reason for that, I would guess, is it goes back to Demon Souls, which is miracles and sorceries derive from the same place. They're both of demonic origin. And so it is destructive power, but its destructive power filtered through a different means, which is faith rather than intelligence. And that's why miracles cannot kill skellies permanently. So maybe there's some sort of... And we're also introduced to the concept of fake weapons in Dark Souls 2. With our, I don't remember his name now, but our little dwarven friend, the mighty warrior who holds what he thinks is the magic blue sword that you get from Seath in Dark Souls 1. and it's revealed by a merchant in the Fire Castle that he has a forgery, but it's a good looking forgery. But you do eventually find the real magic sword in Dark Souls 2. So we're used to the concept of fake weapons, and we're used to the concept of some things that we think are holy not really being holy. So could be a combination of those. Jen says, that's why I was going to say, too, use both Blade of Calling for one hand, Urge Steel for the other. So is Black Knife not considered a holy weapon? I mean, it's a holy weapon, but is it not? Will it not kill skellies permanently? Alright, I'm gonna leave this area alone for now. Ooh, something died. And I'm just going to... Ooh, he mad. And I'm just gonna hope that the other boss is not down there. I'll search everywhere else, and if I can't find the boss, then I will go back down there. Oh. There we go. Whee! Black Knife has a type of holy damage that looks red and is called Spoiler. In... Ow! Reading chat. Okay. In lore, it should absolutely kill skellies permanently. In practice, I do not know. We'll find out. Oh, you're annoying. Oh. How dare you make me waste a flask? Oh. Necromancer. Oh, because they have a black flame around them. That explains why. Okay. And he's holding the black flame staff. That makes sense. Is this illusory? No. What about this one? No. Ghost Flame, actually, separate from Black Flame. Huh. Oh. Oh. I think we found the second boss. Friend? What friend? Oh, it's the two-helmet guy from the Table of Lost Grace. That's cool. Tukitsune says, well, in every Souls, I used a different type of weapon. Dark Souls 1 was spears, Dark Souls 2 was great swords, Dark Souls 3 was axes, Elden Ring is claws, but I already used a spear previously, so I will use the bonker, the maces, or clubs. Nice. I was thinking that too. If I ever if I ever play the Demon's Souls remake, I'll I will play as a different class than what I played in the original Demon Souls, which was a magician. As far as which class I'd play, I don't know. I would want it to be different than a class that I've played in every other Souls game. And I'm not sure what that would be. Yeah, I'm not sure. But we'll see. I still don't know if it's something I'll do. Jen says, Holy Grease, golden arrows are guaranteed skeleton kills, however. I can touch it to show the name. Die Hunter of the Dead. Cool. Tukatsuna says, I forever will be a tanker, DPS in the first play. Alright, before we go through, let us gobble down a flask here to buff ourselves. That gives us health regen, and it buffs up our resists. Let's see who it is. Hello? Oh no. A Black Knife Assassin? We beat him. Oh. Well, there's our first boss of the stream. Jans redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Jans. I was nervous there. The non-boss encounter, was it a non-boss? No, it was a boss encounter that we had on the Altus Plateau outside of the hero's grave. That was a tough one. And I'm like, oh boy, in this tiny room, and I can't retreat like I could on Altus Plateau. This might be kind of scary. But I guess I'm just so much stronger now. Look at all those bloodstains all around the arena. But I guess I'm just so much stronger now that I just sort of beat him through brute force. I actually had an action queued, that final blood slash. Like, I tried to press it, and as I was trying to press it, the Black Knife Assassin knocked me down to the ground, and I'm like, oh no, my health is getting low, I need to roll away and heal. And so I was pressing circle to roll away while I was still laying on the floor. My character stood up. I guess he still had the Reduvia slash in the action queue, and so he just stood up and did the slash, and then I think he rolled. So that was kind of funny. Jan says, she was not ready for the mighty Reduvia. Yeah, I thought they were using Reduvia at the beginning because I saw that red slash. But then I remember that's what the Black Knife does. The Black Knife sends out a red slash. Black Knife Assassin BKC? What's BKC? That makes me think of a bucket of chicken. Bucket of KFC chicken. Oh, I got you. The boss location and name. I haven't had KFC chicken in a really long time. It's probably been years. And Black Knife Assassin of the Black Knife Catacombs. Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. Black Knife Print. Key item. Wait, what's this called? Black Knife BKC. Oh, Black Knife Catacombs. I thought it was Black Knight Catacombs. Okay. In anticipation for us slaying so many bosses today, I also... There we go. I also already got the prompt ready for bosses 6, but we'll see how far we get. Well, I'm glad the entrance to the boss is up here, not down below with the crabs. Alright, let's see what we got here. Black Knife Print. Mark of the Knight of the Black Knives Ritual. One of the Knight of the Black Knives. Someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. This mark is evidence of the ritual, and hides the truth of the conspiracy. Interesting. Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. An assassin's dagger, misshapen and stained in cerulean. Critical hits restore focus points. Oh, that would have been nice to have early on. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Knight of Black Knives, those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. Tukasuna says, wow, it's already in the 5th list. We are. Jen says, the Black Knife print would have been given to Rogier should he still have been, well, alive. Okay. Welcome back, Ritika. We just beat our first boss of the stream session. Another Black Knife assassin. Well, if we could summon the gold guy, or not gold guy, if we could summon D, his summon sign was gold. Then I guess let's go back to the round table hold and speak to him. Maybe he has new lore. Before we do that, let's sort some stuff. Put away the arrows. Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. Okay. Table of Lost Grace. Hello there.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?
No new incantations, no new dialogue. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess he was just there to help. Alright. Oh, and Tukitsune answers Stream Elements question of the week, which is, what is your favorite short game? Tukitsune answers, well, the plays can be short, but it's a roguelike, so there is many replays and new unlocks. The game is The Binding of Isaac. I've seen that streamed. It looks good. It looks a little weird in terms of, like, the story, but the gameplay looks solid. Jans asks, have you gotten dialogue from him about Rogier? I did, yes. He talked about Rogier, then I went to talk to Rogier, and he gave me dialogue about D. Then I went back and talked to them both, but now Rogier's dead. And Tukitsune has been playing that game for more than 300 hours. That is a lot. That's more than we've been playing Elden Ring currently. Ritika says, Isaac is great. My fiance beats me on it. Cool. Jen says, you're definitely missing out on more, and quite the surprise too. but you refuse to. Spoiler. Well, maybe we'll accomplish some of those spoilers today. We'll see. But yes, we have beaten our first boss. So let's see what else we can do. Let us reference the guide here. So should we start on character quests, or should we start on obtaining rare loot? I'll just go down the list. Loot. Loot it will be then. Very well. Let's start with weapons. Let's see here. Are there any axes in any places I've already been? There is. Alright, so to collect all the axes in the base game, we are only missing the sacrificial axe. And it says that that can be found at night only upon the Weeping Peninsula, dropped by something called a death bird that spawns north from Castle Morn. Okay. So, Castle Morn is southern Limgrave. Right. North of. So it's like somewhere over here, I'm guessing. Let's start from, I guess, Castle Morn. So this is supposed to be a guaranteed drop. It's not a farm. As I said earlier, I will not be farming for gear on stream. I completely understand if people think that's boring. It is something I enjoy doing. But even when I do it, I don't always completely pay attention to what I'm doing if the farm is easy. I'll have, like, stream on, like, watching someone else's stream, or I'll be watching YouTube videos. Is it nighttime right now? It is nighttime right now. Alright, so north would be... I'm gonna guess, like, around here somewhere. I also don't know how late it needs to be. Like with the Red Phantom invasion on Caelid near the isolated merchant shack, if you fast forward time to night, and then you rest at the site of grace, the merchant will not disappear. He doesn't disappear until like much later at night. This is kind of a wide open area. So like I'm not sure if the reason I'm not seeing the creature is because it's not late enough. Ooh. Did I get that already? Probably. Maybe you'll find the world-famous Mogwin Albinauric and bird farm spot this stream. Yeah, I already collected it. Okay. I hear beetle. Oh, it's a health beetle. Never mind. go back towards the blue line. It's nearing the moon on the clock there, so if something's gonna spawn, I would think it should spawn soon. And I have an idea. I'll go back to the site of grace, and I'll rest there, and then I'll get back up. Maybe the area needs to be reset. Because that's what you have to do to get the Red Phantom to invade you in Caelid at the isolated merchant shack. I think. Okay. This is why I missed this, this encounter. Like, I guess it only takes place at night, and it's to an area we've only been a handful of times. And most of the times we've been here, we haven't rid here. I think we've only ridden here like once or twice. Like, once we got here the first time, we lit up the site of grace. I think we only came this way one other time. Maybe just 2 more times, and that was just to fight the Knight Cavalry guy. North. We found it. It's a boss. Oh! Ow. 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 Ooh, flower. Ow. Oh, he missed! No, he did miss, but I took no damage from that. I'm just gonna Reduvia. Ugh. Enemy felled! Sacrificial axe. Yay! A Deathrite bird, very dangerous. They got some serious ghost flame damage. Interesting. Alright, let's add to our list. And what was it called? Deathbird? Just Deathbird? Deathbird. Southern Limgrave. Deathrite bird. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's done. We now have all axes in the base game. All right. Let's get rid of the blue line. And let's go to put that axe away. We have also all the ballistas in the base game. What about the bows? Let's see. No. Albinaric bow, we haven't been there yet. Serpent bow. I don't recognize the name of that cave. What about the claws? Raptor talons. Raptor talons are in a cave. Hold on. Let me go back to the bows. Where's the abandoned cave? Oh, we have been there. Okay, the serpent bow is in the abandoned cave, and the abandoned cave is in Caelid. So, I guess we're going there. Well, the site that I use just goes down the list, and so Great Bow starts with a G, Bow starts with a B, and so it's just, like, it has ballistas, then bows, and then, like, further down the list it has Great Bows. So I'm just going from top to bottom. There it is. Sacrificial Axe. Hatchet used in ancient sacrificial rite. A death bird is depicted as a malevolent deity. The power of the rite yet lingers. A small amount of focus points is restored upon slaying a foe. Skill, Wild Strikes. Swing armament with Wild Abandon. Hold to continue swinging. Can be followed up with a normal or strong attack. That seems pretty good. Especially early to mid-game. It looks like a pretty heavy weapon. If you invest some stats in that, you could probably kill regular enemies with a single Wild Strike skill, and then you would just get the focus points back from that move. So you could just spam Wild Strikes against, like, low-tier enemies. That sounds pretty awesome. Okay. Next location, we are headed back to Caelid. And a cave, I think, that we've already explored. Called, what was it called? The Abandoned Cave. No, that's Gale Tunnel. Jail Cave. Minor Erdtree Catacombs. Celia Crystal Tunnel. Celia Hideaway. War Dead Catacombs. Is it a cave that I missed? Did we miss a cave on Caelid? Found in the Midlands of Caelid. We did! It says it should be, like, right here. Roughly. Okay. So, let's go to the deep... Oh, no, that takes us below ground, though. No, wait, does it? Well, let's check. Actually, let's just go to Dragonbarrow West, and we'll travel from there. Oh, is this not an easy cave? But then is anything in Caelid easy? So, I know the serpent bow is supposed to be in here. I don't know where in here. I could probably read more of the description, it would tell me. But that takes away the fun of it. So we're going to make our way through the cave, try to kill the boss. And after having fully explored it, if we can't find out or we don't come across the Serpent's Bow naturally, then we'll use the guide to refine our search. And I think this is also another great way to gain some power, so that later on, either in this stream session or in another one, ooh, ooh. Ah, well. Jan's redeemed, fail redeemed. Yes. I thought all the ground was connected over there. I was wrong. It's connected by death is what's connected by. But, yeah, either maybe later this stream or next Elden Ring stream, we should be much stronger if we go through a lot of the early areas that we missed and just kill a lot of the bosses that we may have missed, or maybe done some more character side quests to gain some more XP, gain some more levels that way. Then we can go back to areas like the Mogwin Dynasty or up to the Snowy North, and we'll be stronger, and so it'll be more doable. Or go kill Rykard. Alright, now the cave could be, like, down there, where the Everjail is. Or it could be over here. I'm not sure which one. I wonder why that one looks different. It has, like, yellow fur. Go away. Oh, this is bad. Oh, look at that! We made it! Bye! I wasn't even sure I'd make that jump. I was really just trying to get away. I guess this is the cave? Yep, this is it. Abandoned cave. Yay! I wonder if that's rot water down there. Well, let's find out. Yep. Yep, it's rot. Well, oh, no. And I can't even run. Scarlet rot. It's building again? How is it building again? I'm not even... Whatever. Oh, maybe it's dead. Oh, it is dead because its weapons are broken off. That would be pretty scary, though, if it opened up and it had, like, snakes inside of it. I guess let's go right first. Dragon Wound Grease. And I have health regen going. At least it didn't last that long. Like, as far as, like, the area that's covered in rot swamp. Oh, soap gets rid of muck on the character? That's kind of cool. Hey, Swank, how you doing? Welcome on in. You just caught us 1 hour into our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. You got a purple item down there. So we have to go down there. Okay. Yay! More Scarlet Rot. That's wonderful. That was appreciated. That's interesting. So they can walk in Scarlet Rot, but I guess when the geysers hit them, they take damage. We found the serpent bow. I'm curious though if there's anything over there. No, don't fill up all the way. Oh. Let's get some lore in. Serpent bow. Malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes. Imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. Used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents. Skill, Mighty Shot. Alright. We're just missing one bow in the base game, and that is the Albinaric bow. And that says it's dropped in the consecrated snowfield, but we haven't been there yet, so I don't know where that... We'll leave that alone for now. And we'll keep exploring the abandoned cave. Jen says it's like how you roll in the snow in Dark Souls 2 and cover yourself. Except now, you either get poisoned or rotted if you don't clean yourself. Interesting, interesting. I guess I'll just try and jump through things. Okay, yeah, so as long as you jump, you're okay. That still helps you move a little bit faster, and the rot doesn't stick to you. We'll let that wear down, and then we'll hop back to where we were before. So, okay, we explored in that area, and there's nothing over there. Actually, can I get back up here? There we go. It'd be better if I just drop off here. Whee! First off, target lock. I'm not locking onto anything yet. Oh, there's something. There's another something. I got two somethings. No something ahead? I see two somethings ahead. My guess is one rat, one bat. There's the rat. That is not a bat, though. Ooh. I feel like somewhere in this cave, and I hope I'm wrong, is going to be one of these Iron Virgins, but they're going to be functional. And I feel like the game is trying to desensitize you to seeing them, because you're like, oh, they're all just garbage down here, they're all broken. And then you're going to see one out of the corner of your eye and just ignore it. And then all of a sudden you're going to get thwacked with something. And you're like, what was that? Oh no, it's alive! Offer healing, then praise the message. Another rat, and an item. Okay, so 2 rats. Rune Arc, very nice. No hidden path ahead. There's an item, though. Fire Grease. Alright. Aw, thank you for that. Jan's just gifted a sub to Swank. Thank you, Jans, for your generosity in gifting the sub, and congratulations, Swank, on receiving the sub. Jans, the Erd Steel of our community, has forged another link in the chain of support with their 21st gifted sub. Just like an Elden Ring, where the right weapon can make all the difference, Johns Creek's generosity is the sacred blade we all wield. Here's to leveling up our community, one sub at a time. Thank you again, Jans. That was a pretty creative description, yes. Sometimes Frosty can be quite impressive. Oh, it's a flower. I don't know if I'm poisoned, rotted, or both. I think I'm just poisoned. Okay, yeah, I was just poisoned. I wasn't in the water long enough to get rotted. Okay, so go that way eventually. Oh, there's the item. I see, I see. Oh yeah, you can climb all the way up there. Alright. Keep coming up here, little flowers. Use the Taker's cameo to heal myself. There we go. Aw, oh, thank you, Swank. Swank just gifted a sub to Krillip. Thank you, Swink, for your generosity. Sincerely. And congratulations to Krillip on the sub. Yo, Swank just leveled up from gangsta to good demon by gifting a sub in the realm of Orfeo. With 60 hours in Overwatch, they know the grind, and now they're spreading that love. Thanks for being the real MVP of generosity, Swank. Thank you again, Swank. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome in. Fusion says hello and has redeemed hello. I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing today? Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. And Motre Vendier is here. Welcome in, Motre Vendier. How are you today? Aw. Swink says, nah, thank you for being the real OG review. I appreciate that, Swink. Swink says, I don't like how this Frosty bot knows so much about me. It pays attention. It pays attention to chat, which is pretty cool. Fusion says, doing good. Going to the movies to see Twisters in a bit. Then tomorrow, going to see Deadpool and Wolverine. Very cool. Both movies I want to see myself. I probably won't see them in the theaters. I'll probably wait till they come to a streaming service. But yeah, I remember seeing the movie Twister a long time ago, and I like that it gets a sequel. I wonder if they're going to name drop the main characters from the first film in that movie. Let me know. But it does have at least one of the characters from the first movie in it, and so I think that's pretty neat. Deadpool and Wolverine, I still need to see all of the, I never saw all the Wolverine movies, I never saw all the Deadpool movies or all the X-Men movies. I've seen, like, some of them, but I liked what I saw. I did see the first Deadpool film, and I liked it. Watcher Video says, coming in to relax and hopefully see the Lord Gouda. Well, I am indeed here. Fusion says, as far as I know, it doesn't have anything to do with the first movie. It must have something to do. Because one of the actors... I mean, maybe it doesn't. But one of the actors from the first film is in the second film. Like, I've seen him in the trailers for the film. But let me know once you see it. You can confirm or deny at that time. For those just arriving... Oh, there's a path that way too. For those just arriving, this is a 24-hour celebratory stream. And we're celebrating two things today. The first thing, the major thing, that we're celebrating is us having reached a sub goal. That is thanks to all of you. And it is also thanks in large part to Ratika. A few months ago, he had a sudden great spurt of generosity, and he gifted a large amount of subs in the channel. So many so that we hit so many sub goals, we couldn't, or at least I couldn't, I didn't have the stamina to enact all of those 24-hour streams back to back to back. And so we've spread them out a bit. And so this is a month in which we are indeed having one of those. So yes, every time we hit a sub goal, 24-hour stream will be done. The other thing we're celebrating today is my affiliate anniversary. So it is another year in which I'm an affiliate here on Twitch. So yes, good amount of celebrations, good amount of Elden Ring. Yes, 24-hour stream. And one of the ways we're doing that is we're using a guide here. It's a website that I use. It's called, well, the URL is gobluebro.github.io elden-ring-checklist. And it's kind of cool. I looked before for an Elden Ring app on the Google Play Store, but I couldn't find one. At least not one that I liked. I was just looking for like an item checklist. And then I found this website, and it displays on mobile through a web browser the same way an app would. And it allows me to like see all the weapons in the game and to let me know if I have them or not, and to let me know which ones are still available for me to collect in the base game and DLC and so forth. And so I wasn't sure how we filled the 24 hours yesterday, but today, if we use the guide, we have weapons and loot that we can hunt for. We have bosses that we may have missed, areas that we may have missed. And so far we've already done that a bit. We fought a boss in Southern Limgrave called a Deathrite Bird, which only appears at night. And we obtained from it a Sacrificial Axe, which is a unique weapon. And we now have all axes in the base game. We came down here. This is a cave we missed before in Caelid called the Abandoned Cave. And we obtained a missing bow called the Serpent Bow. So we already have sort of what we came here for. But we never completed this cave. So we're going to keep pushing through, try to find more loot, and beat its boss. Thank you for the congratulations, Mike. It is really a congratulations to everyone here, more than anything. Because were it not for everyone here, I would not have hit the sub goal, nor would I even be an affiliate. Okay. Let us continue. Venomous Fang. Oh, what is that? A unique claw. I was just talking about claws. Look at that. One of the weapons designed for gladiatorial combat, used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. The black fang protruding from the bronze snake head is coated in deadly poison. Skill, Quickstep. Very cool. Well, we can tack that onto the list. There we go. Now we're only missing one set of claws in the base game. But we shall worry about that after we get through this cave. Alright, so I can go up there, and there's a passageway that way, or I can go this way. Where does this way lead? Try cliff. So it's saying ignore that, go up there instead. But I don't know if that means that there's nothing this way, or if that means there is something this way, but we should try the cliff first. Time for enemy. Let's peek in both directions. Healing required ahead, therefore try message. Wait, did I come from this way? Oh, did I come from this way? No, I couldn't have come from this way because there are butterflies nearby. Well, if I didn't come from this way, then where did I come from? Oh, I think I came from that way. Yeah, I think I just missed the butterflies because there was a whole bunch of enemies here that we just killed. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We checked up there. There's nothing over there. So yeah, the only way to go is cave. Okay. Good luck required ahead. Oh, there is a boss. I was just going to check the map to see if there was a boss here. First off, summoning, and then be wary of pair. Of pair? Seek warrior. Still no rump. and I am not under the effect of a statue of Marika, which means I have to go in with half a dozen flasks of Crimson Tears into a Kaled boss cave with what may be a pair of bosses and try to beat them. That seems a bit unfair. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Well, let's see how we do. Traversing the mist. Clean Rot Knight Spear. Oh, it's another Clean Rot Knight. Hello. Ah! I should not have unequipped those items. Two? I have to fight two Clean Rot Knights? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm not ready for this. Oh, maybe I'm ready for this. Ah! Ow! Ugh. There's one. Ow! Stop it! Stop it right now! Ugh. Enemy felled! Gold Scarab. Alright, let me cure myself real quick. Preserving bolts. Oh boy. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Golden Scarab, yes. Guessing that's a talisman? Let's find out. A talisman facsimile of a scarab, the carrier of treasures and precious things. This golden scarab increases the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies. Ooh, that's good for farming. Well, for grinding. That's cool. Alright. Well, let me go to talismans here. Golden Scarab. Well, gold. Just called gold. Gold Scarab. Okay. And what were those bosses called? Jan says, a flip in color from Dark Souls. Silver souls, gold for runes. As well as gold for items and silver for items. Oh, you're right. They are reversed. What was this place called? Abandoned Cave. Okay. I'm looking up the, Oh, that's right. It was Clean Rot Knights. Okay. Yeah. Clean Rot Knight duo. I agree, Jans. And Clean Rot Knight duo. Save. There we go. Their names are mentioning their variants, spear and sword, yeah. In the abandoned cave. I mean, I hope I'm not going to fight another pair of those guys as a boss encounter. Is this it here? That's it there. Oh, it's right next to the Celia Everjail. I wonder if I've done all the Everjails. I don't know. Alright, was there anything else in here? Nope. Okay. Alright. Another boss encounter beaten. Okay. Let's rest up. How close am I to leveling up? Pretty far away. Okay. Need like another 60,000 runes. What do we got here? Rune Arc. Fire Grease. Dragon Wound Grease. There's the Venomous Fang. Serpent Bow. Oh. And the Gold Scarab. Nice. Okay. And Chimera. Wow. Chimera is currently on a 65 stream streak. That is crazy, Chimera. That means you've seen every stream we've done for over 2 months. That is crazy. Thank you very, very, very much, Chimera, for the consistent viewership. I am grateful that you find me so entertaining that you would want to share so much time with me here in this stream. Alright, Raptor Talons. This is the last pair of claws we're missing in the base game. It says where to find them. Located at the Sage's Cave in one of the chests behind several secret walls. Oh. We have a cave of illusory walls. In a cave that we have not found before. Upon the Altus Plateau. Interesting. It looks like it's west of the Wyndham Ruins. So... oh no, that's Liurnia. Wyndham Ruins. That's another cave that we missed. It's not even on the map. Is it? No, those are the Wyndham Catacombs. Seathwater River. It looks like... it's like right here on the map. Okay. Let's travel south from the Seathwater River. Okay. And the claws are called Raptor Talons. That way. Oh, I recognize where I am. This is where we fought the Tibia Mariner a few stream sessions ago. So I can get down there safely. Ooh, wait. Let me get that. Okay. I just have to go this way and then turn right, and then I can get safely down. May have been faster traveling from somewhere else, though. Yeah, it probably would have been faster traveling from that point over there. Because I think I have to go almost to where that statue is for the caves. Here we go. You can see the land rising up here on the right. There we go. Okay. Oh, I know why I didn't find this one earlier. Because when you go this way, not too far from that site of grace, as you're going that way, that's when you run into that dragon. Oh, the red lightning dragon, Lanisax. And I was just really trying not to die. The last time we came this way, we fought Lanisax, and then he just flew up into the air and just disappeared. And I was like, well, there's another dragon who just fled from us, so I don't know what to do. I guess we'll just teleport away and go somewhere else. But I never bothered to look for any kind of cave around here. We still have to get further down. Oh wait, is that it right there? That kind of looks like a cave right there. I don't think we can get there safely, though. The cave might bring you out from there, and then it looks like you can drop down. If you're safe, maybe you can drop all the way down. Alright. How do I get further down? What's in front of me? I need to get down here where this road is. Okay. I can do that. Wonder why that guy got mad. That jellyfish over there blinked red for a moment. Oh, maybe they're hostile to the plants. I know I rode around here. I think I just rode through here very quickly. I don't want to get poisoned by the plants. Ooh, was that it right there? No, okay. Oh, I think we found it. Ooh, pretty flower. Ooh, crystal bud. Hello. We found it. The Sage's Cave. And there's a boss here. Oh. Let me get rid of that. Oh, you can definitely tell this cave has secret walls. It's like there's nowhere else to go. No, okay. Oh, that's scary. Big skeleton just walked past. Okay, that's not too bad. There's skeletons down here, but at least it seems like there's no necromancers to revive them. Can I just go down? I mean, I could, but I'd die. My bandit must have excellent knees to be able to, like, crouch through most of the playthrough. Alright. What's in here? Lost Ashes of War. And here? Rejuvenating boluses. That's not a good sign. I mean, hopefully nothing down here has Death Blight. But we'll see, I guess. Wait. Was there anything else up here? No, probably not. Let's take the safe way down. Golden Rune 5. Anything behind the waterfall? Time for physical? Nothing. Okay. Another Golden Rune 5. Silver Fireflies. Okay, looks like we can continue down the cave, but we have messages here. Treasure chest ahead. Try attacking. I prefer rolling. Oh, hello there. Oh! Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. That was fun. Let's get some HP regen going. That was more dangerous than I thought it was going to be. We got a lot of chests here, though. Well, hopefully all that danger was worth it. No trap ahead, despite the bloodstain. Well, someone probably just rolled through and tried to loot all the chests they could and then got killed from the back. Alright. What's in chest number 1? Silver Pickled Fowl Feet. Okay. Chest number 2. Black Hood. Ooh. What does the Black Hood do? Hood for lusterless... Oh, hood of lusterless black fabric that conceals its wearer's identity. In this world, there is very little that must necessarily be known. That sounds good for a bandit. But is it better than the +3 arcane on the Mask of Confidence? Not really. No arcane. It's lighter. Less poise. Better physical defense. Lower magical defense. Yeah. It seems like the Black Hood might just be like a straight upgrade to the Bandit mask. But that's it. I'm going to stick with the Mask of Confidence. Alright, chest number 3. Candle Tree Wooden Shield. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size and easy to handle, thought to represent a surreptitious prophecy of cardinal sin. The lit candle tree design was forbidden. Skill, parry. How is it forbidden? Final chest. Ooh, it's purple. Nascent butterfly. Eh. Oh, there was still some pretty good stuff in here, though. Anything back here? I didn't think so. Oh, that was freaky. I guess my eyes are just playing tricks on me. As I was running out of the cave, I thought I saw one of these skeleton guys, like, walking this way. I was like, what was that? Alright, let's keep going. Well, so far I'm liking this cave. It's got a lot of loot. Not anything I'll use just yet. Strong foe ahead, that's not good. But I do like loot. Alright, looks like we have another skeleton. We have 2 skeletons. 3 skeletons. Oh boy. 4 skeletons. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Charge! Oh, I like their hats. Roll away! Roll away! Roll away if you want to survive. Oh, he's got the sacrificial axe. Look at that, it's cool. What? How is that not a backstab? Ow! One crossbowman left. There's another skeleton way over there. Oh, he reset. That's awesome. Oh. Oh, boy. Another chest. Stone sword key. Alright. What about over here? No? Okay. How many heals do I have left? 8? That's not too bad. Whoever this sage was, he was a pretty wealthy dude. Golden great arrows. Dragon wound grease. There it is! The raptor talons. We found him. Claw comprised of 2 sharp, thin blades. Wielded by the assassins of Ravenmount, this weapon allows them to imitate the attacks of death birds. Besides excelling at airborne attacks, its charge attack mimics the vicious swoop of a bird of prey. Skill, Quick Step. All right. We now have all the claws in the base game. Okay, hold on. Alright. Next, we begin hunting for colossal swords. After this cave. Alright. Ambush ahead, therefore dashing through. What's the ambush like, though? Oh, that's a shame. Alright, so we have to run and jump. Yay! We can go that way. Or we can go that way. What's this way? Raptor's black feathers. Now that's bandit armor underneath the feathered cape. Rope crafted with the black feathers of a bird of prey, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. Assassin armor. A ritual implement for transforming into a deathbird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump attacks. We are birds of prey, bringers of death. I never use jump attacks, but it looks cool. Is it better than what we have on? Probably, considering I'm using just like the default bandit garb. All of its stats are exactly the same for physical defense. That's funny. But it does have better immunity, robustness, focus, and vitality. Not by a lot, but technically it's better. Okay. Well, we now have our first new piece of body armor. The Raptor's black feathers. How does it look? Oh, I like this. We have a cape. This reminds me of a little bit of Eileen from Bloodborne. We're even rocking the 2 daggers. We are a hunter of hunters. Skeletal mask. Skeletal mask that tightly grips the face, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. This ritual implement relentlessly digs into the wearer's face. That sounds horrible. Preserving one's human instincts while dressed in imitation of the deathbirds. You know, so it constantly hurts you, so it keeps you alert. Ew. I mean, I guess that's one way to do stuff there. Is that better than this one? Better physical defense, worse magic defense, no arcane. Nah, I'll stick with Mask of Confidence. Boss ahead. Oh, yep, there's the boss. Well, we're going to wait on that, because there is another path this way. Is there... Am I under the effect of A statue of Marika over here? I am not. Okay. I wish, like, it would have done something... What? I was gonna say, I wish the cape did something else. Like, maybe it reduced your fall damage, or maybe it allowed you to, like, jump higher. Even just a little bit, like, that would have been nice. Ow. Or gave you a double jump. Tort has a double jump. Why can't I have a double jump? I wonder if this is the same boss. Like, if you can enter the same boss arena from 2 different directions, or if it's 2 different bosses. Let's find out. We'll try the empty place first, or I guess you'd say this is like the official boss entrance. What do we got here? Black Knife Assassin. Uh-oh. Hello? 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 Oh, I found him. Oh! No, I didn't find him. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. Ow! Ah! I want that ability. Oh! I didn't realize how close I was to dying. Like, one more tap and I would have been done. I hit L1 again, but it wasn't soon enough. Again, hit L1 wasn't quick enough. He's almost dead. Whatever, I was already slashing in that direction. You cheater. Cheater! Again! I turned to slash in that direction, and he grabbed me as I was slashing. Or just before, anyway. Got him! Oh. Enemy failed. Failed? Failed. Well, he did fail. Concealing Veil. Oh. That was rough. Here we go, says Mochivendia. Nice, GG's. Thank you for the GG's, Mochivendia. Alright, what does that do? Concealing Veil. Conceals wear while crouching away from foes. That's not what it was doing for him. He was running at me while invisible. Talisman put together from dark cloth with a lustrous sheen. Completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance from foes. Part of one of the concealing veils used by the assassins on the Night of Black Knives. Yeah, he had a much stronger version. This only gives you invisibility while you're crouched and at a distance. He was running right at me. Within close proximity, and he was still invisible. Huh. If it would have given me that ability to be permanently invisible, I would wear it. Well, outside of, like, boss fights. Where they could probably see you anyway. Okay, so where are we? We are Sage's Cave. Okay. Let's update our boss completion list. And Black Knife, Assassin, Sage's Cave. It would be broken? Well, I mean, I would be okay with that. That would make PvP horrible, though, because everyone would use it in PvP. Okay, that's where he came from. I'm not going to use the line. I wonder if this is where the Black Knife Assassins, like, hid their dead bodies. I wonder if I would have inflicted a status ailment like rot on the Black Knife Assassin, I wonder if the rot would have either kept him from going invisible, or if I would have seen, like, the little puff of pink smoke from the rot wherever he went, and I could use that to track him. It was kind of cool, though, that he was invisible and you had to use the water splashes to track him down. That reminded me of the boss fight in Dark Souls 1 against the Snow Lady with the scythe, where she was completely invisible, and to track her you had to follow her footsteps in the snow. No, this is a unique boss. I have 1 health flask left. And if I die here, there's no statue of Marika to bring me back with full gear. You see the puff? There is a torch that makes him visible. I think I have that torch. And I think it's called Sentry's Torch. I think I remember something like that. It says if you hold it, it can make people visible. Yep. Alright, I think I'm going to go back to the beginning of the cave. I don't think I can beat whatever's behind that fog wall with 1 healing flask. And if I die, I'm going to go all the way back to the beginning of Sage's Cave anyway. So, I'll go back, get my flasks, do some inventory management, and then we'll make our way back in there and see if we can kill the second boss. Muchamandia says, I used poison or rot to track him. Ah. Jen says, indeed, Sentry's Torch. After Godwin's assassination, all of these assassins went into hiding, and the Sentry's torches were made to reveal them. I even wield the Sentry's Torch? Am I even that strong enough to hold it? No. Well, I mean, yeah, but I can't use its ability, but I would guess the ability is a passive one. Let me see. Torch attack. Yeah. Okay. Torch given to protectors of the Erd Tree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils. Furnished on behalf of the Erd Tree and the grace-given Lord, such that a night of black knives will never come again. Alright, I don't know if the other boss we're going to be fighting in the cave is a Black Knife Assassin. So let's pull that out, and we'll hold on to that just in case. How much does that weigh? 5 pounds? I'll be at mid-rolls. I'd rather be at mid-rolls and be able to see and lock on to my enemy than blind and light rolls. Alright. Candlewood wooden shield. Oh, let's actually mark that. That is what, a medium shield? Medium shield. Candle tree wooden shield. Okay. And let's go back to the beginning here. What else have we got to put away? Silver pickled fowl feet. Oh, boost item discovery. Oh, I'll definitely use that whenever I'm off stream and farming for gear. Dragon wound grease. Lost Ash of War. Oh, I have a bell bearing to tune in, or to turn in. We'll do that after we finish off the other boss in this cave. Raptor Talons. Golden Great Arrows. Black Hood. Skeletal Mask. Bandit Garb. It's finally been replaced. Concealing Veil. Talisman. Alright. Jan's the all-knowing. Jan says, I feel like I am sometimes with Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring specifically. Yes. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. I'm just going to run the ad now while I go use the bathroom. And actually, yeah. And go to fetch my second mug of coffee. And when I come back, we'll venture back through the Sage's Cave and go after the second boss. Burb. I have emptied my bladder and refilled my coffee cup. So, let us dive back into Elden Ring and continue our playthrough. So far, I am liking our outfit. I like the pants. I think these are Soluvis's boots and pants. I like the pure black look. It fits well, I think, with a bandit. I like that we're still kind of wearing our base bandit torso piece. It just has a black feathery cape attached to it. Like I said earlier, it reminds me of Eileen from Bloodborne. And she was a dual dagger wielder as well, so that's pretty cool. It's like a little homage to Bloodborne. The mask I'm okay with. It does hide our identity, and as a bandit, I think that's something that we should probably want to do. And it has a hood. The only thing I'm not too big a fan of are the gloves. I do like that the gloves are black. What I don't like is that part of our arms are exposed. It would be nice if we could have something, either a different torso piece or maybe just some different gloves that covered our arms because they do stand out. Like everything else that we're wearing is kind of dark, either black or like a dirty brown, something like that that allows us to blend into the night. Our daggers pop out, but I mean that's kind of okay. But like our arms pop out, and it looks a little weird. But maybe as we continue playing through the game, we'll find a more preferable pair of gloves. So we'll see. But alright, let's go dive back into the cave here. And we are going to see what that other boss is. Okay. Looks like all of the doors that we opened are still unlocked, which is good. I'm not going to try running through, because I honestly don't remember where all the enemies are. We've only been through here once. And I have not mastered the layout of the cave. We are going to be able to avoid fighting some enemies, though, which is nice. I know there is some... Oh, maybe not, actually. Because all the illusory walls we opened up last time are still open. So I know there's like 3 skeletal enemies hidden behind one of these illusory walls up ahead. We can try to stay crouched and stay away from it. I think it's that one right there. So hopefully we can sneak by and not get charged at by these enemies. They're right there. Okay. Yeah, we stayed crouched and stayed away, so we avoided that. That's nice. Last time that consumed multiple health flasks from us. Oh, they're coming, though. They're coming. Let's keep going. Maybe we can, They're not aggro, though. It seems they just kind of, like, heard something. I'm gonna try to run through here, though. Alright, I think it was in here. We did it. We made it all the way back to the boss room. We preserved all of our items. Excellent. You definitely do look cooler. Okay. Let's buff with our Flask of Wondrous Physique. Here we go. Let's see what boss number 2 is. Traversing the Mist. I made a mistake. Necromancer Garrus. Never mind. Oh, that's scary. You shall not pass! They all attacked him. Enemy felled! Family heads. Whew. Alright, well, let's add to our list. And Necromancer Garrus. I think that was with 2 R's. I'm gonna have to look it up now. Necromancer. Yeah, 2 R's. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, when I first walked in here, as soon as I came through the fog wall, I'm like, oh, I messed up. Because what I was going to do is, right before I got to the boss, I was going to equip the sentry's torch in case we walked into the cave and there was a Black Knife Assassin in here, then I could just toggle over and I would be able to use that to see the sentry. But I forgot to equip it. I'm like, as soon as I walk through the fog door, I'm like, unless this guy hangs back and he waits until I move into the middle of the arena, I'm not going to have time to dive into my inventory and equip the torch. But I got lucky, and it wasn't a Black Knife Assassin. What? Is there a third boss? You saying seek boss? Oh, maybe he means... What if he can get up there? Maybe he means go back outside, turn left, and go that way. Because that is where the other boss is. Behind and then left. Yeah, that's where the other boss is. Okay. I think we're done here. We did it! We beat both bosses of the Sage's Cave. I guess the Necromancer was the Sage. That would make sense. That would explain why there's a bunch of skeletons guarding chests. Alright, we got the Flail family heads. We'll add that onto our list. Okay. Now, let's return to the Table of Lost Grace. We'll do some inventory management there, and then we'll turn in that bell bearing. There it is, family heads. 3 bludgeoning copper heads attached to a handle by chains. Signature weapon of Necromancer Garrus, the heretical sage. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. Interesting. I feel this is kind of a little homage to, oh, I forget his name. I forget a lot of these bosses' names now. The Necromancer boss in the Catacombs in Dark Souls 1. Where he was literally attached to his wife and child. Unique skill, Familial Rancor. Gently rattle the copperheads to summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. The anguish of a spouse and children invites accursed wrath. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's put this back. Okay. And now we can go turn in that bell bearing. This way. Offer a glove wart Hicker's Bell Bearing 2. Okay. In New Game Plus and beyond, do I have to find all the bell bearings again and give them to the Twin Maiden Husks, or will she always have the expanded inventory? You keep all bell bearings? Nice. Very nice. Jan says, let's see. You got the bell bearing hunter at the Turtle Pope's place. You haven't gotten the Kaled one, but you know he's there. Yeah, because he's hard. Did you kill the one in the War Master's shack where Bernal used to be? I don't know. We can find out, though. Let's go check. How many runes am I holding? 40,000? I'm over halfway to leveling up. Oh, it's referring to the guy who was leaning against the wall there. War Master Shack. Okay. That would be Limgrave. Much of India asks, no more blind playthrough? To some extent, we are still doing a blind playthrough, but now it's more like a partially blind playthrough instead of a full blind playthrough. And the reason for that, Much of India, is when we had our stream yesterday, I had no idea what we would be doing. And the reason I say that is because I looked at the map of places that we still had open to us, and I felt very limited on options because I knew that there was like 2 things we could do in Kaled, maybe 3. I know that there's the Invader here at the Isolated Merchants Shack, but he was way too hard. We tried him a few stream sessions ago and he 2-shot us, so I didn't really want to do that. I knew that there was the Divine Tower of Kaled here. I wasn't sure I wanted to try that. There's the Minor Erdtree Avatar here, but he was way too strong. He 1-shot us. And there was Rykard at Volcano Manor. There's the Snowy Place, which we've barely gone and explored. And then there is the Mogwin, the Dynasty Mausoleum entrance here. And that feels too hard. So I'm like, all the places that we could go feel too hard. And I'm not sure if we have enough content to fill tomorrow's 24-hour stream. We did fill yesterday's stream because we did ultimately... we tried to help Jurgen, a new viewer, with Radon. I think we helped him like 2 or 3 times, but sadly he wasn't able to survive the boss encounter. So we wish him well in perhaps pursuing other bosses, gaining more power, coming back and annihilating Radon at some point. We did tackle the Divine Tower of Kaled. We completed that. And we knocked out some other bosses yesterday elsewhere. And I was thinking, like, I don't know what we're going to do for the 24 hours. And so I said, well, you know, I have this website that I use on my phone. It's an Elden Ring checklist website. Here it is. You can see it just has a bunch of menus. And what I've been using that for was to farm for weapons. Like, I know people generally don't like to watch people farm for items because it can be boring. And so I've just been going through the weapons list and saying, like, okay, what weapons are available in areas we've already been that would require me to farm enemies for possibly hours to get the weapon drop. I'll just do that off stream. And that's what I've been doing. But I said, you know what? Because we need content for today's stream, what if I just start to dive into perhaps character quests we haven't completed, or dive into weapons that are in areas we've already been that I may have missed? What about dungeons in areas that I may have missed? And so in this way, we now have sort of an abundance of content to get into. We are still sort of doing a partially blind playthrough in that once I figure out where the dungeon is, I put down the phone, I'm not looking at the guide anymore, and we go through the dungeon. And if we find the item, awesome. If we don't find the item and we kill the boss, then I go back to the guide, and then I'll try to figure out where the item is. But yeah, due to that, we should have plenty of content, I would guess. Yeah, anything I haven't done I can't be spoiled for. So I'm not looking at anything in the Bloody Palace area in the Dynasty Mausoleum, and I'm not looking at anything in the Snowy Peaks area or the DLC as far as like where stuff is or any boss strats or anything. I'm also not looking at any boss strats for any bosses in the game. But yeah, places I've already been, might as well. Charles said that I'm nearing the end of the game. I'm not there yet, but that I'm pretty close to the end of the game, which I find a bit shocking because it still feels like I have a lot to do, but maybe I just missed a lot. I mean, that's very possible. But when you look at the map, I guess it doesn't look like we have that much left to go. Like, we have a large gray area here. We have a large gray area here. So that's probably just part of the snowy area. And then that's it. Like, there's no other gray, blotched out areas on the map. Let me zoom out. Oh, I am zoomed out. So other than that, for the main campaign, for the base game, it looks like I may very well be done. So, yeah. Might as well just start trying to clean up, as it were. Much of it says, don't mind watching a treasure hunt. Jen says, pretty close if you know where to go, and ignore everything optional, which is a lot. Yes, and I want to do everything. I know there's some stuff I probably won't be able to do. I've probably messed up certain character quests beyond the ability to repair them. I know there's also multiple endings in the game, and I do eventually want to get those, but that's what New Game Plus is for. So, yeah. We have probably a lot left to do, and we have a lot to do in our next playthrough as well. Okay. So Jan's wanted to see if we beat an invader here, a bell-bearing hunter, I guess at night. So I don't remember if we did or not. But let's see. Let's advance time tonight. Until nightfall. Where should he appear? I'm guessing where the bloodstains are. But he probably won't appear until, like, later at night, is what I would guess. Like, maybe once the clock gets around the moon area. Much of it says New Game Plus, starting off on DLC. Crazy talk. I mean, the game has 3 endings, from what I've been told. Referring to the base game of Elden Ring. Oh, that's scary. You heard that like roar in the distance? And we're probably going to do the DLC each time. So, yeah. I've heard the DLC in Elden Ring is very hard. So, we'll see how that goes. DLC, New Game Plus. Jen says, inside the shack, a teleport is in order just in case. Nightfall is good enough. It's more so that the bell-bearing hunter chooses you rather than you choosing him. He only has a chance to spawn at night. A teleport is in order just in case. I don't know what that means, a teleport is in order. Teleport to the Grace you're next to reload the area at night. Well, I can just sit down and that would reload the area. I don't have to, like, warp away. Basically, sit in your butt and sip hot chocolate until he arrives. A rest is a soft reload. A teleport is a hard reload. Alright. Well, let's run around a little bit here. And if he doesn't come up, we'll teleport away and then teleport back. How's the clock looking? Okay. We found him! Bell-bearing hunter. He looks confused, poor guy. Oh! He turned his back on me and I'm like, oh, I guess he's, I guess he's confused about where the attacks are coming from, because he turned his back on me. And it's like, nope, nope, he's not confused. He was gonna bash you with the shield. That's why he turned around. Ow. I think we got him, though. Unless he, like, despawns. Uh-oh. Ow! He dashed through it. Oh. Ow! We did it! Bell-bearing hunter! Enemy felled. Bone Peddler's Bell Bearing. I guess Miyazaki's a Star Wars fan. Why else would you add a Sith warrior to a Souls game? Oh boy. Oh, I need not teleport away, just choose the same grace. Okay. Killing him, GG's, thank you much of India. Alright, well, I guess now, let's go back. Actually, hold on. Let me update the boss completion list again. Bell-bearing hunter, War Master's shack. Okay. Jen says, now besides the Kaled one, there is one last hunter encounter. Do you remember a merchant north of the capital that sells golden arrows, great arrows, and bolts? I do. I actually got ambushed by that guy, I think it was a couple stream sessions ago, and he was way too strong for me. Which is not surprising. Because you can access Kaled earlier than you can access the outskirts of Leyndell. So he should be harder. Okay. Let's return to the Table of Lost Grace and turn in the bell bearing. Bone Peddler's Bell Bearing. Bell Bearing of an unfortunate bone peddler who is slain by the Bell Bearing Hunter. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items: thin animal bones and a hefty beast bone. Alright, done. Jan says the one north is easier than the Kaled one, for the Kaled one is Dragon Barrow Kaled. Dragon Barrow is endgame scaling adjacent. Huh. Well, then let's give him another try. Hermit Merchant's Shack. And yes, it would be nice if you get free runes, much of India, from some of the bell bearings. Free experience is always welcome experience. Yep, he's probably going to spawn once we walk over there. The merchant's gone. There he is. Oh! Oh my. Oh, I didn't hit him at all that time. And I can't go too far back because once I do, I'm going to start pulling skeletons. Once they start helping him, I'm done. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Oh my goodness. That was pretty good timing. He was about to get joined by two warriors right there. Yes, rip indeed. And the merchant's back. Yep. Rough, yeah. We almost got him halfway down. I'm gonna try it again. But I think I'm gonna try a different strategy. The strategy that I tried with, or that I ultimately had to rely on with the actual Briar boss, was rolling around him, staying close, and using L1 spam. I only used Reduvia's Ash of War to finish him. So we'll try that. merchant's gone. Here we go. What I do like with this kind of boss... I'm stuck! I'm dead. Oh. I am shocked that that worked. That I escaped. This guy can literally two-shot me. Oh, I'm stuck again! Oh. Healing just to be safe. And he can like two-shot me at full health too, which is crazy. One more hit, he's done. We did it! Oh. Enemy felled. Plus 20,000 runes. Medicine Peddler's Bell Bearing. Ooh. Jans redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Whew. Yeah, that was a rough one, but we did it. But what I like with these kinds of bosses, the invasion bosses, is that so long as you don't die near where the boss stands, and even if you do, it's kind of okay. You can always go back to the Site of Grace and then advance time forward, so that he's not going to spawn again, and then safely go fetch your runes. That is something I'm a pretty big fan of. Nice. About 15,000 runes to level up. Let's see. We can get a bit closer. Alright. Medicine Peddler's Bell Bearing. Bell Bearing of an unfortunate medicine peddler who is slain by the Bell Bearing Hunter. Offered to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items. Neutralizing, staunching, thaw frost, and stimulating boluses. Very nice. One of the things that's been irksome for me with the crafting of the neutralizing boluses is that you need the large heads from dragonflies, and those have been not necessarily hard for me to get because they're pretty easy to kill in terms of them not being very tanky, but they do like to fly around and dodge a lot, and because of that I haven't been collecting a lot of heads, so I typically run out of those pretty often because of that. Alright, let us update our boss completion list again. And Bell Bearing Hunter. Oh, where was he? I'll put Hermit Shack, comma, Lanedale. Okay. All right. Oops. Let's go turn in another bell bearing, and then we'll see where we go next. Okay. Alright, on to trying to collect the colossal swords in the main game. Let's see here. No. I don't think I can do that yet. No, that's farmable. Okay, so no colossal swords we can easily get right now. What about colossal weapons? Let's see here. No, not that one. No. No, I can't do that. I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is. No, I can't do that yet. Alright, so no colossal weapons. What about crossbows? Ah, okay. We can get a crossbow. Much of it says, did you check out Gerank's place out back? I mean, I've seen it. It looks like there's some stuff down there, but I can't get down to it, not without dying. Gerank. Kaled. But it looks like we can pursue the Arbalest crossbow. That is located at Stormvale Castle. And we'll see about fetching that after we check out Behind the Bestial Sanctum. You made it down without dying? This might be the only time I do this. Well, the only time this playthrough I do this. Longtail Cat Talisman. Grants immunity to fall damage, but does not prevent death from a high fall. So, that might help us. Gerank is still sane, that's good. Not gonna mess with him. I think he's talking about this area back here. If you go behind the Bestial Sanctum and you look down, you can see that there's an area down here. And Motcher Bendir says that he's gotten down here without dying. I assume maybe, like, if you can get down here, maybe if you just give Garank enough death roots, maybe he opens, like, a secret passageway for you. Like, maybe he's standing on top of a secret door that goes down, and maybe he'd step aside if you give him enough death root, and then you go downstairs, and it takes you down there, and then you could start running around and looting stuff. But Moshe Bendir says he's gotten down here already. I guess by jumping down somehow. Well, it doesn't look like if I jump or fall from here that I can get down without dying. So let's keep going around the sanctum. I've looked back here before, and I didn't see any way to drop down safely. But maybe I just wasn't thorough enough when I was looking. I see a tree branch there. I see a blood stain here. Oh, it looks like... Oh, maybe that's how you're supposed to do it. Even the tree branch looks too far down to me. Oh, wait. There's something over there, though. And there's messages on it. Jan says, I've been there only once in my life and forgot about it. Seek down. Okay. I wonder if me wearing the amulet, like that makes you immune to fall damage, I wonder if that also works for Torrent. I don't know. Alright. Well, we got down. Now where do we go? Here? I wouldn't think so. You're questioning it. Looks like I have to maybe get down to that tree root. Yeah. Nope. No. Oh. Oh. We're getting closer. Pretty sure if I drop from here, I'll still die. Looks like I have to walk out onto the branch as it curves to the left, and then drop down onto the domed ceiling, and then from there I should be okay. I hope. Ooh, hoo, hoo. We made it! We made it all the way down! Morty puts on Bon Jovi. Living on a prayer. That's a good song. Take it, take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. First off down? What do you mean first off down? I don't want to go down anymore. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna search this area, and then maybe I'll think about going down. I feel maybe those things over there could have loot. Even those are tricky to get to. I don't see any items twinkling over there, though. Though they could be behind the statues, and I wouldn't know. Jan says, this will be like a new experience for me. I haven't been here since 2022. Oh, that's mean. There's a bat down there? So not only do you have to deal with tricky platforming, you also have to deal with enemies. Eventually. Sick of the bats? Me too. I don't see any loot down here. Which to me means that either these walls in front of me are illusory and there's chests, or you have to get around these walls and over there to where the statues are, or even drop further down, which I'm not a fan of dropping further down. I'm gonna go back to the first one and look down. There could even be loot up there around the back of some of those buildings, and I just didn't see it. What stinks, though, is, like, it looks like once you drop down, like, let's say I do go down to where those messages are, there's no getting back up. Unless what's behind the statue is not an item. It could be a ladder. That's possible. That would make things a lot easier. Okay, let's see. Well, first... Okay, that's not illusory. Just checking. I'm trying, Muchamindia. I try to be as cautious as I can, especially now, considering I'm like less than 10,000 runes away from leveling up. I do not want to die and lose all these runes. I'm not sure I can make it around here without falling. Oh. Okay, good. Is this illusory? No. Okay. There's no ladder. Oh, there's a... It looks like if you can get all the way to the bottom, though, there's like an archway where you can ride back and forth across the entire area. That's interesting. Ah, but no ladder. Oh, there's something shining down there. There's a few shining items down there. I'm guessing in order to get down, you have to use your horse, drop off the edge, and then as you descend, hop towards the tower and land there. There's another bat. And then from there, you can probably ride off and drop down where the bat is, and then you're okay. And these bats around Caelid are tough, too. They're not like the bats in Limgrave. Like, these bats can probably kill me in 3 hits. Jen says there's also a grave indicator on your left, meaning this area is threatening enough for spirit summons to be available. Oh, that's what that means? I thought that meant that whenever that came up, the game was saving. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. We're going to leave here and come back later. We're like 12,000 runes away from leveling up. If I had like no runes on me, I'd do it. I'd go for it. But considering how close we are to leveling up, I don't want to try that just yet. We'll probably do that next. The next thing that we can do is go to return to Stormvale Castle and look for the Arbalest crossbow. And just going through Stormvale, we might get the runes we need to level up. Jen says, saving is an icon blocked by your webcam. Oh, okay. Top right. Alright, yeah. We'll try that once we level up. Alright, the Arbalest says it's in Stormvale Castle on a rampart past the courtyard filled with exile soldiers. Rampart past the courtyard filled... Oh, I know where that is. I know. That's where we talked to the hero lady the first time. This is the courtyard area. Okay. So, secluded cell, then. Okay. On a rampart... What's a rampart? Is it like a bridge piece? Rampart. A fortification consisting of an embankment, often with a parapet built on top. I don't know what a parapet is. What's a parapet? We are expanding our vocab today in Elden Ring. Parapet, a low protective wall or railing along the edge of a raised structure, such as a roof or balcony. Okay. A protective wall along a roof. Okay. So... Okay. A fortification consisting of an embankment, often with a wall built on top. Okay. So there should be a rampart past the courtyard, and atop the rampart should be the crossbow. We're gonna have to kill these guys again. Surprise! Giant's down. Who's next? Oh, you're next? Okay. You wanna go? You wanna go? Let's go. I need to get a heal from him. Ooh, Exile Gauntlets. Those are new. Ooh, actually, are those better gloves than what I have? The gloves were black. Damaged iron gauntlets. Worn by soldiers sent to the penal colonies. They're a little crushed, though. Better physical defense, lower magic defense, way lower focus vitality. Nah. And they're heavier. I'll stick with Preceptor. What? What is Frosty going on about? Ladies and gentlemen, gather round for a magical summary. Much of Vendur is the talk of the town, boasting a no-cheese trek to Gorag's place, and serenading us with Bon Jovi hits. Meanwhile, John's is our trusty guidebook, dropping hints and tips like a pro. As we dodge divorce jokes and bad attacks, don't forget to share your favorite short game in the question of the week. And Orfeo, that save icon is playing hide and seek behind your webcam. Peekaboo. Hashtag RPG Afternoons. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to kill the birds again, too. I did not expect to one-shot the bird. That was pretty cool. Bolts. Let's unequip those. Stormhawk Feather, and Flight Pinion. I liked it as I continue to go through the game, since I've been pumping points into Arcane, I just naturally have, like, better item discovery. It's going to help with farming. Alright, let me not get carried away here. I still have low health. And that guy, that big guy down there, can kill me pretty quickly. Or at least he could before. There's also a dog down there. I'm guessing this is the rampart they're talking about. I'm gonna kill him and the dog just to be safe. Oh. Oh, that was close. Get off of me. Okay. Okay. So let's head back to the description here. In Stormfell Castle, on a rampart past the courtyard. So those are the exile soldiers. That's the courtyard. So beyond that is... on a rampart past the courtyard. Once underneath the gate, which the arbalest is on, run up the left rocky outcrop. Alright, so I think this is the rampart. Run along the left rocky outcrop. Would this be to the left? Maybe that's what he's trying to do. No. Oh, is this it? Is it up here? Oh. Oh, I just came from there. Well, it said get to the gate. I guess beyond the rampart. I don't know where the gate is. Oh, I think I know what it means. Oh, we were really close. I think it means this gate. We went across the rampart. We went through the gate. It says go left and up the rocky area. Okay. And then what? Once underneath the gate, which the arbalest is on, run up the left rocky outcrop, jump across the gap, and head right. What? It's underneath the gate. So that means the crossbow is... up there? Somewhere? I'm guessing? Go left. Let me move it over here. Then jump across the gap and head right. I don't know what it's talking about when it says jump across the gap. What gap? Maybe it means this way? No. It means main gate, not boss gate. Main gate? You mean like all the way over here? The Stormville main gate? So you'll backtrack to the courtyard and find the way to the main entrance from the courtyard. So I have to backtrack to the Stormville main gate? You don't have to go that far to the main gate, but you need to go in the direction of the main gate from the courtyard. Okay. Well, it sounds like there's a smith nearby. That bird's going crazy. Hmm. Good old ragdoll physics, yep. Shouldn't have done that. First, I shall wipe them out. All of them. Aww. When I destroy the cannons in Kayla, they give me health. Oh, whatever. Ooh, there's an item there. Oh, a pike! That's new. That's not what I was searching for, but it probably would have been eventually. Killed them all. Let's check that out. Pike. A long spear featuring an especially lengthy handle. Specialized for use from long distances. It boasts the longest reach of any melee weapon. Incredibly useful even against foes on horseback, but hard to wield in cramped spaces. Skill, charge forth. Alright. Well, let's go. What is it considered? It's considered a spear. That makes sense. Let me add that to our list here of acquired weapons. Alright. We have the pike. Go back to crossbows. Alright. The collectionist is pleased. Yes, I am. Okay. So we're getting close to the main gate again. Oh, that's why I'm not regaining health. Because I don't have the Taker's cameo on. There we go. Let's get back some quick health here. Oh, I missed one. Missed a guard. Ow. There we go. Rocky area imminent. Nice. No one can stop the Bandit Orfeo. Oh! That was pretty effective, though. I can't summon horse. It looks like I have to jump up there and then go around that way. And there's a bridge up there, too, which makes me think I'm supposed to get over there and then drop off there and then jump across there. No one can stop the Bandit Orfeo. Believed it. Perfect timing. It was rather good timing. There's someone behind me, too? Oh my goodness. They're everywhere. There's multiple ways up there. The closest to you is nearby. But the alternate route is more stealthy and less ballista-y. I prefer the safer route. I am much, much stronger than when I first came here. But I am not immune to death. Ooh, what's this? Wooden Great Shield, another new item. Wooden Great Shield reinforced with a metal ornamentation. Great Shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel. No skill. Nice. Alright, let's go to Great Shields. Wooden great shield. Okay. Item hunting is very effective today. It is, it is. I thought maybe from here I'd be able to get up there, but nope. But I did get a new item, and that's nice. Oh, there's another hut over there. I wonder if there's anything up there. Let's check. There is an item over here. Fire arrows. There's no way I can jump up there. If I had my horse, maybe. Oh, wait, what's this? No. Ah, well. Ah. Exile Greaves? I think I have those already. Oh boy. Ow. I'm coming to kill you. I pick a flower just for you. Put it on your grave. Oh. Revenge, revenge indeed. There's still one left. I don't know where he is. He's over there somewhere, I think. Oh, that might be it. That might be the item. Maybe not. Maybe I got them all. Oh, it's here. Where did the guard go? Maybe he came down after me. We got it! The arbalest! Yay! Large crossbow made from composite materials. One of the largest of all bolt-firing devices. Its limbs are more pliable than metallic ones, allowing bolts fired from this weapon to pierce even helms forged of steel. Skill, kick. The guard got nuked by the other ballista while trying to kill you. Oh, you have to love when enemies kill each other. That's great. Alright, do we have enough runes to level up now? We have 72,000. What do we need? 79,000, basically. Do I have any consumable runes I can pop? No. Okay. So then, let's keep item hunting. Safe item hunting. And we'll see if we can come back at some point. Ooh. There's another crossbow we can get, the last one in the main game, but that's in a risky location, so we'll wait on that one. What about curved swords? Beastman's Cleaver. No. Monk's Flame Blade. No. That's farmable. Zamor Curved Sword. No. We haven't been there yet. Alright, regular curved swords. Nope. What about this one? Nope, haven't been there. There's still a lot of places in the game I haven't been. Nope. Yes, but that's also a super dangerous place. Where is this at? Oh, that sounds somewhat safe. Okay, we can go after the Shamshir next. That is in a cave in Limgrave, so that should be easy. The High Road Cave. Where's that at? Groveside. Murkwater. Murkwater. There's two Murkwaters? There's two Murkwaters. Oh, one's a cave, one's a catacomb. Earthbore. Impalers. Morn. Did I miss a cave on Limgrave? Cave of Knowledge. Limgrave Tunnels. Murkwater Cave. Groveside Cave. Murkwater Catacombs. Gale Tunnel. I guess I did. Interesting. You don't have it. It's even more north up the river on Murkwater Catacombs. Interesting. Well. Let's go to Murkwater Catacomb. Well, actually, no. I think that dead ends. If it's more north, let's go to Saints Bridge and go down. If we can. Oh, looks like we have a totally new Limgrave dungeon that we missed. So, that's probably going to have a boss. Assuming we don't die. That might get us enough runes to level up. Then we can go back to some of the riskier locales. Alright, let's put some stuff away. Okay. The pike. Arbalest. Fire arrows. Bolts. Wooden great shield. Exile armor. I'm pretty sure I have exile armor ready. Yep. Exile gauntlets. I think those are new. There they are. Yep, those were new. Cool. Exile greaves. I think I had those. Yep. Hold on to that for now. Okay. So it's in the water north. Can I get down from here? Probably not. What about the other side? Oh, oh. I see steam there. Let's try to get down that way. I think that could have been another cool benefit to this cloak. If you could use this to ride up the earth spurts or squirts, whatever they're called, without needing torrent. Left. Okay. That was close. Oh. I see deep end water there. Maybe it's this way. On the map, it looks like it's maybe like over... like here. It is not surprising to me that I missed this cave. I know roughly where it is, and I still can't find it. Oh, that sounds good. Cave ahead. We got an item. Some turtleneck meat. Guess that was his final meal. Limgrave ambience music is comforting, like a home sweet home. I'm very close. I feel like I'm very close. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Mr. Samurai. High Road Cave. Wolves? I thought so. I thought there would be like a huge hole in the middle. Oh, I didn't even see them there. What's down here? Oh, it looks like you can drop... Maybe you can drop further down? You can go this way. Jen says, I kind of wish you allowed more dex weapons in your arsenal, because curved swords are very good for bleed buildup also. Scavenger's curved sword in a pair is deadly. Now, in the future, in other Souls games, we'll use curved swords. We kind of used a curved sword as one of our main weapons for a while in Dark Souls 2. Only one enemy so far. New build for second playthrough? Nah. I'm just gonna stick with daggers in Elden Ring. With Bloodborne, for me, it was a bit different. Because there were so many different weapons that I legitimately wanted to use in Bloodborne. And some of the weapons that I really wanted to use, I couldn't use for any sort of like regular playthrough because you don't get them until much, much later in the main game. Sort of like the Beast Claw or like the Amygdalin Arm. But I was willing to sort of give it a go in New Game Plus and try something a bit different. Well, I'm curious about multiple weapon types and magic types in every Souls game, but I still sort of force myself into a certain build, and I live out that certain build in every Souls game. And I'm fine with that. Well, let's test out this jump damage. That was bad. I guess because he was laying down, that's why I missed. That's probably the way you're supposed to go. But what's over here? Sorry, doggy. Iteria leaves. I'll wait on this. Once I drop down, I can't get back up. That could be the same room that the other cave, the other part of the cave leads to, but I don't know for sure. Wolf? Just a wolf. Yep. This is where I would have dropped down. Fire grease. A dead bat. Which is weird, because I didn't kill any bats. Yeah, 2 dead bats. Maybe the wolves killed them? Maybe that's what they eat down here. Steak of Marika. Okay. I think that item where those bats are, I think that's the Shamshir. Is there a boss in here? There is a boss in here. Okay, I wasn't sure. Like, maybe there's just loot in here. I'm not going to jump off here. That looks like the shortcut. Looks like if I go around, though, I can jump on that pillar and then go that way. I am better than Batman, for I hunt the bats. I am Birdman. Only Birdman you know is Tony Hawk. They made a movie called Birdman. I don't think it's about him, though. Why are you backing up? Enemy that way? Smithing stone 2. Yeah, looks like I can drop off or run and jump there, collect that item, then get over there and go that way. It looks like there's more loot over that way too. But once I drop down, I can't come back here. So I guess let's explore more here first. Hello. golden rune for? Land octopus ovary. Alright. So that's all that was here. I would have called myself the Crow, since it looks like I'm wearing crow feathers, but that's also a movie. I'm glad there's a statue of Marika here. Oh. Surprise! I don't know if that counts as a jump attack. I jumped and I hit the button while in the air, but it looked like I landed and then did the attack. There it is! The Shamshir. Curved sword with a thin blade of ample length. Light of weight despite its larger size. Its slicing attacks come in rapid succession. A devastatingly powerful weapon in the hands of a skilled swordsman. Skill, spinning slash. Alright. Now, I guess let's try to complete the dungeon. Looks like I'm supposed to go that way. But there's an item over there. Let's go that way, then. I'm guessing this takes you down and then up and around up there to get the item, and then you can jump back on the stairs to continue going the right way. No, I was wrong. This is the boss area. Interesting. Oh, I don't think I can get back up there. No. That kind of stinks. Well. We may have to come back here after we kill the boss. But since we're already here, let's kill the boss. Visions of weak foe, that'd be nice. It doesn't look like a weak foe, not with how big this golden door is. Alright, let's buff up. Here we go. This is not a weak foe. Guardian Golem. Oh, wait, no, maybe it is. Ow. I think at this point in the game, maybe it's a weak foe for me. We did it! Guardian Golem is down. Oh. Blue Dancer Charm. Oh, Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Much of a diss is LOL hard. I mean, he was kind of hard. He was made of rock. That counts. Alright. Let's add that to our boss completion list. And Guardian Golem. Shamshir and a talisman. GG. And we're not done yet. I think we missed an area. I think we have to leave and come back, though. I don't think we can get back to where we were the other way. But let's see what we picked up. What is this? Raises attack power with lower equipment load. Ooh. A cloth doll depicting a dancer garbed in blue. An ancient heirloom of some sort. Raises attack power with lower equipment load. The dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. Interesting. Would that be good for me? It'd be lighter. Lighter is good. Would it boost my attack at all, though, is the question. Let's see. I don't know if my equipment load is light enough. Let's go to equip. Let's see what they are now. Yeah, it's really good. I would have to replace my Taker's cameo, which means I no longer have a way to restore my health as I go through dungeons. But if I can kill stuff fast, maybe it's worth it. Also, we have an ad starting about now. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then when I come back, we'll check out the new talisman. And we might as well take some of that time to go back to this area here, since we're going to have to make our way back through the cave. So, boob. Okay, we're back. All right. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Got to use the restroom during that time. We're about to sit here. I didn't mean to touch the bloodstain. At the side of Grace. Do some quick inventory work. We also just beat a boss. It was the Guardian Golem of this cave. It looked like there was another route we could have taken, though, right before the boss. To get some loot, but we dropped down to a broken pillar, and I don't think we could have safely jumped out of there to check the alternate path. So we're going to go back through the cave system again to see if there is an alternate route we can take for an item. Before we do that, though, like I said, let's do some quick inventory management. Put away some fire grease. And I think we can level up now as well. We will see. There's our new weapon, the Shamshir. Let's put that away for now. Nope, we need like 4,000 runes. How about that? Do I have enough in consumables? No. Okay. So this second time through the cave, we'll probably get enough runes by then, along with the consumables to level up. Let's check on the weapon increase from the Dancing Talisman. So let's see here. Reduvia right now does 182 plus 174 equaling... What is that? 182 plus 174. That comes up to 356 points of damage. Now, to me, those are like massive damage numbers. But that's because I've only been using daggers this whole time. Do you folk using great swords? That might be like what your sword starts off with at like level 1. Scorpion Stinger is 182 plus 123 equaling 305. Okay, so now what happens if I replace the Taker's cameo with the Blue Dancer Charm, which raises attack power with lower equip load? That's now 182 plus 179. I gain plus 5 scaling attack on the Reduvia. And then on the Scorpion Stinger, I gain 4. So overall, I gain 9 points of attack damage between the two weapons. Plus 9 attack is nice. But is it... I don't know how big of an impact that makes. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot. If it was like plus 20 attack for each weapon, I would use it. If it's 10 attack per each weapon, I'd probably still use it. But like plus 4 attack to Scorpion Stinger and plus... Or what was it? Plus 5 attack to Reduvia. And then plus 4 attack to Scorpion Stinger. So 9 plus 9 attack between them both. I feel like that's a minor push. Like a minor increase. Now, maybe if I took off all my armor, it might skyrocket, but I'm not willing to do that. So I think I'm going to leave on the Taker's cameo. Oh wait, what was it called? Blue Dancer Charm. I can probably add that one to our list of talismans. Okay. Okay. Now back through the cave system we go. Jan says it takes up after the Dark Souls 3 Flynn Ring, not the Dark Souls 2 Flynn Ring, in effectiveness. Wasn't the Dark Souls 2 Flynn Ring stronger? but it was more situational. Oh, that was pretty cool. It was like he ducked under it. Like he prepared to lunge at me, and as he like bent down, he ducked under it. It looks like you can drop right there. I mean, obviously you can, but it doesn't look like if you do that, it doesn't look like you can drop any further down safely. Let me see. Oh, you can. I wonder if that's a shortcut. There's a lot of bloodstains here, though. But I mean, if there's a shortcut I can take down, I'll take it. Oh no, I think you have to go this way. That's right, we explored this cave system before. There's loot around here, but you do have to drop down. This isn't optional. I think I took a little bit of fall damage there. Actually, no, I don't. I think it was the wolf that damaged me. The benefits the Dark Souls 2 one gives outweigh the benefits of the Dark Souls 3 one. Yeah, I thought so. It seems like when From Software creates an item, sometimes they make it too strong, and then they have to tone it down in future game releases. Alright, let's try this again with the jump attack. We're going to do a jumping R2. And I missed. This is why I don't do jumping attacks. That's one of the reasons, anyway. I consistently miss... Was he here before? I don't remember him being here before. Oh... The fire's not bright enough. Yeah, he has a face under there. He's not a hollow. Poor guy. This way. Yeah. I think this is the safer route. Alright, let's try this again. Jumping R2. Hey, we pulled it off that time. Is it worth it? It didn't seem like it was much of India. Lurk for a sec, alright. I shall wait until you return to explain. Okay, we're back. So last time, we got down there where those bats are. And then you can see there's an item right there. But what we did is we went to the waterfall area. We dropped down, we crossed over on that broken pillar. And then it's hard to see. There we go. But there's another broken pillar right there. We jumped onto that, went behind the waterfall, and that was the boss. But you can see there's an item up there. And I don't know how to get that. And what we did not do is we did not go that way. So it looks like if you go up those broken stairs, you can jump off to the left onto that broken pillar there, and then from there you can jump towards the campfire and go that way into that part of the cave, and maybe that takes you up and around to where that item is. We can hope. So that's what we're going to try to do. If you're a magic user, melee maybe? I don't know. We equipped the blue dancing charm, and it gave me +4 attack. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It gave me +5 attack on the Reduvia, and then it gave me +4 attack on the Scorpion Stinger. So between the two weapons, it gave me +9 attack damage, which isn't too bad. But I have to weigh that against the other talismans I have on, and I get the impression that the other talismans I'm wearing are better talismans, better offensive talismans, and so I could use it to replace the Taker's cameo. But if I have to choose in general between +9 overall attack, or whenever I kill something I get my health back, in general I would prefer the Taker's cameo. If the attack bonus were larger, then I would go for it. But 9 attack between, like, across two weapons, for me that's not enough. If it were like maybe, I don't know, plus like 20 attack, like +10 attack per weapon, I think I would do that. But not even 10 attack across both weapons? No. Now I said maybe if I took off all of my armor to make myself even lighter, then maybe the attack would skyrocket. Because if it gives you more attack based upon your equip load, and you have no armor on, then I would think it should give you, like, a ridiculously huge bonus to your attack. But I'm not going to take off my armor. So, yeah. I don't think it's really that useful for me. I'm not even sure if it would be useful on a magic user melee build. I can see it being useful on a challenge run. Like, maybe if someone were doing a challenge run where it was going to be like a no armor challenge run, then I can see that being, like, really useful. Because if you're not going to wear any armor at all, and that's just, like, part of your run, then I can completely understand, like, wanting to wear that ring. That makes a ton of sense then. Okay, so last time we jumped onto that pillar, went through the waterfall, and fought the boss. And I don't think we could have jumped from that pillar back up here. So let's try going this way. Oh! I almost didn't make that. That was really, really close. It looked like the game was being merciful to me. Oh, again, I feel like I almost messed up. I was jumping too soon. I feel like I'm scared that I'm going to press the jump button and there's going to be lag and my character's just not going to jump at all. But yeah, it looks like that's the way to get the item. You can see a cave there, and it looks like this cave here goes up and to the right, so it probably pops out right there, and then once you're up there you can jump back across to the broken stairs. Okay. Moshevador says, yeah, I used to love doing naked runs in prior Dark Souls, but Elden Ring has too much RNG and wonky hitboxes. You think it has wonky hitboxes? People made the same complaint about Dark Souls 2. This looks sus. Are all you really dead? They could be faking. They're staying down, though. Ew. That's a big one. So we got a mini-boss in this cave. Got it. Good advice. Message said try bleed. Bleed was pretty effective. There's one more enemy in here, though. The reward is, drumroll. Yeah, what's it gonna be? Visions of tears. Yay, we found it! Well, there we go. The reward is a Furl Calling Finger Remedy. I guess that replaces the one we accidentally used yesterday. Oh, we are now over 4 hours into our 24-hour stream. Yay, got a finger. Yep. The game gave me the finger. Alright. Well, now I think we found it. Wow. That took me all... the cave took me all the way underneath the broken bridge leading to, the Divine Tower of Limgrave. How about that? But I think we're done here. So... I need like a little over 2,000 runes. Let's see if we can get that. Thousand runes. Nope, close though. Like 240 runes should do it. That's like nothing. Where can I go for some quick runes? I think every enemy around here drops like 50 runes, so even that would take a little while. Let's go up to Liurnia. I know. We'll kill the perfumer here. That'll probably give us enough in a single kill. And he's not that hard. Just crouch, sneak up behind him, go for the backstab. Then after this, we'll head back to the Bestial Sanctum and try to hop down there again. Okay. $385 runes. That'll do it. All right, level up. Dex. The attack of the Reduvia goes up by 1. Oh, wow. And the attack of the Scorpion Stinger goes up by 3. I wasn't expecting such a huge jump there. I guess because it scales better with Dex than the Reduvia, because the Reduvia also scales with Arcane, but Scorpion Stinger doesn't. Alright. Confirm. 80,000 runes to level up again. Alright, let's go into our chest. I'll sell those things later. Let's pull out the Fall Talisman again. And then let's return to Caelid and the Bestial Sanctum. Okay. Swap out Taker's cameo for the long-tail cat talisman. Immune to fall damage. It seemed like it's faster going this way, around the Bestial Sanctum. Yeah. Okay. Alright. And... I think it's over there. How many runes do I have on me? 147? Perfect. If I royally mess this up, I lose nothing. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, oh no. No, no. Come on, turn around. Turn around. Oh, okay. Okay. Good. All right, we made it. Now it gets hard. Alright. Now I think we have to hop off the horse and make our way on foot over to where that message is. Okay, and then resummon the horse. Alright. And now... oh boy. Let me try something. I don't know if you can walk off and then double jump, or like jump, or if you have to first jump. I can't tell. I guess I'm gonna have to jump. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna try to walk off and see what happens. Okay, so you can do it. If not, I probably would have died right there. Nope, he's looking at me. He's eyeballing me. I don't like the way you're looking at me, bat. Uh-oh. No, at least I can two-shot him with Redivia. That's nice. Why am I glowing red? Oh, because I proc bleed. I was going to say, I didn't L1 combo, so I shouldn't be getting the buff from the Winged Sword Talisman. Okay. Looks like we have to ultimately get all the way down there. Stop looking at me. Alright, so it looks like I have to hop back on the horse, jump over there, and then I don't know. Maybe jump from there over to the stones. That's probably what it is. Alright, let's try that. I hope you don't have to, like, jump from there to there, all the way around this place, And then there's a way down on the other side. I like the music here. Okay. Nice. Nice. I bet that was, that would have been fall damage there. Had I not had the fall talisman on. Alright, well since I'm here, now let me swap back real quick to the Taker's cameo. Alright, you're alive. It'd be funny if you could, like, backstab a bat. I'll try it, see what happens. No, you can't. Okay. I see you looking at me. That's right. I murdered your friend. You gonna come down here and do something about it? Are you? I hope not. Nope, I guess not. Good. Oh, another bat. Surprise! What? Ow! Cheater. Oh, nice. He died because he was out of bounds. I mean, okay, I'll take it. I hope there's nothing like around the lower platforms down there. I hope this is as far down as we had to jump. I do not like platforming in Souls games. Oh, hello. I know I've said that multiple times. I'm okay fighting against an enemy and having them best me. But to be bested by gravity, that hurts most of all. Some soft cotton. Dark required ahead. Oh, there's not going to be a boss down here, is there? That would be horrible. Ooh. If there is a boss down here, I'm just running. And spamming Reduvia as much as I can. Was that it? Come down here, kill some bats, and get some ruin fragments? Oh, there's more messages down there. I have to go further down? Ugh. Oh, and my depth perception is off here. I can't tell if I can drop onto that or not. It looks like I can, but I mean, if I'm wrong, I have to do this all over again. I could summon Horsey again and jump onto, like, towards the tower onto that thing there. But then if I do that, I can walk out there. No, I think if I try to jump over there, I would just slide off the mountain and die. I think I have to jump over there. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I just messed up. I wonder if I just dropped down in the wrong area. No, not necessarily. It looks like maybe... I think the game is being kind in that way. It looks like maybe if I jump that way, I can land onto one of those platforms there. Okay. This still looks too far, though. I feel like when I drop from here, I'm going to die. Oh. I don't think that's going to work. I could try turning around and jumping over there. That'll help. Okay. Then I can try to jump onto that curved lip right there. Oh! Oh, I forgot about that. I didn't have the... Well, now I guess now I don't need it. I didn't have the jump talisman on. Oh. Get some health regen going. You know, it'd be nice if amongst the stones down here that are nice and twinkly. Alright, it doesn't look like I can go down any further, so maybe this is the last level. Sword fighter ahead. I hope there's no enemy down here. It'd be nice if, like, I could find a couple of those Dragon Somber Smithing Stones I need to finish upgrading the Reduvi and the Scorpion Stinger. We got a purple item. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. What does that do? Boosts physical damage negation. That's good. Wrought Iron Talisman depicting an ancient dragon. Boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is, the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. I wonder how good the defense is. Let's see. It's a bit lighter. Looks like it boosts your physical damage by, what is that, like 9%? I'm guessing the numbers on the right are like percentages. That's not bad. I won't use it, though. I'd rather heal. I mean, maybe I'll use it for something like a boss encounter, like maybe Rykard. Actually, probably not. I'd rather use the fire for Rykard. Wait, what is that? Beyond the Bat. Is that the swordsman they were talking about? That thing hanging off the edge? Oh, no. No, that's a statue, like, up top. Maybe that's where the swordsman spawns. Oh, boy. If he does, I'm just going to run in there and try to pick up the purple item. If he kills me and I lose, like, 100 runes, I don't care. Cincadia. Okay, well, no one's spawning in, so that's good. Oh, it's a dagger! Nice! Yes. Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Faruma Sula raises potency of bestial incantations. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. Skill, quick step. Is that the only way to get this dagger? You mark that. Oh my goodness, it is the only way to get this dagger. Oh, that stinks. And the reason that stinks is because I want 2 of every dagger. Every other weapon in the game, I'm fine having 1 of. But because I am power stancing daggers, I would like 2 of each one. So that means I'm going to have to come back here in New Game Plus and do all this tricky platforming again. Is there any other loot down here? I don't trust that message. I'd probably get myself killed just trying to read it. Well, there's an interesting message over here. It said, try east and then try north. So is there something else down here? Try north and then east. Maybe there's an open area that we can get into up here. I mean, we can always just leave here from the map. But who knows? Maybe there's another mystery to be solved down here. You haven't found anything else down here yourself? It could be one of these panels is illusory, but I'm not willing to try rolling into each and every panel. But I'll run back around all the way to the wall, looking up here. And if there's nothing, we will use the map to get out of here. And we will not be coming back here, most likely, until New Game Plus. Nope, okay. Map it is. Ruin fragments. Soft cotton. A Cincadia. Yeah. And if I didn't say it earlier, we now have every dagger in the base game. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. What do I need to get in New Game Plus? I need another parrying dagger. Another misericord. I don't remember where I got the parrying dagger from. I think maybe I bought it from a merchant. I don't remember who, though. Maybe I bought it from Patches. Misericord, I know where that is. That's in Stormvale Castle, behind a fog wall, where you need some stone sword keys to unlock it. I need another wakizashi. I don't remember how I got that. Another ivory sickle. Another crystal knife. Another Cincadia. Another glintstone Chris. So we're gonna have to do the Sorcerer's Cell side quest again. Another Blade of Calling, and another Black Knife. So, still a good amount of items we need. Alright, let's put that back. And Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Let's add that to our talisman list. Dragon Crest. Found it. Okay. Alright. Put that away. Let us return to the treasure hunt. Alrighty. What other items are there? Let's head back to the Colossal Swords. Malekith's Black Blade. Nope, looks like a boss weapon. The Royal Greatsword. Obtainable at the end of Ronnie's quest line. I don't know if we're at the end of Ronnie's quest line. So I guess we'll save that for quest stuff when we start going through that, if we even get to that, which we probably will. By the way, we're now 5 hours into our 24-hour stream. 19 left to go. We're into the teens now. The Watchdog's Greatsword. Interesting. The Watchdog's Greatsword looks like the Moonlight Greatsword from Bloodborne. That's from the... Oh, that's a farmable item, so no. Alright, well, that's done. What about colossal weapons in general? Axe of Godfrey. Nope, that's a boss weapon. Envoy's Greathorn. No, I think that's a farmable item. And that's in an area we haven't been yet. Miquella's Halig Tree. Falling Star Beast Jaw. No, I know what that is. That drops from the full-grown Falling Star Beast on Mount Gelmir. No, I'm not anywhere ready for that. Rotten Great Axe. A drop near Liturgical Town. No idea where that is. Rotten Staff. At Elphael, Brace of the Halig Tree. No idea where that is. Staff of the Avatar. We need to go back to Nokra and defeat the valiant gargoyle duo. I don't feel I'm ready for that. We tried that yesterday, I think. And it's kind of annoying. Alright, so nope. We're done with the colossal weapons for now. What about the crossbows? There's one crossbow left to get. And we can get it. The full moon crossbow. We have to head back to the rooftops of Raya Lucaria. I know he opened up a shortcut, I think, to the rooftops. So we could try using that. That is in Church of the Cuckoo. We kick down a ladder. I'm not exactly sure where the crossbow is up there. I do have a description. But the description, I think, details how to... Ooh, my phone almost fell. Details how to get there from, like, reaching the rooftops the other way, if you don't have the shortcut. So we'll try to take the shortcut and see what happens, see if that's faster. Okay. Make our way to the ladder. Oh, I forgot about you. That was pretty good. Ah, Carnage Barn is here. Welcome in, Carnage Barn. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you for that, Carnage Barn. Ooh, naughty. Yes, why don't you come around the corner? Ow. I'm not going to mess with him again. He can stay there. Okay. Carnage Barn says, The Hobbit is my favorite short game. Ah, Carnage is answering the question of the week. What is your favorite short game? The Hobbit. Hobbit is short, considering he's a dwarf. Oh, Carnage made a funny. Very good, Carnage. Very good. How are you doing tonight? Alright. I guess we'll do a health regen. Can I get onto the roof this way? There's a ladder there. If I was over there, I could get up to the roof, but... Maybe I can't. No? I don't think I can. Oh boy. So I legitimately have to get back up to the roof. That stinks. How do I do that? I think it's from here, the schoolhouse classroom, and then run out here, and then go left and start jumping across the roofs. No. It's the debate parlor. I think we have to go from there. Carnage says, this is my favorite... Oh, this is your favorite dungeon, but it's short compared to Stormvale. There's a lot of verticality to it. Okay. So, from what I remember, we've only gotten up on the roof once. I think we go this way. I think I'm just going to try to roll past everything. If I can. Nope, stuck on the door. You could jump over the banister there and go up the stairs, but I don't remember there being necessarily anything over there. Where am I right now? I can't pick up the map. Because I have aggro. That should really, really be patched. Like, it really, really should. It's so annoying. Overall, the game is fun. It is, but the game has some extreme, like, annoyances. Where it just feels like petty stuff. Like, okay, I can kind of understand if you want to be, like, serious, you don't want to let a player craft items during combat. That would be kind of funny if a player could, like, if you think about the action of, like, a player jumping around, being shot at by magic, and he's, like, trying to cobble something together. Like, okay. But not being able to just, like, during combat, quickly take out a map, unroll it, glance at it, and then, like, you know, stuff it back in your cloak or something. Like, I could see that happening real quick. It's like, it's so irksome you can't check your map during combat. Okay, forward and to the left. What? What are you gonna do? Okay. And then once you go through here... No? Maybe you do have to go back across and then jump on those stairs over there. Let's try that. Here we go. Okay, this is how you get back to the roofs. Hello, Noodle Dory. Yes, this is my very first playthrough of Elden Ring. Bandit, what an interesting class. Yeah, we've been trying to play through all of the Souls games on this channel in roughly release order. Excuse me. And we're choosing a different build for every Souls game. Sort of mix things up, keep things interesting on the combat front. And I've never done a Dex build in any Souls game, and so thought I'd give it a try. So yeah, we're doing dual dagger bandit build. Have I seen Renala? I have. So I'll show you the map. So we've done everything that I know of in Limgrave. We've done everything in Caelid, with, I think, 3 exceptions. We still have a bell-bearing hunter invader at the isolated merchant shack. He just feels too hard for me right now. An Erdtree avatar here at the minor Erdtree. And we need to bring more Deathroot to Garank. In Liurnia, I think maybe we're done with everything. On Altus Plateau, I think we're done with everything except for a few bosses. There's a Gravity Bull boss here. I think over here there's an ulcerated tree spirit. There's another Gravity Bull boss somewhere around here on Mount Gelmir. We still have to beat Rykard at the Volcano Manor. There's still some areas, I think, to explore in Leyndell, but I can't figure out how to reach them. Like, if we go to Lower Capital Church and we go outside, there's a ladder attached to a wall that looks like it can be kicked down, but I don't know how to reach the ladder. And we explored a little bit of the snowy area, but we never got beyond the Snow Valley Ruins Overlook. I know there's like a Tibia Mariner boss here. That was too scary. There's an Erdtree Avatar boss here. I thought that might be too tough. We haven't gone any further up this way. And the only other place that we've been is the Dynasty Mausoleum. But I tried going in here and it feels way too hard. So that's kind of what we've done so far. Today... Oh, let me catch back up with chat before I go further. So you're pretty far into the game, says Noodle Dory. I mean, I guess. I don't know how close I am to the end. I have been told that I am close to the end. I'm just not quite there yet. Am I doing any quests? Yes, I sort of am. Carnage Brunch says, I'm surprised you did Leyndell before the Academy. No, I did the Academy first. Right, Academy is a lot lower level, yeah. I still haven't finished Ronnie's quest. I have no idea. The last thing we did for Ronnie was she gave us, I think she gave us a key, or we got a key from somewhere, and to open the chest in Renala's boss room. From that, we got a ring, and then that was it. And I was like, what do I do with the ring? And so I went back to Ronnie's tower. She's not there. I figured maybe she's back at the Len Rise tower. I think it's Len's Rise. Rena's Rise, I'm sorry. I thought maybe she was at Rena's Rise because she went to this tower to warp to someplace else. She's not there. So I'm like, well, I don't know what else to do, so I guess I'll just keep exploring the map. Yeah, you have to take it underground? Huh. I wonder where. I know there's also some bosses back in... Maybe it's Nokron? I know there's two night underground places. One's called Nokron, one's called something else. But I know there's like a Dragonkin soldier boss here. We ran past that. I don't know if there's anything up here. This might be a boss encounter. I didn't go down the waterfall. When you get close to this waterfall, an ulcerated tree spirit appears, and I just turned around and just ran the other way. I'm not ready for that yet. And that's where we found the Rot Dagger, the Scorpion Stinger, which is my offhand weapon now. Let's see. Let me catch back up a chat a bit. Yeah, there. Okay. Carnage Barn says, I suppose you don't want any help figuring it out, right? I mean, maybe. So when I say maybe, if I have not been to an area yet, I don't want spoilers. So you can see, due to all this grayed out area, I'm guessing all of this is like the snowy area. I don't want any spoilers about the snowy area. Or about the blood, I call it the Blood Palace. Or the Dynasty Mausoleum. And not necessarily about the Rot River place either. But this is a 24-hour celebratory stream we're having. We're about 5.5 hours in. And the cause for this is twofold. The first is that we hit a sub goal. And so I said every time we hit a sub goal, we're going to have a 24-hour stream. That's really the main point of this. But also, it coincides, happily enough, with my affiliate anniversary. So, you know, we got two of those things kind of linked together, so I think that's pretty cool. But I was wondering yesterday how we were going to fill a 24-hour stream. Because a lot of the areas that we can go, I feel that they're actually too hard for me right now. Like, I'm kind of scared to go further into the snowy area. I'm a little worried to go back into the Rot place, the Rot Lake place. I'm worried to go into the Dynasty Mausoleum place. And so it's like, I feel all of these areas are kind of challenging. What do I do for the 24-hour stream? And then it occurred to me. There is a website I use that basically acts like a checklist for items and quests and armor sets and stuff in the game. And I asked people yesterday, like, how would you feel if I just spent some time on stream hunting for items, not farming for items, because I understand that can be boring, but just hunting for specific items that are like locked in a chest somewhere, or maybe you have to kill a certain enemy and it's a guaranteed drop, like stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, if you want to do a treasure hunt, that seems kind of cool. So we're doing some of that today. I asked people at the beginning, towards the beginning of stream, would you rather I start on quests or would you rather I start on treasure hunts? And they said treasure hunts, so that's what we're doing. So I have a list of hidden items in the game, and we're just trying to collect those. We're not going to use them, but I just like collecting all the items in every Souls game if I can. And so that's what we're working on now. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Noodle Dory. Thank you for the follow. What level am I at? Well, let's see. I'll bring it up. I am currently rune level 113. And you can see my base stats there are Vigor, Endurance, Dex, and Arcane. I don't really have 41 Arcane. I think I have like 38 Arcane. It just looks that way because of the mask I'm wearing, the Mask of Confidence. I think that gives me like +3 arcane. And here's my loadout. So I got that, the Raptor's black feathers. I don't want to wear any armor that doesn't look thematically like something a bandit would wear, which is why I have like very light armor. Preceptor gloves, Preceptor trousers, and then Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, since we are using the Scorpion Stinger. Lord of Blood's Exaltation, since we're using Reduvia. The Taker's Cameo for now, I feel like that's just the best thing I got, and I like having health. And then the Winged Sword Insignia. So... Oh, and then Vicurus Flask of Wondrous Physique, HP regen, and then curing status ailments. So that's where we're at so far. I'm a higher level than you. What level are you at? The reason why we're here is because we missed an item here last time, and it's a crossbow, the Full Moon Crossbow. It can be found on the rooftops here, and we did the rooftops area before, but we weren't using any kind of guide or anything, so I guess we just missed it. So we are back, and we are going to look for the crossbow. Again, we're not going to use the crossbow. It's just something fun to do, just to collect all the unique loot in the game. You're 88. How far are you in the game? Out to the courtyard, north, go up the courtyard staircase to the northwest, and up another set of stairs, northwest, to where the two sorcerers are. Jump over the railing to the west, right, go up the stairs and around the corner. Jump over the railing to the south to land on some rooftops. Okay. So it looks like we're almost there. We're almost to the crossbow area. Oh, okay. Not necessarily. No, we're still quite a ways away. Yeah. You're doing quests? That's cool. Yeah, if we find all the unique loot, in our current playthrough, which is very possible. Like I said, we're only like 5.5 hours into a 24-hour stream, and we're just kind of going down the list. Crossbows start with a C. All the unique weapon lists are alphabetized, so we're still kind of up there. We're still kind of early on. But if we get through them all, then yeah, we're going to start doing character quests. Carnage Barn is level 189. Are you in a new game plus cycle, Carnage? Alright, it says now, after reaching the roofs, climb up the ladder on a building to the southwest. Southwest. That's that way. So, find a ladder attached to a building. Okay. It feels so good being able to easily kill these guys here. It shot me right in the shoulder. Look at that. Alright, well, here's a ladder on a building to the southwest. Okay. Carnage says, no, not New Game Plus. Just one run. I'm towards the end of the DLC, and it's pretty normal. Oh. Well, that also explains you're also playing through the DLC. What's your build like, Noodle Dory? What kind of weapons and gear are you using? And what class are you? Okay. Ah, okay. So the crossbow we need is in that bell tower. Okay. But first we have some enemies to kill on the bridge. Alright. We have an Avinet soldier there. There, and a glintstone sorcerer there. Okay. There's one. Nope. I don't want to get too close to him. I want him to walk closer to me. If not, I'll probably get ambushed by the other two Avianet soldiers. I am very strong offensively, I think. But, especially for this point in the game. But defensively, I still think I'm kind of weak. Not that I don't necessarily have decent HP for this area. It's not that. It's just that because I want to be thematic, I'm only wearing light armor, and I still have my light rolls. And I think that's what's sort of costing me in terms of... Ooh, that was kind of close. In terms of low defense. Which I'm okay with that. I like the role-playing element of Souls games. Let's see... Miyazaki must really like Burger King. Who doesn't really like Burger King, though? I haven't had Burger King in a long time, actually. It's probably been months. Get another Whopper soon. Little Dory says, I chose the Vagabond class. So expect a lot of heavy weaponry. Nice. Yeah, in Dark Souls 1, in our final New Game Plus playthrough, we were using greatswords. And then in Dark Souls 3, we were using great hammers. And strength weapons are really fun. You just watch the boss, or any enemy for that matter, move around and wait for them to give you an opening, then go in and just punish for an extreme amount of damage. And yeah, you might kill them in 1 or 2 hits, so you don't really have to wait that long. With Dex, it's taken a while for me to adjust. I want to say it took about 2.5 weeks to get used to it, because you go in and you just like slash with a weapon, and it's like you just ping an enemy. They're not taking any huge amount of damage from a knife. And but luckily you can power stance in Elden Ring, and so it has a pretty good L1 combo. And it does deal a decent amount of damage on enemies my level, but the most important thing is that I can stagger lock most enemies my size to death, which is really great. And when I say stagger, I don't mean like drop them, like drop into their knees and then go in for a visceral. I don't mean that. I mean like, if they raise their arm to like try to hit me with a weapon, I can L1, and then that will kind of like push them back a little bit, and then they'll try it again. But as they try it again, I can just L1 combo again. And so I can just keep doing that over and over and over again, and they never get a chance to attack. And using that and backstabs, I've been able to survive as long as I have in the game. And then against bosses, I've just been using the ranged attack for the Reduvia. So that's been it's been sort of my key to success throughout this playthrough. Neodor says, I threw role-playing out the window a long time ago. I got Radahn's full armor set. That's cool. Yeah, I got Radahn's full armor set too. That's just one of the things, like the unique items in the game that I'm trying to collect, are armor sets. Noodledori says, Bloodhound Fang plus Blood Flame Enchantment. Oh, so I guess you're a bleed heavy build. You don't look much like a vagabond now? Well, you're an enhanced vagabond now. I think I have the Vagabond Knight armor set. I finally collected that. I think it was either today or yesterday. So, you know, sort of thematically you're supposed to wear heavier suits of armor and use strength-based weaponry. That sounds like what you're doing. Okay. The entrance to this tower is on a lower level. First, go past the bell tower and drop down 2 levels. Okay. Oh, there's an item. I wonder if that's it. Oh, I don't know if this is the right way, though. I'm supposed to go around the bell tower and then drop down 2 levels. This is only 1 level. What about over here? No, I don't think it's here. I guess it is where I saw that other roof. Okay. There's nowhere else I can go. Unless this is illusory. It's not illusory. Okay. Well, there's 1 level drop. And there's another level drop. Okay. Alright. You also like using the dragon moves? The dragon moves are beastly in more ways than one. Have you fought against Eleonora? She is a red NPC invader. You have not. And in addition to her melee moves, she uses the dragon incantations, and sometimes she can spam the dragon incantations, and she just destroyed me multiple times with those dragon incantations. It was a rough fight. We beat her, but it was rough. Yeah, if you're doing quests, you might bump into her soon. You fought a lot of red people? She's one of the tougher ones. Her melees are tough, and her incantations are tough, and I'm not going to go more in depth with that. I'll let you enjoy discovering the full depth of her challenge yourself. Carnage asks, how many cups of coffee do you drink daily, and do you recommend any good brew? I would say on a daily basis, maybe it would average out to 1 cup a day. On days that I stream, which is 5 days out of the week, I typically drink 2 cups. On a day like today, I have many cups prepared, and leading up to a 24-hour stream, I don't drink any coffee at all the whole week. It's just tea. So that way, like, the caffeine gives me, like, an extra boost on Saturday. As far as recommending brews, I would say just find what you like. I used to work as a barista at a cafe, and my manager gave me the best advice I've ever received for testing coffees. And he said, if you want to test a coffee, don't just pour it in a cup and drink it. Make the coffee the same way you would make your standard cup of coffee. So if when you make a coffee at home, you put in like 2 creams and a sugar, when you try a new coffee, put in 2 creams and a sugar. Make it the same way you make the coffee at home, and then try it, and then see if you like it. Because it could be a really tasty blend, but if you just try it black and you normally don't drink black coffee, then you're not going to like it, even if you would had you normally prepared it the way you usually would. So, I mean, that's what I would say. Just go to the coffee aisle of your grocers, or if you want to go to a specialty coffee shop, do that. And read the labels, see what might be good. Maybe, well, I was going to say try to smell the coffees, but you can't always do that at certain places. That might look weird. But look for flavors you think might appeal to you. and get a small bag, maybe like an 8-ounce bag, if you can, and take that home and give it a try. Noodle Dory says Rotten Breath is amazing for cheesing bosses that are not immune to Scarlet Rot. Nice. Part of this build is a no magic build, unless the magic would be thematic to a bandit, like to quiet our footsteps or to make us invisible. Like, that's thematic for a bandit. But we're not using any sort of like offensive spells like throwing lightning bolts or dragon incantations. I could see myself using like a poison based or a rot based spell, but we're probably not going to do those either. Okay, the entrance to the bell tower is on a lower level, which requires taking a path around on the rooftops. We did that. First, go past the bell tower and drop down 2 levels. We just did that. From there, perform a running jump across a gap to reach another section of the rooftops to the west. Okay. You're joking. There's no way I can do that. Oh, they're being serious. No way. There's no way I can make that jump. Look how much air is between these roofs. I mean, yeah, it's at a lower elevation, so that'll help, but you've got to be kidding me. Elden Ring, if this is another spell I can't use, I'm gonna kill you. Do I feel the same way with some of the purple items in this game? Like in other Souls games, I can't speak for Sekiro because I haven't played Sekiro. But for a lot of the other Souls games, if there's an item, you kind of know if it's a good item or not because it might be glowing like it might have a bolder outline of light around it. In this game, though, it has a purple tinge to it, and if it's really, really good, it has gold. And sometimes I'll see a purple item, and I'll risk running through a bunch of enemies just to get it, and I'm hoping for, like, a unique weapon or a cool spell scroll just to add to the collection or a piece of armor, and it's like, congratulations, you just got a leaf or a flower, and I'm like, why are you doing this to me, FromSoft? Like, this is just mean. Like, I wish if it were, like, a plant item, maybe the light would be green to signify plant. Alright, I'm gonna try this. It says it's doable. I don't feel this is doable at all, but let's give it a try. Try jumping and then running required ahead. I mean, he says it's possible, and, you know, no one in a Souls game would ever leave a false message. Alright, we'll try to jump at an angle that way, from up high to the lower part of the roof over there. Okay. Here we go. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that worked. Oh no. Ugh. Oh, I still have 2 marionette soldiers though. I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Oh, okay. Yeah, walk away. Oh, and there's a third one over there. Oh, this is rough. That was such a scary jump. Noodle says, mages think they're so cool. They got all these long-range spells. I'd like to see them do the fitness gram pacer test. Our first Souls build was a magic build. We played as a magician in Demon Souls, the original 2009 PlayStation 3 release of Demon Souls, heavily reliant upon magic. And then we've just done different classes in every Souls game since then. Okay, we're almost there. After making the jump, follow the roofs south. Oh, I do have to go that way. past the marionette soldiers to enter the bell tower. Climb up the ladder inside to find the chest with the crossbow. Okay. Well, that stinks. Okay. I'm going to try to be as stealthy as I can with this. I'm going to wait for him to come back, and then turn around, and then sneak up behind him and go for the backstab. Yeah, this playstyle has required a lot of getting used to. Like, I'm used to... In Dark Souls 1, we played a paladin that was using... Oh, he heard me. That was using strength weapons. Can I get it? Nice. I mean, we started using a balanced weapon. Our first playthrough is just with a longsword. And then I noticed in Dark Souls 1, there were different weapons innately imbued with holy or divine. And so New Game Plus was like the Crescent Axe from Patches, and then after that was a Divine Claymore. And then the last time, our last playthrough of Dark Souls 1 was the True Great Sword of Artorias, which was really cool. And then in Dark Souls 3, we were a cleric using great hammers. And so we weren't as tanky, but the hyper armor really helped out our poise, and we could just crush enemies. And then in this game, it's like, you can't do that. You can't implement those strats. You have to be as, like, cheesy as possible and be very, very dodgy. And it's been a lot of fun having to switch it up. Noodledori says, I mean, I've been getting a cool sword and then learn I can't use it. And it's like, what do you mean I have to raise my intelligence? It's a sword. You're supposed to swing it. Right? No, you can't do that, Noodle. You have to be smart enough to know how to swing it properly. To swing it with the added finesse. That doesn't even make sense. You need dex for finesse. Intelligence to swing a sword. Okay. I am worried. Yeah, let's keep going. Hopefully they won't hear me. I thought I heard the flapping of wings. Oh, I can see it. I can see the platform over there. Get off my roof. That would be so trolly if, like, these roofs are moved, like, far apart from each other, and I just, like, dropped off this roof and just fell between the buildings and died. I would be irked. I would laugh because it would be funny, but I'd be irked. Like, that's so much cheese there, FromSoft. Whee! Oh, that I have to jump. Okay. Is it far? It's not that far. I think I'll go for the sprint jump anyway, though. Better safe than sorry. Ugh. Okay. Be wary of ambush. Don't say that. That would be horrible to make it this far and then die. Let's get some light going. Oh! Nope, nope, nope. I have learned not to mess with these marionette soldiers. Ooh, marionette soldier helm. That's new. That's cool. I thought I could toy with these guys because if they swing their swords enough, they fall on the ground. And I was like, uh-huh. And then I ran up and started to L1 spam. And his arms were still flopping around with the swords. And while laying on the ground, he essentially one-shot comboed me. And I was like, I can't believe he just did that. So, marionettes are not enemies I take lightly. It doesn't matter what level I am, what level they are. Unless I can get the backstab on them, I always treat them with extreme care. Welcome back, Ritika. 5 a.m. gym sessions with Ritika. Whew. Good on you, Ritika. Good on you. Committed to getting in that exercise, regardless of time. And you could get home, take yourself a nice shower, unwind, and then get some sleep. We found it! Full moon crossbow. Nice. Alright. That was quite the task there. We now have every crossbow in the game. Alright, let's get out of here. Go put that away. And then I guess we'll go back to searching for other items on our list. Next would be curved greatswords. No, I prefer no cursing, Noodle, in this chat. We try to keep it PG-13 in here. I never curse myself on stream. Of course, I also never curse myself in person either. As an off-stream, I don't curse. Alright, sword chest. Put away the cuckoo glintstones. Full moon crossbow. One-of-a-kind enchanted crossbow of exquisitely detailed craftsmanship. Excuse me. Made to celebrate the matrimonial union and reconciliation between the houses of the Erd-Tree and the Full Moon, Lanedale and Raya Lucaria. Excuse me. The two rings dance when reloading the weapon. Excuse me, I'm not sure what happened there. Reveals true worth when used with the wholly infused bolts. Skill kick. Alright. Yeah, Elden Ring is definitely just a PG game. I mean, I guess... I don't know if that's sarcasm mixed in there, but... It could be argued that Elden Ring is sort of a PG game. I would say PG-13, maybe. There is blood, but there's no gore. Not that I found. There's no cursing in Elden Ring. Not that I've heard. There's no lewdness going on that I have seen. Could be PG. And hello, Mthomp. Mthomp asks, could you help me with Moog? I don't know. I think Moog is in the Bloody Palace area. But I haven't gotten to Moog either. I haven't even been to that boss. So, I don't know. I don't feel I'm high enough level to even go there. Marionette Soldier Helm. Cylindrical helm of plate metal reinforced with a lattice. Worn by marionette soldiers, crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. Alright, that's done. Let's head back to Merchant Kale and sell some duplicate armor. Noodle says, oh yeah. Is Patches just a word that can't get past moderation in every game because his dome head kicked me off a cliff? I was R1 away from killing him. Patches is an interesting character. He's in every Souls game, with the exception of Dark Souls 2. He is mentioned in the files of Dark Souls 2, but he's not actually in Dark Souls 2. Though there is a Patches-like character in Dark Souls 2.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
And in many of the games, he seems to be especially hostile towards clerics. But if you notice the weapon he uses, at least in Dark Souls 1, it's the Crescent Axe, which is not only a divine axe, but it's a cleric weapon. I don't remember what exactly he uses in Demon Souls. I think it's like a spear? If it's a halberd? And so I think the going theory regarding Patches is that he used to be a cleric himself, and then maybe he witnessed some sort of corruption within his church, became very disenchanted with clerics and religious figures as a whole, and sort of eschewed religion and faith, and just became somewhat materialistic.
Goodbye for now.
And I say, well, not really materialistic, that's not true. He's not materialistic himself. He goes after people who are materialistic. So it feels like he lashes out at those people who are just trying to be greedy and go for loot. And that seems to have sort of bent his character in an unpleasant way. But he still has sort of a nice charm about him. So at what point do I get to kill him? I mean, technically whatever point you want. But I never kill Patches. I might have to in Elden Ring. I was told that the only way to get his unique armor is you have to kill him and loot it. So eventually we'll do that, but I think currently we're on a side quest with him, and so I want to wait till I finish that first. Okay, well, we sold the excess armor. How many runes do we have on us now? 10,000 runes. What do we need to level up? 80,000 runes, so we're quite a ways away. Alright, let's see what curved greatswords we can go after. Wait, was it curved greatsword? Yeah, it was. Okay, we're that far down the list. Nice. Beastman's Cleaver is where? Crumbling Faruma Sula. We're not going to go there. Monk's Flame Blade. The Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. We haven't been there yet. The Zamor Curved Sword. Where's that at? Also Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. We're not going... Yeah, we haven't been there. Alright, so we're done with curved great swords. What about regular curved swords? Beastman's Curved Sword is where? Faruma Sula. Nope. The Eclipse Shotel. Castle Soul. We haven't been there. The Flowing Curved Sword. Consecrated Snowfield, haven't been there. Mantis Blade. Oh. Oh. We've been here, but we didn't get it. The Gelmir Hero's Grave. I don't like that place. Alright. Gelmir. We almost, I think, got this weapon. I fell. I took, I think, a bit of fall damage. And then there's an enemy you're supposed to kill that has a... the weapon has a guaranteed drop. And we got really close to killing it, but we ran out of stamina and he just finished us off. But that was, I think, a week or two ago, so we're stronger now. Hopefully we can take him. Only reason you keep him alive is for the rewards and benefits. That too. If you don't kill patches in most of the Souls games, then I think he does just become a pretty valuable merchant. Oh wait, no. That's leaving. Okay. So let's see. Drop by a lesser symmetry shade. The shade is in the alcove at the same spot you drop down to ride the chariot. This is easily missed. It is likely a guaranteed drop on the first kill, then it may not drop again. Okay. You don't have to drop down there, you can just run all the way down, which is what we're going to do because it's easier, and I hate platforming in Souls games because I'm not good at it. This is a dangerous run because the chariots can kill me very quickly. And I don't fully remember how I solved this last time. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. Well, 2 down. I died here a lot the first time I did this dungeon. Get some health regen going. I'm just gonna hang out here for a bit and wait to get my health back. We might need all of our health potions just to get down to where the weapon is. So we'll unwind a bit here. Carnage says Bach is useless, but he's one of your only friends in this game, so I protect him. You can alter garments at any site of grace. I've never done that. I've never had, I think, garments that I could do that with, or if I can, I don't know about that. Okay. We should have an ad starting in about 5 seconds. It should last about 3 minutes, and then after it ends, we should have about an hour. of uninterrupted gameplay. So that will probably give us enough time to regain all of our health. And we'll continue making our way through this dungeon. Noodle Dory says all he does is remove the cape, which is a shame because it's the best part. I agree, I like capes. I think capes are cool. In Dark Souls 3, my favorite piece of armor was... oh, I don't remember what it was called now. It was the robe worn by the Archdeacon of the Deep. That boss. And whenever you did like dodge rolls, it was very flowy, and it kind of looked like you were wearing a cape. I guess it was kind of a cape, but it would flap around with you, and I thought that was such a cool looking animation. Alright, we're back at full health. Let's give this a go. Carnage says, general rule of thumb, I won't kill any NPCs unless I have no choice to. I even spared Dung Eater. I'm kind of the same way, but it also depends on what I think the build of my character is, or not the build, but the morality of my character is. If I think he's like a good character, like a lawfully good character, like a paladin, then I'll do the same thing. I see my bandit as more of an opportunist. I am still trying to kill people that I think are bad and leave the good people alive, but I'm more okay with killing people. Okay. He does go up pretty far. I think I'll wait for him to go back up there and then I'll start the run. We made it! Now we have to do some combat. And then we have to do... some more platforming. It's a cheap tactic, just hiding around the corner. But it works. I feel bad for those guys. No way! That's so cool. I totally forgot about that. If you go to a cave and you, like, turn the trap off, like, there should be fire coming out of here. That's what I was waiting on. But I turned it off. It stays off. Even if you leave, you save, you let multiple in-game days pass, it stays off. That is so cool. Noodle says it makes your armor way less, but it also lowers the stats. I would rather have a slightly heavier piece of armor that looks cool, than a lighter piece of armor with less stats that doesn't look as cool. But I mean, if you really hate capes, I understand. Yeah, I killed Dung Eater. Noodle says, personally, I turned him into a puppet for Seluvis. In our playthrough, Seluvis is dead. I didn't kill him, but he's dead. So we're going to have to do that in a future playthrough. Our first playthroughs are usually blind, or at least close to being blind. Once we get into New Game Plus and beyond, I open things up to multiplayer. I might be using ashes, like regular ashes. And I'll be going for the other endings, and I'll be going for the Platinum Trophy. So far we have the Platinum Trophy in every Souls game that we've streamed. Demon Souls, Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne. And if certain conditions are met, once we get the Platinum in Elden Ring, we'll be moving on to Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Karna says, I also hate Seluvis for trying to kill Nephali. Yeah, I like the warrior girl, Nephali. I was thinking about killing Seluvis. My plan was, it seemed like Ofnir was going to do something, like maybe he was going to kill Seluvis. Because he asked for the potion that we were supposed to give Nepheli. And I thought maybe like he'd somehow visit and slip it to Seluvis as a gift or something, and Seluvis would drink it and that would kill him. So I'd be like, that'd be kind of fitting. But yeah, someone else killed him. And I went to talk to Ofnir, and Ofnir had no new dialogue, so I guess he didn't do it. Okay. I have to keep going down. I don't know where down is. What does this say? This goes down. Okay. What's over here? We have someone digging. We have a large empty room. We have 2 torches over there. And 2 torches over there. I'm a little nervous. Pair ahead. Oh, I know what's here. When I first came here, I think there were items down there at the end near the wall, but there's 2 of those crossbow guys with rapiers or estocks or whatever they're holding waiting for you. So I don't have to go that way. I just need to follow the chariot. I need to follow the chariot as far down as I can. I think we're almost at the end. Until you see nothing but lava. And if you turn left, you go into lava and basically you die. Or you turn right. And if you turn right, there should be a cave there that you can hide in, but there's also a lesser shade. And we have to kill that lesser shade for the sword. Okay. I don't know where the opening is. I'm going to assume it's on the right. We'll see what happens. Yep. Oh, that's not good. Ah-ha. Oh, I didn't see him either. Oh, I thought I was going to finish the job. Come on, hurry, hurry, come back, come back, come back, come back. Oh. Alright. To be safe, I'm gonna down another flask. The chariots can hit you for so much damage. I've got to run down there, and it looks like I can go into the red glow on the left. Okay. Nope, not left. Right. Oh, and this is the shadow. Right here. Oh, this is bad. Yup. Yup. That's why I died the first time, too, when I got into this cave. Like, I can beat him in here if I'm able to get in here with full health. And full stamina. But I can't do both. I'm just going to try to run past everything. We might still have to try to kill some skeletons on the way down, but yeah, that's the guy. That's the one who has our sword. There's no. It'd be nice if there was like a side of grace at the boss room. I'll wait till he comes back up. Actually, it looks like maybe it'd be better if I just followed him. He seems to go down quite a ways. Nope. Oh, he's an archer too. That stinks. We did it! Oh, that was tough. There it is, the Mantis Blade. And we get our runes back. Oh. let's get out of here. What's my favorite character? My favorite character in Elden Ring? A lot of the characters kind of blend together for me, but I'd probably say Ronnie, just because she looks cool. She has the wide-brimmed hat that has like a starry design underneath. She has the cool, like, Snow Witch armor set. She has multiple hands. She's a doll, like a living doll. She has the interesting look of like one eye always being closed and one eye open. I think she just looks really neat. Mantis Blade, that's all you came down here for? Yeah. This is a part of the treasure hunt. Hunting for unique loot. Mantis Blade. A curved sword with a blade at both ends wielded by the Cemetery Shades, the insect-ridden Gravekeepers. The blade is thin and sharp, and strong attack unleashes a far-reaching slash. Skill, spinning slash. Strong attack unleashes a far-reaching slash? What does that mean? I wonder if I can even test it out, because I don't meet the requirements to wield it. No, I can't. Unable to use the item effectively with present attributes. Oh, unless wielded with both hands. Well, it might have different moveset if I wield it with both hands, though. Let's see what it's like. That's a pretty fast sword. I like that. What about the R2? Oh, that's cool. If you hold it down, the blade flips open. That's sort of like a Bloodborne weapon. That is cool. I like that. That's pretty neat. Okay. Ronnie is so unbelievably overrated. Maybe my opinion of her will change once I complete my playthroughs. Alright, let's see what's next on our list. We're done with the curved swords for now. We're done with the daggers. Fists. The iron ball. Looks like a quest item. A veteran's prosthesis. Castle Soul. We haven't been there yet. Alright, well, that's on hold. Flails. Bastard Stars. That's a boss weapon. Get that later. Glintstone Staves. Crystal Staff. Where's that from? The Academy Crystal Cave. Where's that? Academy Crystal Cave. That sounds like it would be near the Academy of Raya Lucaria. I only know of one academy in this game. Is there a Crystal Cave around here? Academy Crystal Cave. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Black Knife Catacombs. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. Stillwater Cave. Lakeside Crystal Cave. Is that what it was called? No, it's called Academy Crystal Cave. Roads and Catacombs. So either there's another catacomb out here, or not catacomb. Either there's another academy out around here someplace, or I missed a cave somewhere. I did miss it. I missed the cave. Apparently. It's near the Academy of Raya Lucaria. It looks like on the map it's like right there. Huh. Okay. Let's go check out the cave. I'll try going from here. You'll see why you don't like her soon enough. You're never doing her quest again. I don't know if I'll do her quest again. So far, I'm liking it. I don't know if I have to do her quest again for anything. I do have to do the Sorceress Selen's quest again. But that's not part of Ronnie's quest that I'm aware of. Okay, go that way. Oh, you have to kill someone specific that you didn't want to kill? Oh, I hate the lobsters here. Now, I don't know if the cave is up there on a platform where the castle is, or if it's down here. I'm guessing and hoping it's down here. That's just a magic beetle. There's a lot of magic beetles. Oh, this must be it. Protected by a, oops. By a imp barrier. Stone sword key. 2 stone sword keys. Interesting. Academy Crystal Cave. Yeah, we totally missed this area. And there's a boss here. Alright. Alright, I have to use the restroom real quick. I'm not going to run an ad. We have over half an hour till the next ad anyway. But just give me a couple moments to go use the restroom, and then I'll be right back, and we'll explore the cave. And kill ourselves a boss. And get some rare loot. Boop. Hey, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Maybe after we beat this cave, we shall celebrate by getting another cup of coffee. Also, we are now over 6.5 hours, over 6 hours in, excuse me, to our 24-hour stream. Alright, so we're a quarter of the way there. Did I math correctly? 6, 12, 24, yeah. Quarter of the way there, over a quarter of the way there. Alright, let's explore the cave. No. No summons first playthrough. I will turn these on, though. I have been missing a lot of them. Be wary of rats. 3 rats. Okay. Nice. 1 shot. Behold, house, a little crystal house. Be wary of right. Oh. Oh, and they're moving. I was kind of hoping that those would all be stone statues down there, and they were just trying to psych me out. Three glintstone sorcerers. That stinks. Said be wary of right, but I don't see anything to the right. I hit the lock-on button. I'm not locking onto anything on the right. Plenty of stuff on the left. Oh. Okay. Oh! I almost got the backstab, but I got nervous when he started to turn around. Or when he started to turn, I thought he's going to attack me. Alright, 2 down. Ooh, what's that? Wait, why did you die? Caught by sorcery. Cuckoo glintstones. We have some non-spoilers chat going on. I appreciate that. Thank you, you two. I might be able to backstab one of them. What? Ugh. I have to fight that sometimes. Like, sometimes when I lock onto an enemy, I want to pan the camera around so that after I kill the current enemy, I can jump right to the next enemy. But, sometimes that works against me, and I end up shifting lock-on targets without meaning to. Ooh, Raya Lucarian robe. New loot. Very nice. His name starts with a letter of the alphabet. Okay. We're murdering all the mages. Oh! I wonder if you could have jumped up there, crouched, and snuck around all three. Maybe. Maybe that's why that ledge was there. You probably weren't supposed to kill them all. I could kill them all because I'm kind of a high level for this area, but... Key ahead? Key sounds good. But what's this over here? Is that the boss area? Nothing there. I liked the way in Elden Ring, and I'm not sure it was like this in other Souls games, where if you're crouched and you roll, when you come out of the roll, you're still crouched. I feel like in other Souls games, if you were crouched and you try to do that, after the roll, you'd be standing up. Okay, so I guess you are supposed to go this way. That's why there's a lantern here directing you. So that means... that must mean there's some optional goodies this way. Ooh. This kind of looks sus, though. No enemy ahead. There's just loot here in a wide open circular arena-looking room. Oh, that kind of key. Stone sword key. I thought maybe it was a key to, like, a door or a chest somewhere else in the world. Noodle says, all right, gotta go. I'll check back if you're still here. All right, Noodle. Yeah, we're still gonna be here for another, what is that? Like 12, 18, another 17, 18 hours. And then we'll be streaming next week as well. Carnage says, that's good. Also annoying at times because I expect him to stand after the roll. I get stuck crouched when I'm running from a boss. It's a tad annoying to have to click the stick to get out of crouch. I think I like it because, in a sense, I almost have to depend on backstabs due to my build and the playstyle I've developed with the Bandit. And so I always try to be crouched almost 100% of the time if I'm going through an area that I have no experience with. But yeah, I can understand if you're like a knight or a different kind of melee build that you wouldn't do that, and so it would be annoying. What is that? Oh, that's Battlemaster Hughes. We fought him in an Everjail. He is not easy. Hopefully he'll be easier here. I mean, technically he's not a boss here. He's gonna see me, though. Oh. I'm gonna try to take this guy out first. Ah! Ah! Battle Hugh. Oh, this guy doesn't play. You saw him whip out that gavel? I wonder if that would have one-shot me. I bet if I were at the level I would have been at when I first came across Liurnia, that probably would have one-shot me. If he had pulled it off. I was hoping to backstab the other mage and then use the iframes from that to not suffer from the Hughes guy's magic attacks and then turn around and run in an L1 combo to death. There it is, the crystal staff. Very cool. More unique loot. We're not leaving, though. We are going to finish this cave. Alright, I can drop down there and go that way. Or... I wonder if that's the same area. Oh, that is... Oh, look at that. That would have been so much better. That would have been so much better. Had I found an illusory wall earlier, I could have come in here, backstabbed this mage, dropped here, backstabbed Hughes, and at my current level, with my current weapon level, I might have one-shot him. If not, as he was standing up, a quick L1 combo probably would have ended him. Rune Arc. Okay. Oh, there's the boss. I don't have a shield. I don't have any striking weapons. I'm guessing it's a Crystallian that's ahead. How many runes do I have? 19,000? Let's do it. Hello. Crystallian duo, huh? Oh, I've never seen that attack before. Ooh, this guy's taking a while to crack. Ow. Oh. Oh. I wonder if he can be cracked. The other Crystallians I fought would have cracked by now. If he doesn't crack, I'm in trouble. Because my knives just bounce off these guys. At least the arena's huge. Let me try Reduvia, see what happens. Oh, I'm out of magic. I didn't realize that. Oh my goodness, I've been using Reduvia's effect the entire time. I can't believe that. That's why he hasn't cracked. I was pressing the wrong button. Now he cracked. Ugh. Let's get this going, too. Okay. Mage time. Nope, nope. Ah! Don't underestimate the enemy. It's like a crystal ooze you got there. Got him! Oh, look at that damage! That is some pretty beautiful damage there. Now you're dead. Crystal release. New sorcery scroll. Very nice. 3,300 runes. I mean, I could use that, but what's in here? Alright, let's update our boss completion list. And Crystallian Duo. We'll just have to remember that that's the in Liurnia here. In the Crystal Cave. Okay. Any more bosses we kill this stream are going to have to go into the boss's 6th command. No, it's an elevator. Looks like an... Yeah, it's an elevator. Where does this go? It goes up. That'd be kind of wild if this was like a shortcut to someplace within the Academy of Raya Lucaria. So you didn't even have to go through the beginning areas of the Academy. You could have just come down here and gone through the dungeon. Academy of Raya Lucaria. Oh, look at that. Someone else just got here. Ooh. Unique chest. Terra Magica. Oh, that's kind of cool. So this does technically take you within the Academy of Raya Lucaria, but you're so far away from everything else that you can't really gain a shortcut. It's just like a lone tower out in the middle of the Academy. That's pretty neat. Alright. Let's get out of here. Wait, do I have another bell bearing on me? No, I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay. Alright. Go do some more inventory management, and then we'll go hunt more loot. And we are now 7 hours into our 24-hour stream. Whew. 7 down, 17 to go. Oh, there it is. Terra Magica, one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, draws an Academy sigil upon the ground, raising the magic strength of those within. Well, that's cool. Once, the sigil would be cast from the highest belfry of the Academy, covering the entire institution's grounds. This spell allows such vivid experience of spellcasting success, it turns many a fledgling into a true sorcerer in a flash of newfound understanding. Well, that's cool. Like, if you're doing co-op, and you're running around as a group of, like, mages together, and someone casts Terra Magica, it buffs everyone. It's neat. I like that. Crystal Release. Sorcery of the mysterious Crystallians. Creates a mass of crystal, then shatters it to scour a wide area with a violent rain of crystal shards. This sorcery is used by high-ranking adepts among the Crystallians. Some also call this sorcery the Crystal Sun. That sounds cool. Crystal Staff. Staff fashioned from pure crystal. A deed impossible for a human. Enhances Crystallian sorceries. The Crystallian's faint cogitation is known as the Wisdom of Stone. This staff can only be wielded by those of intellect high enough to grasp such wisdom. Oh. Raya Lucarian Robe. Robe worn by Raya Lucaria's scholars of sorcery. Those who dedicate themselves to the study of glintstones, formed from starry amber, receive this modest yet elegant deep navy garb after making their vows of virtue and austerity. But with extended life, one is apt to forget old vows. I have those already. Okay. Let's go sell the Sorcerer Manchettes, and we'll move on to our next item. Alright. Prince of Death's Staff. Where's that? The Deeproot Depths. Haven't been there yet. Rotten Crystal Staff. Elfale, we haven't been there yet. Okay, so we're done with glintstone staves for now. Let's check Warhammers. Beast Claw Greathammer. Rewarded by Gurrank. Side quest. Okay, leave that alone for now. Brickhammer. Interesting. Located at Stormvale Castle. Looks like we're headed back to Stormvale after this.
Back again, are we? Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
I did have those, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Let's see where we're headed. Into the wine cellar. In the wines, I know I've been there. I want to say that's really early on at Stormvale. I think it's here, Stormvale Cliffside. Where when you first meet the merchant NPC, he's like, you can go through the main entrance, but I would recommend you go around. And if you go around, I think that takes you through the wine cellar. Okay. They looked excited. Shouldn't have done that. Mushroom. Now they all die. I think this is it right here. I think this is the wine cellar. Yep. Oh! That could have been timed better. Okay. So let's see here. Use the rusty key to access the ladder behind a locked wooden door. Do I have the rusty key? I do. Rusty key. Opens a locked door in Stormvale Castle. I don't think I ever used this before. Rusted iron key. Opens a locked door in Stormvale Castle. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I did use this. When you go into a certain room, a door slams behind you and locks. And then that's... Forgot about that. And if you manage to kill the enemy over there, which is a pretty strong enemy at that point, I think it's a knight, then you... No, I think this is it. I think this is the door. Then you can unlock the door that you were trapped in, but I think this is the other door that was locked by the rusted key. Well, it says you're supposed to open this and go up a ladder. Okay, well, we're getting close. What else do I do? It says go right and hop across the floor. Oh. Oh, maybe that's it right there. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to jump from here to there. That's a higher elevation. Oh, there's another item. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? Up across the floor until you reach the outside rafters and follow them. Until you reach the outside rafters? Well, these are the inside rafters. They were trying to jump up and grab it. Maybe I am supposed to make this jump. I mean, I don't think I'll make it, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that! I really didn't think I'd make that. Oh, wait a second. Is this where I would have been? This is where I would have been earlier. Ow. Hi. Oh, maybe it isn't. Because there's an item here. There it is. The brick hammer. Nice. Ah, welcome back, Ratika. Back from the gym? Alright, we got the brick hammer. But now I'm curious how to get that other item. How do I get that? Looks like maybe I drop in from the roof onto there? No. Looks like I enter in through that hole in the roof onto this. And then maybe run and jump at an angle to land inside there? Oh, there's a... I see. There's like a little broken bridge right there. So you just have to land on that. Huh. Where am I? I'm where the birds are. If I were to go up. So maybe you have to go where the birds are, find the broken ledge, move out a bit. That seems like an impossible jump, though. Like, even if you're up there where the wall is broken, and you run and jump in that direction. I mean, I guess that's possible. Let's see. Wait. Let me mark it first. So it's like right in front of me on the map. Like right there. That's a bit too far. Like right there. Perfect. Okay. Rampart Tower. Cardio, so you're cycling. Oh, so you're still at the gym. Oh, so you're on your phone then. I see. What a timing for 24 hours, because your sleeping schedule is broken. So you'll try to stay awake till evening. Well, there you go. If you need help resetting your sleep schedule, you're welcome to tune in as much as you want. And you got the morning shift tomorrow. Ooh. Well, yeah, if you stay awake till evening, you can try to get some good sleep at night and you'll be ready for work the next day. Alright, let's put away some goodies here. Yep. Brick hammer. Weapon made from an ordinary stone brick. Wielded by a laborer who led a rebellion and later became a champion himself. Even among other bludgeons of its size, this weapon is especially weighty. The strength of a giant is required to wield it. Skill, Barbaric Roar. It's that way. Is that my blue line or is that an item? That's an item. I have to get up there. Probably drop down there to get that item. And then once I get that item, maybe drop down again. And that's how you get that other purple item in the hole in the wall. This is a very tricky place. Stormvale. Much trickier than I originally thought. Well, if I go this way, it's not going to take me up. It's just going to take me that way. And then that ultimately takes me down. You don't have to make that jump. There is another way around. Huh. Oh, we can keep going up. Let's keep going up then. Oh, hello there. I feel like there's a knight up here as well. I just don't remember where he is. This I remember. But, okay, there he is. I was like, I remembered someone being up there, though. Alright, let's clear out this area. And we'll go from there. Alright, so I need to go that way. So how do I go that way? I ignore them. Go up here. Okay. You're gonna walk home? What time is it for you? 8 in the morning? Well, I mean, if it's 8 in the morning, I guess it's safe. Ah, this is one of the holes you can drop through. Interesting. Can I jump that high? Maybe I could jump from here into that little square right there? I don't want to try that, though. Let's try going around. Might be safe to drop down there. And then you could drop down there, where there's a guy holding a torch. If this wall wasn't here, I could probably run and jump over there and I'd make it. That might be what you actually have to do. But I am not that skilled at platforming. I could go that way and then drop down there. I don't see any other way to get over there, though. It's right there. Oh. I wonder if that's how you do it. Nope. That was not the way to get there. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back for my runes. We've racked up a little bit so far. And then I'm gonna use the map and get out of there. We got the item we came for. If we come back to Stormville Castle or somewhere else, I'll probably have a proper walkthrough within the guide here of how to get there. Okay, so what did I just do to get there before? No, I went back inside. That's right, I went this way and up the stairs. Let me get rid of the blue line. Oops. I think he's gonna see me anyway. Yep. I wonder why they're wearing the exile armor. If you're in exile, were you exiled to work at Stormvale Castle? I think if you're in exile, you're not staying in any camp. Well, I mean, I guess that's true. If enough people get exiled, I guess they could come together, form a group, build a castle. Let me stand back up. We're close to where we died. Yay! 25,000 runes. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I don't remember putting the hammer away. You probably did. Probably just don't remember it. Oh well. Okay, where to next? What about the Celebrant's Skull? Altus Plateau, okay. Windmill Village. Past Windmill, north of the Windmill Village. Okay. Well, that's the village. That's the windmill north of the village. So I guess we're going that way? I thought I'd have to farm for this. I've seen them use it against me. Oh no, it's directly north of the site of Grace. Not the windmill. Okay. North. This is one of the happiest and also one of the creepiest locations in the game. It's nice that there's enemies around you. Most of them just are dancing, having a good time. They won't aggro onto you unless you attack them first. Most of them, anyway. But it's creepy once you start, like, reading the lore of the stuff they drop. And you learn more about them. Seems they catch people and, like, fillet their flesh. As part of a, like, a festival ritual. Like, that's kind of grisly. Alright, so it says there should be a corpse around here. Somewhere. Oh, is that it? I think that's it. Yay! We got it! Celebrant Skull. Okay. What's next? Cranial Vessel Candle Stand. Where's that at? Giant Conquering Hero. There's a lot of stuff in the Giant Conquering Hero's grave. We haven't been there yet. Devourer's Scepter. Apparently we have to be invaded by an NPC who drops that. Great Mace. Altus Plateau. Okay. Celebrant Skull. Large bludgeon decorated with flowers and many-colored fabrics. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of Dominula Windmill Village. The striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. Grants trace amounts of runes on landing attacks. Skill, Barbaric Roar. Alright. Hello, Vicious Snowman. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How far into the game are we? Good question. I will show you. So this is indeed our first playthrough of Elden Ring. For the most part, we have not been using a guide until today. To my knowledge, we've knocked out everything in Limgrave. We've knocked out almost everything in Caelid. There's a red NPC bell-bearing hunter invader here that I can't kill yet. There is an Erdtree avatar over here that I can't kill yet. And we still have to do more quests for Gurrank. In Liurnia, I think we're done with pretty much everything. Altus Plateau, there are still some bosses to fight. There's a, like a gravity bull boss over here that's too strong for me. And there's also another gravity bull over here somewhere on Mount Gelmir that's too hard for me. I think I've done everything in Volcano Manor. I'm at Rykard, but I can't kill him yet. I can get him to phase, basically like phase 2 of phase 2, when he starts to cast skulls at you. But I'm not strong enough to beat him yet. And partially because I refuse to use the weapon that you're supposed to use. This is a daggers-only run, and so I want to kill him with just daggers. But I can pretty consistently get to phase 2. In Lanedell, I think I've accomplished just about everything. I think there's an ulcerated tree spirit boss, like, right there. But I really don't like fighting those things, and I don't think I want to try fighting him right now. I know there's some areas in Lanedell that we haven't explored. We did explore the sewers, and kill the guy in the red rot armor, but if I go to the lower capital church, nearby there's a ladder on a wall that looks like you have to kick it down in order to climb the ladder, but I don't know how to get there, so there's probably still some mysteries left for us in Lanedell. We just got to the winter area, but I haven't gone very far. The furthest I've been is the Snow Valley Ruins Overlook Site of Grace. I have not been to whatever this is. There's still a boss here I have to beat. There's still a boss over here I have to beat. We've done the underground sections, but we have yet to explore the Dynasty Mausoleum place fully. And over here at the Rot Lake area, I know there's a boss here that we haven't fought. And there might be a boss here that we haven't fought, I'm not sure. And I don't even know if anything is over here. So we have a decent amount of stuff left to explore. But the reason we started using a guide today is because this is a celebratory 24-hour stream. And I'm like, all the new areas I could go feel too hard for me. So let's see what else I can do. And so we're doing some treasure hunting. After that, we're going to try to do some character quests, like some side stories. And if the 24 hours of the stream isn't up by then we'll push into new areas or revisit old ones. Snowman says, so a decent ways. I'm new to the game and debating on downloading it. Oh, well, why not? What's preventing you from downloading the game? Why not give it a try? Especially if you already own it. Dread is here. Welcome in, Dread. Hello, how are you doing? Dread asks, how are we? Doing well, Dread. We are 7 2/3 hours into our 24-hour stream, so we're getting there. Yeah, we're almost a third of the way into our 24-hour stream. Had to math that a little bit. But yeah, doing well. We've discovered some areas that we missed before. We've killed some bosses. We've gathered some loot. And we're having fun right now doing some more treasure hunting. Looking for more unique items. And Dread has also subbed. Oh, thank you, Dread. I appreciate that. Dread, the valiant supporter, has embarked on another month of epic quests with Orfeo in the realm of Elden Ring. Your ongoing support is like finding a rare item in the depths of a dungeon. Truly legendary. And hey, we're doing great, but how's your quest for the ultimate emote going? Thanks for being part of the adventure. Oh, what? Dread says I didn't just sub, by the way. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if someone gave you... I mean, typically it tells me. But I wonder then if someone gave you, like, a, like, gave you a sub? And that's why it popped up? It just said something about an anniversary? Oh, well, it is also my affiliate anniversary. So, yes. Today sort of marks another year of me being an affiliate here on Twitch. That's one of the reasons we're having this 24-hour stream. It is the minor reason, but it is a reason. The main reason is because we hit a sub goal a while back, thanks to everyone, but especially Ratika, who, in a time of great generosity, gave out a great many subs. And I said if we ever hit a sub goal, we're going to do a 24-hour stream, and we hit it, so here we are. Heck yeah, congrats. Yes, well, congrats to everyone here, because without you, I would not be an affiliate, and I would not have reached the sub goal. So, yes, group effort, and a group celebration as well. But how are you doing, Dread? Okay. Oh. Where are we going to fetch this great mace at? It's inside a chest within a camp southwest of the Grand Lift of Dectus. Southwest. Great Lift. There's Dectus. So it's near the spawn-in location. Well, that's beneath the Grand Lift of Dectus. Wait, is it southwest of the lift, or is it southwest of the point? It doesn't say Side of Grace, it just says the lift. Okay, then. Let's head to Altus Plateau. Dread says, doing alright. Just playing No Man's Sky. Ooh. And how is that going? I remember saying before the game even came out that it looked like it could be game of the generation. And when it launched, it had not good reviews. But due to a lot of patches, apparently it's come a long way. And some people are saying it's shaped up to be everything the game was advertised to be, which is great for the people who invested in it. Southwest. That's south, that's west. So I guess right there. A camp with several trebuchets. Okay. And I remember looking forward to buying the game. I was going to pre-order it before it even came out, and I never got around to it. And part of me is actually glad I didn't do that. Because I feel that if I did, this would probably be a No Man's Sky stream channel. Like, that would probably be all I ever streamed, would be No Man's Sky. Because it looks so massive. Uneventful, you just started? Oh, I see. It's definitely better now? Huh. Well, this is the lift. We are indeed southwest of the lift. And there are no camps here. I'm guessing what it means is Not the lift itself, but maybe the Side of Grace. Which then would mean it's not on Altus Plateau, it would actually be in Liurnia. Yeah, it looks like if we exit out the main way, we'll be heading southwest. And there's a camp, and I see trebuchets, so it has to be here in a chest somewhere. Yeah, I don't think I ever explored this camp. When I first came this way, it was really dangerous, and so I think I just rode as quickly as I could through the camp. But yeah, the game, No Man's Sky, looks so good. I said if I played the game, probably for the first year, I wouldn't even leave the planet that I'm on. Because they say the planets are supposed to be as big as actual planets. Which is crazy to me. Nope. And like, I hear a beetle somewhere. I think that's just a magic beetle. The ball's blue. But I could be wrong. Let's test it. If I can catch it. No, it's just magic. Okay. Oh. Hello there. They are? Yeah. It's like if you have... Like, you have a universe, not even a galaxy. Like, you have an entire universe, and within the universe are galaxies, and within each galaxy are multiple planets. And each planet is the size of a real planet. It's like, that's crazy. And then on top of all the stuff you can do in the actual game... Ah, I got stuck. Oh. I think I have Cuckoo Knight armor already. Pretty sure I do. No loading screens except for the initial loading in. Yeah, that's crazy. That is awesome. Oh, there's the chest. And there it is, the Great Mace. Alright. Oh, let's get out of here. Another unique weapon added to our treasure list. Great Mace. Alright, what about the Great... Oh, I was farming for the Great Thorn Hammer. Large Club? Where's that at? Near the Forlorn Hound Ever Jail. I think I've been there already. Great Mace. huge bludgeon with sharp protrusions, an enlarged version of its smaller cousin. Maintains all the advantages of smaller bludgeons, boasting few deficiencies while being very capable at breaking enemy guards and stances. A shrewd choice for simple slugging matches. Skill Endure. Alright. Near the... Where's the Forlorn Hound Everjail at? Limgrave. Okay, Forlorn Hound Everjail. Let's go to Limgrave. Stormhill. Forlorn Hound. There we go. Let's go to Aguil Lake South. We'll travel from there. Okay. It's south of the Everjail. But yeah, I could see spending the first year in No Man's Sky just on the planet I start in. Just getting to know how everything works, getting into the crafting, into like all the different building aspects of it. And then I wonder what he's doing. Maybe he's waiting for the night guy to go that way, and then he's going to try galloping this way. Very nice skybox here. And then in year 2 is when I'd probably start to experiment with flying around space. And even then, I would probably just start to visit... Oh, that's a creepy howl. I would probably just try to visit other planets in my solar system that are close to my own. And I would slowly branch out from there. Like, to discover new elements, new creatures. That has to be exciting. If you're a person who has, like, you know, the thrill of adventure, I think that's it right down there. Then, or the thirst for adventure, I should say. Then it seems like it's definitely a game that can do that for you. I can scratch that itch. Oh, I lost him. There he is, okay. You're lucky I can't get up there because of the lip of the rock. Come on. Alright. There we go. And there we go. Large club obtained. Alright, what's next? Pickaxe. That I have to farm for. Rotten Battle Hammer. Consecrated Snowfield, haven't been there yet. Alright, we are done with the Warhammers. Great Spears are next. Mogwin's Sacred Spear. Where's that? That's a boss weapon. Siluria's Tree. Deep Root Depths, haven't been there yet. Oh, we're done with the Great Spears. Great Axes. Crescent Moon Axe. I have to farm it. Executioner's Great Axe. That has to be farmed. Gargoyle's Black Axe. Mountaintops of the Giants. Gargoyle's Great Axe. Altus Plateau. Kill a particular mob. Alright, we'll give that a try. The capital outskirts of Altus Plateau. I don't know where the capital outskirts are. Capital Rampart. I don't know where it is. Oh, you know what it could be? Maybe I never found that site of grace. Oh, never mind, never mind. It gets more specific. From the Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Side of Grace. The Outer Wall Phantom Tree. What? Do I have a Side of Grace called Outer Wall Phantom Tree? I don't think I do. No? I must have missed it. Oh, no, I didn't. There it is. Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Okay. Alright. So there should be a singular Valiant Gargoyle that we have to fight, and if we can kill it, then we get his Great Axe. Okay. So it looks like it's, like, right there on the map. Well, that's true. I think we also have a couple of bosses around here. I forgot about those. Like, I think if we head back towards those two doors, there's a couple of, tree sentinels to fight. I don't want to fight them right now, though. Tree sentinels are tough. Especially in Lanedale. Makes me feel like they're going to be even tougher than the tree sentinel we fought near the beginning of the game. Okay. From the side of Grace, go northeast along this slope and stairs until it spawns. It doesn't say a certain time of day has to happen, so I guess it'll just spawn whenever. I wonder if it's going to be a boss, or if it's just going to, like... Oh, there it is. It's not a boss. It's pretty hard, though. Oh! Ow. Why are you backing up? I'm a little human. Ow. Ow. He might have me here. I can't touch him. That's the most damage I've been able to do right there. I think it's because he's so tall, my daggers can't reach him. Look at that. I'm gonna have to Reduvia. He absolutely has the reach advantage on me. See, this is how I know that I'm not ready for the Valiant Gargoyles in the underground place in the Night City. Because if I have this much trouble against one gargoyle that's probably weaker than the gargoyles I have to fight otherwise, there's no way I'm ready for the two Valiant Gargoyles at the same time. Not a chance. We did it! Gargoyle's Great Axe. Oh boy, that was rough. And the Valiant Gargoyles underground also spew poison, or at least one of them does. That makes it a lot harder. Okay. Gargoyle's Great Axe. Bronze Great Axe wielded by Valiant Gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions, skill Warcry, and large club, a thick, solid lump of wood. Wielding this striking weapon requires no skill, a simple, primitive weapon that requires only brute strength to swing about. Skill Barbaric Roar. And some Lord Sworn's bolts. We can sell the knight armor. Okay. I'll go sell the knight armor to Merchant Kale, and then we'll see where else we can go. What about the long haft axe? Where's that at? That has to be farmed. The winged great horn. Boss weapon. We're done with great axes. What about great bows? Erdtree great bow. What? I don't even know how to do that. Well, we'll look that up in a bit. I'm supposed to...
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
I'm supposed to kill a chariot in a hero's dungeon. I didn't even know you could kill chariots in hero's dungeons.
Goodbye for now.
Okay. The Fringe Folk Hero's Grave. That's the one, not too far from here. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Alright, I have an ad starting about now. I'm going to go use the bathroom, get myself another cup of coffee. And when I get back, we'll talk about it. We might try it. We'll see. If not, we'll try to go for a different item. Verb. There we go. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Sip of coffee. Alright. Let's pop our earbuds back in and see if we can kill an enemy that I didn't even know you could kill. Alright, bow and arrows. I meet the stats. Let's go with the black bow. And I don't know how many arrows we're going to need to pull this off, but we'll see. I don't know how many times I'm going to miss. That should be more than enough. I hope. Okay. Fringe Folk Hero's Grave. I guess Cave of Knowledge? Go from there? Oh, no, not from there. Ah, well. Once we load in, we'll go to the right place. That's the side of Grace after you drop down into the tutorial cave. We don't want to be there. Stranded Graveyard. Oh, that's funny. The first step says to follow the path as if you're going for the Tree's favorite talisman. I don't even have the Tree's favorite talisman. Okay. Well, we'll try to figure it out. Okay, there's a bridge here. Says, walk off the edge before you reach the bridge where the two grafted scions hang from the ceiling. What? There's enemies that hang from the ceiling in here? I don't recall ever coming across something like that. Maybe... I hope this is the right place. Okay. Alrighty. Ah! Oh my goodness. I don't know if I've ever been this way. Usually when I get to an area that has a trap, I deactivate the trap. And leave it deactivated. Lightning grease, new item. How about that? There's another item. Oh, that's a grafted scion. It's the boss from the very first area of the game. Oh wow, that looks illusory. They're all saying go down. But I want that. Oh, it's coming. Hello. Shush. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, there's the Erd Tree's favorite talisman. There you go. How about that? Oh no, there's another one. Oh boy. Nothing on the altar though, that's kind of weird. Alright, so what does that do? Erd Tree's favor. A talisman depicting a special blessing of the Erd Tree. Slightly raises maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. Ooh. Interesting. This is like the Dark Souls 1 ring. The ring that breaks if you take it off your finger. It is said that when the age of the Erd Tree began, such blessings were personally bestowed upon their recipients by Queen Marika herself. Yeah. I mean, had I found this when we were first able to get in here, I would have used this talisman throughout a huge chunk of the early game. Maximum HP, stamina, and equip load? That's great. Okay. Okay. Let's try dropping down. Here? What do you mean here? Oh, thank goodness. As I was falling, I saw that the water was red. I'm like, I hope this isn't Scarlet Rot. Or maybe it's not red. Oh, it is red. I thought maybe it was just the tint of the lantern, but I think it's blood. Like bloody water. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Could this be Scarlet Rot? We got stairs over there, but what's... Oh, we got nothing over here. Okay. Anything over here? No? Okay. Stairs it is. Oh, that's probably the chariot driving around killing people. Nice. Another item. We got someone there. Okay. Just in case. Oh, not good. He can teleport? Oh, boy. Alright, well, what did he drop? Well, not what did he drop. What is this? Another stone sword key. It's pretty nice. It's kind of like a reimbursement for spending a stone sword key to get in here. Actually, I had to spend 2 stone sword keys to get in here. But, you could have also chosen, I think, a stone sword key as a starting gift. Okay, so I think that's the 3 pots there. So if I can shoot one of those pots when he stops there, I think when he stops there, they'll land and kill him, and that will get us a unique bow. Now, I don't know if I have to go down there to collect the bow, but that is indeed where the bow is. And if we mess this up, then we have to go through this all over again, which really stinks. And we missed. So it's not when he stops. He has to be like midway down the bridge. Okay, I think we can catch him as he's turning around. Wait for the second loud noise. 1, 2. Alright, let's try waiting for the first loud noise. Because he was pretty past that pot. One. We got it! Tree great bow! And some great arrows. Now that's something I didn't know. That was actually nice of the game. You didn't have to have the pot drop on him. At least not directly. It didn't seem that way. It looked like the pot dropped, and then instead of shattering, it rolled a little bit. And when the chariot rode down the way there, it was the wheels that cracked it open and exploded and killed it. I wonder if that stays dead for good. Or if it respawns. Alright, let's get out of here. You can do that? We can. I didn't know that either, Dread. I'm doing this treasure hunting for unique loot. And it's like, oh, you want the Erdtree Great Bow? Okay, do this. And I'm like, what? I didn't know you could do that. I thought those things were invincible. Erdtree Great Bow. Great Bow featuring Erdtree styling. In times of old, when faith and battle went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem with the golden great arrow. Scales all arrow damage with faith, revealing its true worth when used with wholly infused arrows. Skill through and through. Okay. I'm glad we got that at least on the last try. Because I really didn't want to do that again. Like, I didn't want to navigate all those passageways all over again for another chance to shoot it. To shoot those pots down on the chariot. I was going to do something else. Oh, that's right. I want to go back to Merchant Kale to sell that other forked hatchet. You hate the chariot so much, me too. Alright, we got the Erdtree Great Bow. What about the Golem Great Bow? Where's that at? Oh. You have to farm it. We're not going to do that. Lion Great Bow. Oh, that's the other boss weapon for Adon. And we've tried visiting all the turtle towers, but none of them will let us get that great bow. I know there's a turtle tower we haven't been able to reach yet in the Snowy Mountain area. Maybe we can use that one to get the great bow, but that's not going to happen for some time yet. So we're done with the great bows. Next up are great shields. Let's see. And let's put the, oh, that's right, Merchant Kale.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? Goodbye for now.
Okay. We have the Crucible Horn Shield. Where does that drop from? That has to be farmed. No. The Cuckoo Great Shield. That has to be farmed. Dragon Tower Shield. From the Dragon... Oh, no. Azula, no. Haven't been there yet. Eclipse Crest Great Shield. I thought we had that one. Eclipse Crest Great Shield? Maybe we do have that. I forgot to mark it. No, we don't. We have the Wooden Great Shield, Lord Sworn's Shield, Briar Great Shield, Icon Shield, Golden Beast Crest, Manor Tower Shield, Crossage Tree, Distinguished Golden Dragon Claw, Ant, Skull Plate, and Jellyfish. Okay. Okay. So I guess I don't have it. Where does that... Oh, that has to be farmed, so never mind on that. Erdtree Great Shield. That we can do. Okay. We have to go to the Altus Plateau again. This is something else that's going to be hard to earn. And I'm really not sure we can do it, but we'll see what happens. Outer Wall Phantom Tree. So guarding the entrance, the main entrance, to Landell are 2 tree sentinels. If we kill them both, we get this great shield. I had a hard time just killing the tree sentinel at the beginning of the game, outside the tutorial area. So this is much later in the game, and there's 2 of them. Maybe, if I'm lucky, I can pull one at a time. We'll see. You're probably supposed to battle them outside these doors, but... you know, it's safe in here, so... maybe I can just pull one at a time through the doors and just battle it here. But even then, like, I have to beat it with so many resources left that I have enough for the second one. There's one right there. I don't think I can rest. And there's the other one. I don't think I can rest and then kill the next one. I mean, maybe you can. Dread answers the question of the week. What is your favorite short game? Dread answers, Resident Evil 3 was really fun. It was really fun. Welcome back, Ratika. That was a bit of a lengthy walk there. What time is it for you, Ratika? Like 8, 9 in the morning? Okay. Oh, you ate breakfast as well? Okay. I'm gonna try to Reduvia 1 and then... come back here! Oh! Wow, he hits hard. Whatever. Oh! That was some range right there, boy. I did not expect that. The timing on that one feels different from the timing on the other one. Oh, I missed! Oh, I'm out! We did it! Sort of. One tree sentinel down. We still have a good amount of resources left. You just gotta do that one more time. And you took a shower. Nice. About 10-minute walk? Okay. And some oatmeal with cottage cheese and 5 eggs. That's a lot of protein. But then you are pumping iron. A big cup of coffee. GG's. Thank you, Ratika. In order to get the item we're looking for, we have to kill 2 tree sentinels that are guarding the entrance to this place. We knocked out one. The other one was right there. I don't know where he went. I guess they both rode down the bridge. But I only pulled the attention of one of them, thankfully. There he is. Okay. I'm gonna ride down there. Whack him. At least get his attention and then ride back inside. Hello. Is he coming? There he is. Hey, no! He's going back down. Come back. There we go. Don't you ignore me. Oh. Nice. Oh. I'm out. I keep missing for that one. Oh, oh. This one doesn't have a shield. He uses a torch. That's interesting. Ow! Heal up. I have a lot of flasks. I don't want to get cocky. Got him! Yes! Enemy felled! We did it! Now give me that shield. 20,000 runes. Nice. The Erdtree Great Shield. And Heroes Rune 1. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to pull that off. As hard as the Tree Sentinel was at the beginning of the game, having to fight 2 of them? I mean, I'm really, really lucky that I was able to only pull 1 at a time. Because if both of them came in here, I could not have done that. Thank you for the GGs, Ratika and Dread. Alright. How close am I to leveling up? Like 29,000 runes away. But what does this give me? 15,000 runes. So, decent bit closer. Wait. Do I have one of these? I think I have one of these already. Heroes Rune 1. Yep. Okay, so I can use it. Erdtree Great Shield. Weighty great shield forged of gold carried by the Order of Tree Sentinels, heavily equipped knights, blessed by an old incantation of protection. The living rampart of the Erdtree, the Tree Sentinels, are the standard to which all defenders of the Erdtree aspire. Unique skill, Golden Retaliation. Ready the shield to unleash its protective incantation. This will dispel sorceries and incantations, retaliating with golden power. That sounds pretty cool. Okay. Let's mark that. Wait, what was that called? Was that the Haligtree Great Shield? No, the Erdtree Great Shield. Okay. Okay. Alright. And we also have to update our boss completion list. We have to begin using the boss's 6 command. That's funny. Okay. So, Tree Sentinel Duo. Landau. Okay. 14,000 runes to level up. I wasn't even holding the Rot Dagger in my hand this whole time. I swapped to the bow, the black bow, to shoot down the pots, and I never re-equipped it. Or I never reselected it. Okay, what's next? Let's do the Fingerprint Stone Shield. Cathedral of the Forsaken. Oh, we have to defeat Moog first? Nope. We can't do that yet. Gilded Great Shield. What about that one? That has to be farmed. Haligtree Crest Shield. That has to be farmed. Inverted Hawk Tower Shield. That has to be farmed. One-Eyed Shield. That's scary looking. Mountaintops of the Giants. No. Redmane Great Shield. That has to be farmed. Spiked Palisade Shield. Ooh, that looks cool. That we can find. Okay. On a dead body, under a golem, west of the Deep Siofra Well in Caelid. Okay. Looks like we just have to ride through and pick it up. Oh no. There's the golem. Run! Oh, there it is. If I could get up there. Hey, we got it. Okay. Ow! Hi. Oh, oh, that hurt. That hurt. Okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a rune. Oh. There's another one. What do we need to level up? 80,000? 80,000. Okay. All right. Spiked Palisade Shield. Doesn't that look nasty? Imagine a shield bash with that. A large wooden shield covered with spikes. Though relatively light, it lacks in damage negation. Okay. Designed to perform shield bashes, these attacks riddle the enemy with holes, earning it the nickname of Pard Shield. Skill, Shield Bash. That is pretty neat. Alright. The Visage Shield. Ew. Calum Ruins. Oh, I know what this is. The last time I was in Lady's stream, Lady in a Dress, I actually saw her beat this boss. And it's in the ruins. I'm not sure which ruins. Might be this one. She found a basement area that I never knew was there. And there's like 2 pumpkin head bosses down there. Oh wait, is that it? Calum Ruins? Yeah, okay. Who's this? Oh. We'll start from here. But this could be tough. The boss room is tiny. And if I try to Reduvia, and it hits their helmet, they take almost no damage. Uh-oh. Hopefully they'll be easy for us. Hello. Oh, boxed in. I rode through here last time, a long time ago. And I'm like, it's weird because usually in ruins, there's always a basement. Sometimes there's a boss in the basement, sometimes not. But there's usually always a basement in a ruins area. And I just rode around and I couldn't find one. But Lady in a Dress did. I think when I finally do find the entrance, I'm gonna mark it on my map. You can see how long it's taking me to find it. Maybe it's that way? Maybe it's not directly in the Calum ruins? No way. You see that gold over there? That's another Site of Grace. I missed a Site of Grace in Caelid. How about that? What's this one called? Smoldering Wall. Yeah, I suppose it's a pretty good name for it. What's that? Oh, that's the finger reader crone. No, but I left the Calum ruins though. And it's supposed to be at the Calum ruins, so I just didn't see it. Oh, if only Lady in a Dress were here, she could direct me. I remember the ground seeming very flat. So much so that the stairs were nearly unnoticeable. I don't know. Let me see. Oh! I didn't mean to hit that button. It's not there. Should be kind of here. But I don't know if the entrance to the basement is there or that is the basement. Well, we'll find out. Hello. Uh-oh. Well, it's supposed to be right where that blue line is. Oh, there it is! That was kind of close, wasn't it? Wait, what's the claw icon? Oh, that's the added damage from jump attacks. Okay, we found a new boss. Let's buff. And now, hopefully, let's not die. Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do you run out of stamina, sir? Speaking of which, I need to let mine regenerate a bit. Flail guy's almost dead. Oh, I'm out. One down. Oh! Got him. Enemy felled. Oh, 6,300 runes. Mad Pumpkin Duo. Let's add it. Okay. No, wait, that's where I came from. I think about another 7,000 runes to level up. We got it. The Visage Shield. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, we're done with Great Shields for now. And we are now 9.5 hours into our 24-hour stream. Okay. The Visage Shield. Look how creepy that looks. Tricksome bronze shield depicting the face of a fire giant. Several tongues leap from its open mouth. The dreadful visage and burning flames are designed to remind one of the horror of facing a fire giant. In other words, this shield has an instructional function. Unique skill, Tongues of Fire. Ready the shield, then spray violent jets of fire from the tongues protruding from its maw. Hold to continue spraying fire. This skill can be used while walking. Alright. What's next? Great Swords. Alabaster Lord's Sword. Lake of Rot? Nope. Banished Knight's Great Sword. That has to be farmed. The Blasphemous Blade. Boss Weapon. The Dark Moon Great Sword. Area we haven't been. Death's Poker. Ooh, I'm not sure if I want to do that. You could try it, though. Southeast of the southern Aeonian Swamp. So it's here in Caelid. Why does it say... Wait, hold on. What? Southeast... Southeast. It's from a death right bird. I guess we'll spawn at the Caelid Highway South and just follow the road to about here. I guess that's about where it would be. Okay. What time is it? Morning. Okay. Nightfall. That's kind of cool that some enemies only appear at night. Well, well. That's not what I was looking for. But it is a boss. Let's give him a try. Knights Cavalry of Caelid. That would be horrible if I rode up there to fight him and then the Deathbird spawns in. Fighting two bosses at once. I hope that doesn't happen. I mean, my blue line's way over there, so hopefully that won't happen. Excuse me. Where you going? Ow. Ow. Gotcha. Get off the horse! Ow. Whatever, cheater. Oh, you cheater. Ow! Uh-oh. Alright, fine. One more tap and he's done. Where are you going? What was that about? Got him. Enemy felled. Ash of War, Poison Moth Flight. Ooh, Jan's told me about this one. He said it's really good. Oh, look. There's a merchant. I'm glad we didn't kill you, guy. What is this called? Caelid Highway South? Alright, let's add that to our boss completion list. And Knights, Cavalry, Caelid Highway South. There we go. All right. Let's get our flasks back, and then we'll try to make our way over to that Deathbird. Ash of War, Poison Moth Flight. This Ash of War grants an armament the poison affinity and the following skill. Poison Moth Flight. Slash with a poison-infused blade. If the follow-up strike lands on a poisoned foe, it will deal significant damage. Usable on small and medium swords. Twin blades accepted. Oh, it only works on swords. No daggers. Ah, well. Is there a poison dagger, though? Is there a naturally poisonous dagger? Not that I'm aware of. Well, no, this would give it the poison attribute. But it does say it only works on small and medium swords. Ah, well. But yeah, if you're using a... I guess if you're going for a poison sword build, like, that would be the Ash of War to use. Seems. Okay. Still nighttime, right? Still nighttime. Okay. Oh, hold on, hold on. We have 82,000 runes. We can level up. Let's do that first. Who knows? The Deathbird might kill us. Let's be a little stronger going into combat. Arcane. Item discovery +1, and the Redubious attack goes up by 2. And vitality +1. And holy defense +1. Alright, 82,000 runes to level again. That point is going to go into vigor. Where did the blue line go? Did I just ride into... Oh, no, it's over there. Was I here before? Oh. Avionette soldier. Marionette soldier. This would make the fight harder. A side of grace? That's cool. What is this one? Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank. And this thing is supposed to be southeast. It says southeast of... Oh, the Aeonia... Oh, southeast of this thing. Okay, so... That means it should be, like, over here. Okay. Oh, that's it. That looks scary, doesn't it? I think it looks scary. Let's buff up. Its wings don't even look real. Ow. 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 What is it hitting me with? Oh, I'm stuck. I'm dead. Yeah. I got stuck. I rolled out of the stuck point, and then I rolled back into the stuck point. That was rough. I was dealing decent damage, though. I think I could pull out a beast liver to buff up my frost defense, but actually, hold on. Where's the site of grace at? There it is. I don't need to wear the Taker's cameo, since I'm only going to fight the boss. So I can replace that with, if I have one, with a frost talisman. Magic, fire, lightning, holy, non-physical. I don't have one for frost. Okay. In that case, what else could help me? Let's try Pearl Drake Talisman +1. Frost isn't even listed on here. Just magic, fire, lightning, and holy. I wonder if that means frost is considered magic only. It's just a certain kind of magic. If that's the case, that would probably work better. Yeah. it chases you? That feels cheap. That is cheap. Shush. Oh, I need to heal. I didn't realize how much damage I had already taken. That is so cheap! I wonder if that move is actually in the game for players. Like, he launches the death fire on the ground, and it doesn't travel in a straight line. It follows you no matter where you go. And it can stagger me, so I can't use my Ash of War. I don't know how that... I'm standing under him and I can't hit him. Whatever. Whatever. One more tap and he's done. He staggered me out. I couldn't hit him. Got him. Oh. That was tough. Enemy felled. 15,000 runes. Death's Poker. Oh boy. Alright. Another boss's name to add to our list. Death Right Bird. Oh, I forgot my runes. South. I'll just put South Ionia. Okay. Yeah. I guess let's go pick up our runes. I don't think I have many over there. I think it's like 1,700. But, you know, sometimes all you need is 1,700 runes. So... 1875. Oh boy. Okay. Death's Poker. Barbed rod carried by death birds. The birds are graveyard firekeepers. It is said they rake out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns. Unique skill, Ghost Flame Ignition. Thrust out the barbed rod and set its tip alight with Ghost Flame. Follow up with a normal attack to set the ground ablaze with Ghost Flame, or a strong attack to trigger a massive explosion. Okay. What's next? The Forked Great Sword. That has to be farmed. Gargoyle's Black Blade. I don't think I'm ready for that, but we'll see. I'll try. It's dropped from the Black Blade Kindred, who stands out front the Bestial Sanctum. Last time I tried fighting him, he killed me in 2 hits. Well, let's see what happens. I also wonder if I can cheese him through the entryway within the Bestial Sanctum. I just hope he doesn't do anything crazy that gets him angry, because if he does, I'm dead. I'm gonna hit him with Reduvia and then run inside. Did he turn his back on me? Nope, 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 nope. The game is so smart. I can't lock onto him. Even though I can clearly see him, I can't. Okay, there we go. The game is trying to prevent you from cheesing the boss this way. I tried to lock on. The camera wouldn't cooperate. It flipped the screen on me instead. The developers are smart. They knew players would try this. I'm not gonna win this fight. I am not ready for this. The only way I could probably cheese this fight to win... He's okay, right? It's Geraint, but I can't lock onto him. Are we still friends, sir? Maybe I need to go to the Church of Vows. Maybe the monster's attack hit him and it got him angry, and that's why he's out here. I don't know. I may need absolution. But we're not going to get that Gargoyle's Black Blade today. What's next? Gargoyle's Great Sword. No, that's not going to happen today. Golden Order Great Sword. Cave of the Forlorn. Have I been there? You don't need absolution. Alright, well, I haven't upset anybody then. I wonder why Geraint relocated outside then. That's weird. Maybe that's done as a nicety by the developers. That's like, hey, we can see you trying to cheese a boss in the Bestial Sanctum, so we're going to move Geraint outside just to be safe so you don't accidentally get him killed. I can see that. Creepy is here. Welcome in, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Creepy, for the very first time. It's good to have you here for the first time. Every time. How are you doing? And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. Creepy, how long do you think chicken lasts? Just out, you know, like if you put it on the table. He says, well, in just 2 days, I fractured my left wrist. Ooh. Dislocated my right collarbone. Ugh, your right collarbone. How many collarbones do you have? I thought you only had one collarbone. Caught COVID and caught the flu. A great 2 days. That sounds like a horrible 2 days. Oh my. Well, how did you do all that? I mean, COVID and the flu might have just happened naturally. But how'd you break some bones? There's a collarbone on both sides? Huh. Okay. Interesting. You fell at work? Depends on the chicken. No? Were you climbing trees? Creepy. You were trying to save kitties? I ask about the chicken because I had my meal break about an hour and a half ago. And I have this big red bowl of food here, prepped and ready to go for today's 24-hour stream. Had some lasagna in it. I ate that. Had some baked beans in there. I ate that. It has 3 little pieces of chicken in here. And I was kind of like saving this along with the yellow rice for later. But I mean, I'm wondering, like, should I just eat this now? I'm not, like, hungry anymore, but they are small pieces of chicken. I don't want to get up and go take it and put it in the fridge and then go back and take it out later. Kirby says, no, I tripped and stopped myself from cracking my head on an anvil by grabbing stuff. Oh. And the force of you falling broke and dislocated the other things. I see. Or fractured and dislocated the other things. I see. Should be good for around 12 hours before putting it in the fridge. Oh, then I have plenty of time. Good. Okay. The rice will go off before the chicken. How long do I have for the rice? And I'm around 12 hours. So they both keep for around 12 hours then. Well, it is a shame that happened to you, Creepy, but at least you didn't crack your skull. So that's a bright side. The chicken is longer if it's cooked. Well, it is cooked. My next meal break, I might just get up, pop it in the microwave, warm it up for like a minute, take it out, and come back and eat. But I'm probably not going to eat for like another, I don't know, I'm not hungry right now. Maybe another couple of hours. Maybe I should go put it in the fridge. I don't really want to, though. Well, we have our next break in like half a minute. I guess in the next half minute, I'll get up and I'll go put it in the fridge and then come back. Oh. He says, I would have gotten the anvil spike in my eye socket. So I am also very glad I didn't crack my head. Sounds like you would have cracked your head and possibly been blind in one eye. If you would have been able to keep that eye. So yeah, that is very good, Creepy. Well, I hope your fracture heals soon. I hope your dislocation heals soon. Did you have to go to the hospital for that? I'm guessing you had to go to the hospital for that. And I hope your COVID and the flu, that's a double whammy. I hope that goes away soon, too. You went to your doctor? Okay. Well, that's good your doctor could see you so soon. They did x-rays there and reset the bone. Okay, well, that's good. Oh, I wonder what Frosty's going to say about this. Now a verse from our collective tale in Orpheo's RPG realm. We delve deep. Creepy shares tales of woe and keep. Bones a breaking, illnesses taking their toll. Yet here we are, in chat, heart and soul. Follows and links, stream elements waves its spell, while Creepy braves mishaps, near an anvil's knell. Rice and chicken wisdom, culinary delight, a saga of survival with doctors in sight. Quite good there, Frosty. Quite good indeed. He says, then they sent me off to get my cast, which I don't get till Wednesday. So what are you going to do till Wednesday? I mean, obviously take it easy. But are you still going to go to work? Oh, you have a splint till then. Okay. Oh, that's right. You can't go to work, COVID. Well, hopefully you get some sick time, so you're still going to be making money. You get some time off to recuperate. Can't go back till at least Wednesday. Well, hopefully if they do pull you in by Wednesday, you'll be able to get your cast on first. So it'll be Thursday. Okay. Well, I'm glad you get some time to heal up. But at least now you've been to the doctors. You are on the mend. And hopefully you'll soon be right as rain again. Did they say how long it was going to take for your fracture to heal? And while we wait on Creepy's answer, I'm going to, yes, go put that food away. Suburb. 2 weeks, it's a small crack. Okay. Alright, so hopefully by then, in 2 weeks, you'll be free of the flu, free of COVID. Your fracture will be healed. And hopefully your shoulder will be okay. No, I'm sorry, not your shoulder, your collarbone will be okay. Actually, the collarbone is the fracture, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You dislocated your shoulder. No, you dislocated your collarbone. You fractured your wrist. Okay. So hopefully the fracture in your wrist will be fully mended in 2 weeks. And the flu and COVID will be gone. And the dislocated collarbone will at least be better in 2 weeks. You can walk around your workshop blindfolded and not once touch anything unless people put things in there without mentioning it. Yeah, that's a rough one. It's already been set, they just want to keep it stabilized for a few days. Okay. I don't know how long dislocations take to heal. Fully. Okay, we're not getting that. That's the consecrated snowfield. Once it's in, it's technically fully healed. It's just sore. Oh, okay. Alright. So it sounds like in 2 weeks you should be over everything. And at least for the next few days, you can rest and relax. So, that's good. And it's bad that it happened, but it's good you have time to heal, and it's good things should be over for you soon. Relatively soon. Well, stay hydrated. Keep plenty of tissues with you if you need them. Maybe some throat lozenges. Maybe some ice bags. Get well soon, Creepy. Get well soon. We are having ourselves... We started playing Judgment? What's Judgment? We are having ourselves a 24-hour Elden Ring stream today. We're about 10 1/3 hours in, so we're almost halfway there. And that's to celebrate, in small part, my affiliate anniversary. And in large part, us reaching a sub-goal a while back. And so, yeah, that's happening right now. And we are using the a bit of a guide here. I was worried yesterday if we could fill the full 24 hours of stream, because all the places we have left to explore that I'm aware of feel too hard for me. So We're using a guide and we're just kind of treasure hunting right now. We're going after all the unique weapons that we can obtain in the game. If I have to kill a unique mob, or if they're hidden somewhere in a chest. If I have to farm them, I'm not going to do that on stream. And we spent the past 10 and a third hours doing that. We found some new locations, we killed quite a few bosses already, and we got plenty of loot. So we're going to keep going. It's the Yakuza spin-off. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. It says, you say get plenty of rest. Funny, because the last 2 days, I was asleep for all hours except a combined total of 3. Well, you've been getting plenty of rest then. Keep it up. Or I guess keep it down. Because when you're laying down, you're down. No more sleep. Did you see the live action trailer of the Yakuza movie I posted in the Discord? It flips bed angrily. Going through the guide right now on my phone, trying to figure out where to go next. Helfin's Steeple. Where's that? Castle Soul. No, we haven't been there yet. The Inseparable Sword. That looks like a quest. The Iron Greatsword. Looks like that has to be farmed. The Knight's Greatsword. That has to be farmed. The Sacred Relic Sword. That's a boss weapon. Alright, so we're done with the Great Swords. So far, we have obtained every weapon we can. At least that's easy to get in areas we've already been. We've obtained all the axes, ballistas, bows, claws, colossal swords, colossal weapons, crossbows, curved greatswords, curved swords, daggers, fists, flails, glintstone staves, warhammers, great spears, great axes, great bows, great shields, and great swords. So now we're moving on to halberds. You did? Ratika says, isn't it a show? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's going to be a series, I think, through Amazon Prime. So that's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if it's based off one of the video games, or if it's just using the license in general, though. If it's based off one of the video games, then I don't want to see the show until after we've played the game on stream. Okay. Well, let's start looking through the halberds. Gargoyle's Black Halberd. Dropped by the Blackblade Kindred. Oh, that's who we were just trying to fight. Nope, that's not going to happen today. What about the Gargoyle's Halberd? We might be able to pull that off. Dropped by the Valiant Gargoyle enemy near the West Capital Rampart of Landell. Artika says, Prime is the service that I mostly use. I would get Amazon Prime just to watch the show. Like, after the full show came out, I would get like a month of Prime, and I would just use that to watch the show, and then cancel. But like I said, if it's based off a game that we haven't played yet, then I don't want spoilers. Oh, okay. Creepy says, I think it's just based off of the Yakuza, like license, just like the Fallout TV show was. Okay. In that case, I might still want to wait till after I've played through at least most of the games. Maybe most of the numbered games. That way, I would get all the references, or at least most of the references. Okay, I think he's the one that drops the gargoyle's halberd. No matter where I go, he can follow me. I don't think I'm gonna win this fight. I don't think I'm going to win this fight. Can you follow me down here? Ooh, maybe he can't. Did he even take any damage from all those hits, though? Oh, he actually did. He took a decent little chunk of damage. Hi. Uh-oh. Ow! Can you not leave that little arena down there? Ow. I wonder if I can... Oh, yes you can. I should have healed there. He says I've played them all the Yakuza games, except 7, I think? Whichever was the turn-based one? Okay. And the ones that were Japan only. Haven't played those. I didn't know there were Yakuza games that were Japan only. I wouldn't be surprised. Ow. Ow again. I don't know if I'm gonna beat this guy. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that's scary. Ow! He's very angry. Hello. Oh, I rolled right into that. No more heals. And I can't lock on. And he's too far away. Oh, wow. If I could lock on, I could get him. But the game's not letting me lock on. I'm like spamming the lock on button. Oh. That was really close. It could have gone either way. Oh, oh boy. Stop standing in the doorway. I was trying to make sure I can cheese him safely from inside, but it was hard. He's gonna fuss row die if you're not careful. You almost did. Okay. Another treasure earned. Gargoyle's Halberd. Bronze halberd wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. Skill, spinning slash. Alright. Let's see what's next. Glaive. That has to be farmed. Loretta's War Sickle. Loretta? Didn't we kill Loretta? Oh, there's another Loretta. Okay. No, Knight Rider Glaive. Ah, this we can do. East Raya Lucarian Gate. Okay. There's an east gate? There's a south gate. There's a main gate. I would say that's the north gate, if I were to put a direction on it. East gate would be like over here. But there is no east gate. Unless maybe it counts this as the east gate? Where's the Bellum Church? Says it's also near the Bellum Church. And I know Bellum Church is a zone. We've been there before. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's Raya Lucaria. East Raya Lucarian Gate. Bellum Church. Okay, here we go. So he's supposed to wander on the road, the Knight Cavalry, between these two locations. Okay. Creepy says, I'm going to go to bed now. Very sleepy. Alright, Creepy. Sleep well, my friend. Get well soon. And I will see you again. Okay. Past time, nightfall. I remember I was trying to find this guy earlier, but I couldn't remember where he spawned. There he is. Got him. Enemy felled. 5,600 runes. Alright, let's add him to the list. Knights, Cavalry, and we got the Ash of War, Giant Hunt, and the Knight Rider Glaive. Nice. And we'll say this is East Raya Lucarian Gate. East Raya Lucarian Gate. Ratika says, I decided to stop playing Destiny 2. Now my new addiction is Warframe and Once Human. Once Human looks really good. I want to try that eventually. Okay. What's next? Ripple Crescent Halberd. That has to be farmed. Vulgar Militia Saw. That has to be farmed. Vulgar Militia Shotel has to be farmed. Alright, so we're done with halberds. Let's move on to regular hammers. It's decent, buggy but decent. But if there is a wipe at the end of the season, I'm done with it. Yeah, I don't like games like that either. I know Dark and Darker is also like that, where every season they wipe your inventory and you start fresh, and it's like, I don't know why I'd want to do that. Like, why would I want to invest time hunting for gear and then have it taken away? I don't know. Like, to some degree, I get it. Because if you're dealing with a long-time player of the game, or rather, if you're new, but the game has been out a while, that people have the opportunity to amass a lot of stuff. But if things get reset every season, then yeah, they're still going to have an edge over you because they're going to know where to go and where all the good stuff drops. But over time, if you keep playing it, you'll eventually learn all those things too. And then the next time the servers get reset, you go in and you can go after that gear at the same time that everyone else is going for, and you can actually compete. So I get that. I think that's more of a PvP thing than a PvE thing. From a PvP thing, it seems to be a nice feature because it seems like it makes the world more fair. From a PvE perspective, it sounds like one of the worst things in gaming because it doesn't seem to respect the player's time at all. It's like, oh, that's cool. You fought hard and long to get some cool loot. Oh, that looks really cool. Let me see that. Oh, thank you. Okay, I take it away. Now go do it again. Isn't this great? Isn't this fun? It's like, no, that's not fun. That's really crappy. I'm not gonna play anymore. Like, that's me. But that's because I'm a PvEer. I'm not a PvPer. That same thing with Tarkov, yeah, I've heard. And Rust, yeah. Warframe is great because you don't need to buy expensive DLC. Yeah, I've heard all the DLC. Well, no, I think Warframe has one paid-for DLC, if that's correct. Once Human is mostly PvE. You're the same way? Yeah, if the servers don't get wiped, then I could see jumping into Once Human. I saw a trailer, I think, years ago, and I thought the trailer looked really good. I showed the trailer to some other people, and they didn't seem to like it. But I thought the trailer looked amazing. So I'm willing to give it a chance. And I'm not typically one who likes sci-fi settings in video games. I prefer fantasy. I prefer stuff like Souls. But it looks so good that I'm definitely willing to give it a try. Oh. Did I already put the item away? No, I don't think so. Ash of War and Giant Hunt. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. Giant Hunt. Skill developed for confronting gigantic foes. Step forward from a low stance, carrying the momentum into a sudden upward thrust. Usable on large and colossal weapons capable of thrusting, spears, and twin blades. Okay. And there it is. The Knight Rider Glaive. A jet black glaive with a blade as weighty as a bludgeon. Weapon of the Knights Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. This glaive excels at weighty slash attacks that crash into foes, making it a powerful weapon even on horseback. Skill, Spinning Slash. Okay, on to the hammers. What do we got? Curved Club. That has to be farmed. Marika's Hammer. Boss weapon. Monk's Flame Mace. Has to be farmed. Morningstar. Ah, in a chest. Okay? Weeping Peninsula. In Limgrave. Okay. Limgrave. I think Weeping Peninsula is southern Limgrave. I feel like it's around here. I feel like this is Weeping Peninsula. Maybe I'm wrong. What else does it say? A bit south of the bridge from Limgrave. Let's try from the Bridge of Sacrifice. Hey, Lorelei. How you doing? You doing fine? That's good. We're doing fine as well. We are almost 11 hours in to our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. And I got some decent sleeps last night. And I am on my... I think this is my second cup of coffee. I think I still got 2 more in the pot. So things are going well. I've already had a meal break. So I feel nice and full. Probably not going to have another meal break for at least another couple of hours. And we've been killing bosses, finding new areas, coming across new loot. Have a new fancy cape now that I like. So yeah, things are going well. Okay. So, we are looking for a Morning Star weapon. Right now we're doing some treasure hunting. We're just looking for unique weapons that we can get from around the map. Not that we have to farm for, but if we have to kill an enemy, or if they're in a chest somewhere, we'll go and try to collect them. Who is that NPC over there? Bly the Half-Wolf? He's back at the Forlorn Hound Everjail? Ooh. Let's go talk to him. That's weird, because typically when an NPC disappears, like off the map, like they go someplace else, they don't like just reappear on the world map. Like he disappeared, and last time we saw him, I don't remember. I know it's for Ronnie's side quests. I know he killed a shadow that looked like him. All right, well, let's go see him. Let's go talk to him. Then we'll come back here and try to look for the Morning Star. I am gonna try to take this guy out, though. That's annoying. Yeah, for the past almost 11 hours, we've just been hunting loot, and it's been nice. Bly? Where ye be, Bly? Is that him over there? Nope. According to my character model, it's like I'm looking right at it. If you look at the map. And now I just ran right through him. Is he in a tree? I'll try doing the snap emote. Maybe that'll work. No? Maybe it's a glitch. Could be. I think this is where you beat one of the Everjail NPCs, and you can choose to summon Bly to help you. But I didn't do that. I did talk to him here after I beat the enemy. And then that's when he says you've, like, fought well, and you can go talk to Ishi the War Counselor, and that's you're able to buy the Karian Filigreed crest. And then he disappeared. What's that down there? Oh, Side of Grace. Sounds like that's him howling. Let me ride around the area a bit. Maybe he's not exactly where the icon is. Maybe he's just somewhere close by. I don't see him anywhere. Alright, I'm gonna guess it's a glitch. Let's go back to the Bridge of Sacrifice, and we'll continue looking for the Morning Star. So there should be a broken carriage just a bit south from the bridge. And in the carriage should be a chest with the Morning Star. Poor thing, her body's still here. I feel bad for her. Oh, there's the broken carriage. Oh yeah, I remember this. There's a lot of enemies around here. Including a giant. I think I just rode through here trying not to die. That's probably why I didn't bother looting anything here, or even checking to see if there was a chest. Oh, it's already open. Look at that. Oh, he can't reach me. Aww. Bye. And then we have another Side of Grace coming up. There we go. Alright. We got another weapon. The Morning Star. Battle hammer comprised of a globe attached to a handle. Though a bludgeon dealing strike damage. The appellative star is covered in spikes which cause blood loss. Excuse me. Ironic given its graceful name, this weapon often reeks of blood. Skill, kick. Bleed build up of 50. Alright, what's next? The Nox Flowing Hammer. Nocturne. The Night Sacred Ground in Nocturne. Oh boy. Go up the stairs to your right. I'm not sure I've ever been in here. I feel like I have. Yeah, I have. Oh, yeah, I have. This area was hard. I have to kill all these enemies. Again. The first time I was in here, I was up there. And I could throw, like, explosives and everything at that ball until it died. It looks like the ball might be able to come outside of this building here. I don't know, though. There's one. Can I get the backstab before the ball kills me? Yep. There's two. I'm thinking, should I run for the ladder and try to climb it before the ball kills me? Or should I run towards the ball until it starts to roll and then try to go someplace else? Well, what do I have to do after killing everyone? Ascend a ladder to the right, to the back right of the room. Okay, so I'm gonna just try to go for the ladder. I'm surprised it didn't try to kill me. I wonder why it didn't try to kill me. Not complaining, just confused. Welcome back, Tukitsune. How are you doing? I'm back, had a sleep at 7 p.m. and just woke up. Well, I hope you had a good nap, Tukitsune. I'm doing well. We're 11 hours in now to our 24-hour stream. We're almost halfway through. I'm still feeling plenty perky. And I still got another 2 full mugs of coffee in the pot. It looks like we have another ad break coming up in about 7 minutes. I'll probably go and refill my mug then and take a little bathroom break. But we've been good. We've been hunting loot, killing bosses, discovering new areas and old locations that we didn't know about, and it's been fun. Yeah, so far this stream we've taken out the Black Knife Assassin in the Black Knife Catacombs, the Death Right Bird of Southern Limgrave, a Clean Rot Knight duo, the Black Knife Assassin within the Sage's Cave, Necromancer Garrus, a Bell-Bearing Hunter near the Warmaster Shack, Bell-Bearing Hunter near the Hermit Shack, a Guardian Golem, and a Crystallian duo. No, more than 10 bosses. I think. Because we now have a Boss's 6 command. We've also taken out the Tree Sentinel duo near Lanedale, the Mad Pumpkin duo, the Knights Cavalry near Caelid Highway South, another Deathrite Bird near Southern Aeonia, and the Knights Cavalry near the East Raya Lucarian Gate. So, yeah, so good number of bosses. Right now we're hunting a weapon called the Nox Flowing Hammer, and it should be nearby. 15 bosses then, yeah? 15 bosses in 11 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Go down the path to the right of the altar. So go that way. Go down about halfway and you should see a roof path out a window. The place with all the bloodstains. Great. Head to the shingled section of the roof. You're joking. I have to jump that? Hold on. Well, it looks like maybe if I mess up and I land on the slanted portion of the roof, I may not die. Hopefully it won't slide off and I'll be able to walk up there. Okay. Okay, good. Nice. The Nox Flowing Hammer. We got it. Well, what's over here, though? I mean, I can cross all the way over. Why can't I cross all the way over? Well, these all have bars. Alright, well. Let's get out of here. All right. There it is, the Nox Flowing Hammer. Mace shaped like a suspended metal droplet wielded by monks of the Eternal City. Forged from a liquid metal from a silver tier, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. Unique skill, Flowing Form. Temporarily transforms armament into its liquid form. Swing the armament like a whip to strike surrounding foes before slamming its teardrop-shaped head down. That sounds pretty cool. Alright. And the ad should be starting any second now, so I'm going to go get myself my next cup of coffee, take a quick little bathroom break, and then we'll be back with more Elden Ring. Bourbon. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Ah, Trimo's here. Trimo says hello from my new house. Congratulations, Trimo, on the new house. I mean, I said congratulations before when you actually got approved for the house, but congratulations on moving in. Very nice, Trimo, very nice. And you have a king-size bed now. Very nice. Congrats again. Tukitsuna says, my question for you. What is the most relaxing, comforting music between Dark Souls 2 Majula and Resident Evil 4's Typewriter? I would say Dark Souls 2 Majula. For me, it's more relaxing, but I think the atmosphere also plays into that. With Majula, except for the pigs off in a tiny little corner of Majula, you know that as long as you're there, you're completely safe. No enemies are going to follow you into Majula and try to kill you. And so, yes, the music is very peaceful, but the atmosphere really helps. With Resident Evil 4, sometimes in the typewriter areas, sometimes very close to the typewriter areas, are enemies that will kill you. And so, just because it is like a little hub area of safety, doesn't necessarily mean you're safe. It means you're mostly safe. And I think that helps to unsettle me a bit. And I know that's sort of, that doesn't, or that concerns more than just the music, but I think I would say that would have to influence my feeling of comfort and relaxation on the whole. Okay. Do I have the right earbud in? I do. Okay. Okay. Did I put the item away already? I think I did. Oh, wait. What is this? Bolts? Okay. Yeah, well, welcome in, Trimo. So far, we've taken down 15 bosses this stream, so it's pretty good. 15 bosses in 11 1/3 hours. We're almost to our halfway point, and things are going well. I've already had a meal break. I've just pulled up my 3rd full mug of coffee. I think I have 1 more full mug's worth in the pot. And things are going well. We've discovered some new areas on continents that we've already been. We've found some new loot. I'm wearing a piece now. This is a feathered shawl, which is actually draped over what looks to be the standard bandit armor chest piece. And it increases the power of our jump attacks. But it also has like black crow feathers, and that makes me think of oh, I forgot her name now. The crow lady from Bloodborne. It's like a little homage to her, the Hunter of Hunters. And she herself used a weapon called the Blade of Mercy, which broke down into 2 twin blades, basically. So we're basically like the male equivalent now of Eileen. I think that was her name, from Bloodborne. So it's going pretty well. Trimo says GG's and has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Trimo. Tukitsuna says, I can't choose. Both are very good. Yeah, on just music alone, I'm not sure. But if I include the locations, I would have to say Dark Souls 2. Alright, and we've been item hunting, so I asked yesterday if people would be okay if I just went around and tried to collect loot. Not anything I have to farm, because I know that can be boring. But if there's like an item in a chest somewhere, or if I have to kill a specific enemy for it and it's a guaranteed drop, then people said they'd be fine with that. And so I asked towards the beginning of the stream, like, would you prefer I start on character quests, or would you prefer that I go hunt some loot? And people said loot, so that's what we're doing. So I'm going through all of the main weapon categories, and if there's any item that I can get kind of easily, we're going to collect it. We just got a unique weapon here called the Nox Flowing Hammer, and we're going through the rest of the hammer category to see what else I can easily acquire. So the next thing on our list here is called the Ringed Finger, but I don't know if I can get it. It's in the Gelmir Hero's Grave. I believe we've been there already. So I must have missed this. And I hate the heroes' graves. They're so much harder than the other caves and catacombs in the game. There's not many directions, though, once I get in here. Weren't we just here? I think we were just here. We were here. Yeah, we were here earlier in the stream. Maybe like 1 or 2 hours ago for something else. Oh, wow. We have to go all the way to the bottom again. That stinks. Oh, you know what I wonder? We killed the chariot here. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We killed the chariot at the Fringe Folk Hero's Grave. Not here. Bye. Oh no, this dungeon? Yeah, we're back. We have to run all the way to the bottom. Or at least kind of close, I think. We have to get to the point where we can drop on the chariot and then ride that all the way down. And once you get all the way down, you would typically have to turn right, and that's where the boss is. Instead, we have to go left, and there should be a room off to the side that we have to go into, and that contains the weapon that we need. Oh! That was close. Oh wait, there's lava here. I didn't expect there to be lava. I mean, it says you have to go all the way down to the bottom where there's lava. I thought that was a lot further down. I guess not. I don't know how I'm supposed to pull this off then. It says from the first chariot, go down, and it'll end into lava. You have to go across the lava and then turn left at the end to find the weapon. I don't know how you do that. Well, hold on. We can get a little closer first. Oh, I see, I see. It's not that room. It's the room after that. Okay, so let's go jump in there, and then after that, we'll run down there. I guess that's how you have to do it. Okay. Oof. I meant that to be a jump. I was trying to Dark Souls it. I was sprinting, and then I picked my finger up off the sprint button, and then I tapped it again. I thought that would jump. Tikitsuna says the parry in Demon Souls is pretty easy. I think I tried the parry, and I got it to work a couple times in, like, the tutorial area. But I've never been good at parrying any of the Souls games, so I think I gave up on that pretty quickly. Okay, so we're going to wait for him to go that way. Let's get a regen buff going as well. Let's get full HP. He seems to stay gone for a good while when he goes that way, which is good. Wow. A good while. I wonder if he despawned. We're gonna run, jump on that road, turn left, run down to the end of the road, turn left again, and then try and jump across the lava and enter the room. Alright, here we go. Okay, so that's not it. Oh, he goes all the way back to the top. I guess I have to go further down the lava. I gotta go all the way down there, huh? I wonder if maybe he doesn't go all the way down here. If he doesn't, that definitely makes this easier. I'm gonna wait one more time. No, doesn't seem he does. Alright, you know what? I'm not arguing. I hope he doesn't follow me. If he does, I'm dead. And there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going in there. I don't need that, whatever that is. Oh, we got it. The ringed finger. Now I kind of want to go for it. Let's go for it. Wow, if you would have rolled too far, you'd fall all the way down there and probably die. There, oh, it definitely killed the boss here. Otherwise, wouldn't be able to use the portal to get out. So, let's get out. We'll head to here. Okay. The ringed finger. Bludgeon made of an enormous finger sheathed in several heavy rings. Thought to have been cut from an ancestor of the finger creeper. Some life yet remains in this legacy of an ancient act of blasphemy, as evidenced by the barely perceptible warmth it still exudes. Unique skill, claw flick. Cause the finger to swell, then flex to build up strength before giving enemies an almighty flick. That's funny. I wonder if I can, like, flick an enemy off a platform. Alright, Scepter of the All-Knowing. Nope. Looks like we have to kill a unique NPC. Spiked Club. That has to be farmed. Stone Club. That has to be farmed. Vara's Bouquet. Nope, that's a quest item. Alright, we're done with hammers. Let's move on to heavy thrusting swords. The Dragon King's Crag Blade. That's a boss weapon. What about the Great Epi? Oh! Looks like this is on, Limgrave. Okay. Aguil Lake South. There we go. Do you have everything set up in your new house, Trimo? Or are there still more boxes to unpack? Okay. Go east. Alright. And up the hill with gravestones. Alright, so that's that way. Alright. Oh, I don't think I ever thoroughly explored this area either. I was too scared of all the enemies. Oh, there's the chest right there. Ow. Ow. Ah, this horse got stuck. Oh, wow. I is strong. The mage is throwing me off. Ow. Ow. Gotcha. You're annoying. So annoying. I'll be back to open the chest. I want to kill the mages. Ow. Coming for you next. Ow. Oh, I gotta jump across from there. Okay. Okay. Now I can go down there. There it is. The Great Epi. Ooh, Tokutsune says I have killed Vanguard, the first boss of Demon Souls. Congratulations, Tokutsune. Very few can say they've done that. I haven't done that. Big congrats there, Tokutsune. Big congrats. I thought as I was running through here, I heard a beetle. I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong. Okay. Oh, wait, free runes. It's only 100, but I'll take them. Actually, I think it's 200. Okay. Alright, we are done with heavy thrusting swords. Next up, katanas. Great Epi. Large rapier featuring a thin, sharp blade. Commonly used in life or death duels. Like its smaller counterparts, it is made for thrusting attacks, and can be used while guarding with a shield. Skill, Impaling Thrust. Tukatsuna says, okay, you actually have to die to progress in the game. Yep. If you do manage to beat the Vanguard Demon, the very first one, then you get taken to a very unique location. And it looks like you fight a boss that you never get to fight again. It looks, to me, a lot like the Dragon God boss from later on in the game. I've seen footage of it. And you can loot some other stuff in the area. I think you can loot some soul components. And I don't know what else you can loot while you're in there. But then, yeah, eventually he kills you. The giant demon one-shot you in a cinematic. Yep. They had to do that. Because if not, some Souls perfectionist out there would find a way to kill him. And so they just had to have it play out in a cinematic fashion. Alright, what katanas can we get? Dragon Scale Blade. How do we get that? That has to be farmed. Hand of Melania. That's a boss weapon. Rivers of Blood. Mountaintop of the Giants. No. Uchi Katana. Starting weapon of the Samurai class, but how else can you get it? The Death-Touched Catacombs in Stormhill Limgrave. Alright. Where's that at? Stormhill Limgrave. Are these catacombs? Yeah, it says catacombs. Death-Touched Catacombs. Stranded Graveyard. Catacombs. Postal Cave. Groveside Cave. Stormfoot Catacombs. What is it called? Death Touched. Murkwater Cave. Murkwater Catacombs. High Road Cave. Is it in Southern Limgrave? Earthbore Cave. Impaler's Catacombs. Morn Tunnel. Tombsward Catacombs. Maybe it's a cave I never discovered here in Limgrave. Groveside, Stormfoot. Looks that way. Interesting. A mist cave. Tukatsuna says, I got 4 full moon grass, 3 renowned soldier souls. The Grey Demon soul is the soul of the Vanguard. Yeah. 3 shards of hardstone and 3 shards of sharpstone. Yeah, that's really good stuff right there. The Grey Demon soul, I know you can eventually turn that into a boss weapon. If you want to. Full moon grass are really good heals. Renowned soldier souls would get you a good chunk of souls. Once you're able to level up, you can pop them and probably gain a couple levels off that. At least 1. And then hardstone and sharpstone are used for, I think, just about any weapon in the game early on for upgrades. So you can probably upgrade whatever your starter weapon is like twice with those without having to do any kind of farming. So, yeah, I would say that's a really good reward for beating the first boss in the game. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that much, but early game, that's a really nice boost. Okay. Where... Okay. It's near... Yeah, I missed it. It looks like the cave is, like, right here. Well, the weapon's, like, right here. The cave is probably also... That means the cave is probably, like, right in here. War Master Shack. Very cool. A cave we missed on Limgrave. So that probably means that we're going to be fighting another boss in there. And we'll also get a unique katana. Okay. Turn a bit to the right. Follow the road north. And then when we see the bridge, turn right and go that way. Okay. I'm going the right way, right? Nope, I went the wrong way. Hard left. Okay, that way. Yep, just keep going that way. I'll hit the road again. Is this the road? Nope. Where's the road? Well, here's the big bridge. Okay, now we can turn right and follow the light. So the cave must be around here somewhere. I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Hey, BXG, how you doing? You got 2 days left in Turkey? Nice. What are your plans for the last 2 days? With this horrific Wi-Fi. Well, you're supposed to be enjoying the sights and sounds of Turkey. Not of the internet. But I can understand. You can only do so much in a day. Then you want to kick back, relax. I think we found it. Unthinkable. Our hallowed resting place is violated. To refuse the Erdtree's call to return, to live within death, sickening. The death-touched catacombs. The beast eye quivers. Ooh, more food for Garank. Unless he wants to kill us now. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can still give items to Garank. Nice. So we've got 3 items in these catacombs. We've got a boss, we have the Uchigatana, and we have death roots somewhere that we can feed to Garank, so long as Garank will accept it. But yeah, what are you going to be doing for the next 2 days in Turkey, BXG? Any specific plans? Likely running? Probably not running, considering I'm probably really over-leveled for this. So we're gonna be fighting skeletons, huh? Alright. I feel like I'm not really gonna get to use my holy daggers until, like, New Game Plus. We're almost there, though. I think... Yeah. We have like another 4 levels to go. I'm going to put 1 more point into each of my 4 main stats. Into Vigor, Endurance, Dex, and Arcane. And then from there, the next 12 level points all go into Faith. I saw you there. Ow. It looks like he's gonna form. Oh. I didn't notice the narrow area here. I thought so. We got it, the Uchi Katana. I'm gonna guess the death root you find in a chest after killing the boss. This guy probably forms if you're down there. There's the lever. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. All right. Ah! Oh, this is where I came from. I went through this hallway over here. That's cool. Okay, well this is a pretty short cave. But I guess, I mean, that's to be expected. This is Limgrave. I do like the short caves. I prefer them. Short and easy. Alright, boss time. Here we go. Black Knife Assassin at just over half health? That's weird. Yeah, it looks like he's finding it hard to walk. An injured Black Knife Assassin. That's interesting. Enemy felled! Assassin's Crimson Dagger. Good thing he's injured? Yeah. So I guess originally this is how you were supposed to be introduced to the Black Knife Assassin. Kind of limping and not quite at full health. So you could get used to the move, his move set. Kind of. Okay, Black Knife Assassin, and where is this? Death Touched Catacombs. Death Touched Catacombs. Okay. We're not done yet, though. There's the chest. Death Root. Root resin. I got some more root resin over here. Okay. Return to entrance. Alright. We got the Uchi katana, so for now we're done with katanas. Next up are light bows. But we're going to do some quick inventory management first, and then try to feed Gorank another death root.